Jimmy.
What's up? What's up?
Did I hit something?
What is that?
Is there flat?
Flat?
What? No.
What the fuck? You better pull over and see.
Yeah.
No, still alive. No, fucking piece of shit. Die. Don't die. Oh, look at me. Look at my fucking eyes. Die.
As far back as I can remember, I always wanted to be a gangster.
What is good, chat? How we doing today? First things first, let me know if y'all can hear me. All right. I was messing around with the audio back here, and StreamYard says I'm good, so I'm gonna just roll with it, guys. Today we are gonna be having ourselves a hell of a show because it seems like when it comes to this YouTube manosphere streets, okay, these red pill content creators, these wannabe financial or motivational gurus or self-help people, all right, they just find an interesting way to expose themselves, all right? And for one thing, it's one thing when we expose them, all right? It's another when they expose themselves, all right? And it's just fun to watch because this space just gives never-ending content to just, I don't know, just laugh at it. I don't know. See, this is why a lot of people are coming in and like they're reacting to a lot of these YouTubers, or I'm sorry, manosphere content creators, right? Because y'all are just too damn good, all right, in terms of just getting just your ass handed to you. I don't know how you managed to do that, but yeah, get ready for a lot of reaction channels paying attention to this bullshit because you guys are literally the gift that keeps on giving. Guys, if you don't know what I'm talking about, I am talking about the recent violation we witnessed on Saint the Sinner stream versus MLD. Yeah, I'm shocked, right? Because listen, why would someone like MLD go on someone like Saint the Sinner's podcast? It just doesn't make any sense, right? Everyone knows who Lord Marquaad is ever since the beatdown he got from Destiny, all right? Which was completely embarrassing. What is an NFT, Lord Marquaad? All right? I mean, do I get it from the command line? Do I need to pull up the command line so you can help me figure out what an NFT is? All right. So this guy is a fucking complete embarrassment. All right. That's Saint the Sinner. You know that he's a complete shyster. All right. You go on his platform, you never know what's gonna happen. All right. He's gonna do whatever it takes to make himself look like the Lord of all people, right? Just that's why his name is Lord Marquaad, because like this guy's ego is so far up his ass he doesn't see his own bullshit. I'm telling you this. All right, so Lord Marquaad, you don't go on this platform. The only way you engage with Lord Marquaad is if you're on a neutral platform where you can get your point across. Other than that, you're wasting your time because he's gonna play games with you. That's just all it did. He tried to do the same thing with Destiny, for Pete's sakes. He asked Destiny to pull up. Destiny pulled up, and he started talking about your university degrees, talking about, but you're a woman or you're a lesbian. Destiny is a girl's name, right? Like all that bullshit. It was so bad. Destiny started playing piano like while dude was talking, and Lord Marquardt was just absolutely flabbergasted. He couldn't believe that. Oh my God, wait. I thought I was the most important person in the world. Why is he playing the piano and not listening to me? So that dude has been exposed multiple times, but he'll go ahead and try to admit to you guys that he's never been bullied ever in his life, which is absolutely ridiculous. And then, of course, on the other corner, we have MLD, modern lawsuit dating, all right? Because that's what he's known for at this point, just filing lawsuits against people that criticize him, which is absolutely petty and ridiculous. I mean, grow some goddamn cojones, right? The shit that y'all talk about. MLD, we already know what's going on with him, all right? He has been, first of all, MLD. The reason why I'm laughing is because the whole reason for MLD's massive attention he's receiving right now is because of his statements regarding domestic abuse, right? Where it says you have to endure. You have to endure. If the relationship gets physically abusive, ladies, you quit too easy. You have to endure, right? That's him. So MLD has a lot to endure, and especially this past couple of weeks. And his endurement has been tested. It's even being tested right now in the video we're gonna react to. And realistically, man, it's not looking too good. Okay, he's getting exposed left and right. He gets exposed over here for the endure comment. Then he's getting exposed by a lady on what's that lady's name again on that Sosnick podcast that was exposing him with the fat comments, right? So he got exposed by her. He got exposed by the other lady that does the super chat, and now he's getting exposed by every reaction channel, every YouTuber. I mean, Charlie got on him, Abba and Preach got on him, Destiny got on him. Everybody is getting in on this clown. They are taking chunks out of this fool. I mean, his endurance, okay? His endurance is literally put to the test. And now, to put the nice iron right in the coffin, okay? What he thought was his best friend, Saint the Sinner, all right? Someone he felt like, hey, listen, I know you're a fellow scammer like I am, all right? I'm gonna go on your show, and you're gonna make things nice, all right? You're gonna make things sound great on my end regarding this bullshit that I've done. All right. So he thought he was going to go into a friendly situation with Lord Marquardt. And to be honest with you, it seemed like the conversation they had before was trending into that category. So much so, MLD felt comfortable enough to go on his platform to try to explain the whole thing. Little did he know that Lord Marquardt had different agendas for him, because you see, Lord Marquardt was twisted up inside. All right. Something MLD did harmed his fragile little flowery ego, okay? And the thing that hurt him the most was what MLD said about him on a recent clip or a post clip, or we never know how far away it was, right? It was a recent post video that he did, basically calling MLD a scammer because he rug pulled the crypto coins, right? So that hurt MLD in the worst way possible. Not MLD, Saint the Sinner in the worst way possible, because he's like, what? I didn't rug pull anybody, which is cap. He did. We got proof. We're gonna play it too. So we got everything. Because listen, as we go into this live stream chat, I want y'all to understand something. All right, I want y'all, each and every one of you, to understand something. Okay, and that thing is, we were the first to expose this clown, Saint the Sinner. Okay, I want y'all to understand that, right? The assassin coin, all of that shit, it was right here. Okay, like listen, you got to give credit where credit's due for larger channels taking over and echoing the words and whatnot. But we exposed everything with Lord Marquaad. Matter of fact, the beef that Lord Marquaad and I had was so intense. Y'all put a 1 in the chat if y'all know. You know how crazy that back and forth did, right? It was crazy. He'd come at me, I'd come at him. It was a pause. Pause. So much destruction in that. Why? Right? Why? You guys might be asking, what? Well, Duke, how did you end up beefing with this guy? Actually, it was completely by accident. It all had to do with this picture right here. Okay, this picture right here that blew up the internet because I was like, hey, yo, Lord Marquaad, how dare you take a picture with Kevin Samuels and you're all smiles and buttercakes, and realistically, you was just calling him a Skittle guzzler in your last video. All right, pay attention to this. Lord Marquaad, Saint the Sinner, was talking shit about Kevin Samuels, calling him gay, calling him a Skittle guzzler, calling him all the goddamn names in the book, okay? And then when Lord Marquaad finally pulls up to Kevin Samuels, this is what happened, all right? All that shit they talk about fighting, all that shit they talk about beating each other up, these guys are all pussies, all right? Even Kevin Samuels, he talked about, I'm going to beat up Saint the Sinner next time I see him. Huh? What? What is this then? All right, that picture got a lot of people pissed off, right? Especially a lot of people who wanted to collab with Kevin Samuels but didn't have the opportunity to because Kevin Samuels would ignore him, right? The reason why that picture pissed him off, especially Mr. Jap was the main one that got heated over it because Saint the Sinner was talking the most shit about Kevin Samuels, okay? He was calling him a Skittle guzzler. He was calling him a fake businessman. All this crazy name in the book, and Saint the Sinner pulls up on Kevin Samuels, manages to take this photo right here, and all of a sudden he got a bunch of views off of it. Right, talking about I was never beefing with Kevin Samuels. Okay, there's no beef between me and Kevin Samuels. Sure, I did the video, call him every name in the book. Sure, I did all that. Of course. Shout out to you, Great Bill, for the super chat. All right, of course I did that. A renegade boss. Shout out to you for new membership, right? Sorry, guys, I got to go through this because y'all got to see the story, right? So he's like, of course I did it, but Kevin Samuels, okay? Kevin Samuels and I, there's no beef, all right? Let me tell you how player do it. This is Lord Marquaad saying this. He's like, well, y'all didn't see the play. The play was I pulled up to Kevin Samuels, right? Because this is boss level talk, all right? Kevin Samuels said he had a penthouse over here at the Bellagio. I got a penthouse right across the street. That's boss talk. That's him talking about that. This dummy, Lord Marquaad, wanted us to believe he paid about 10 bands for a penthouse just to have a 5-minute conversation and a selfie with Kevin Samuels. It's like, who the hell do you think you're trying to fool, buddy? All right, you were just fangirling over Kevin Samuels, and when you met him in person, you didn't do shit. So here's the crazy thing. Our channel, this is where we come into play. We reacted to that video. We reacted to that live stream. Because I'm like, yo, this is ridiculous, all right? You're calling Kevin Samuels a fake businessman. You're saying all this other stuff. But Lord Marquaad, when I looked into you, you didn't look so steady, right? Well, what is this thing that we hear about a Fletch app? What's that, right? I pulled up to his chat. I talked about it. I'm like, hey, yo, what's up with Fletch, all right? What's going on here? Because it seems to me that you're talking about you being a millionaire worth $100 million. But, there's no proof of it. There's no proof of it. Your tech company, we exposed it as being a what do you call it? Pretty much I forgot. White labeling, that's what it is. It was basically a white labeling company. And for those of you guys that know what white labeling is, all right, it's basically where the actual company develops the application, and bozos like Lord Marquaad then comes in, rents the software, and then just slaps their logo on it. That was Fletch app. They managed to score $250,000 in donation before collapsing the entire company, and Lord Marquaad ran off with all the dough. He has not answered to this till this day. There was an investor that got taken down along with this guy. The investor was called Cool House Labs, or Cool House Lab, I think is what it was, right? They went under. They threw $50,000 into this guy's business. It went flat, all right, because he was basically trying to compete with Blackboard, which is crazy. And those of you guys who are in college, you know what I'm talking about when I say Blackboard, right? This guy thought he could build an app that can compete with that. What an idiot. Anyways, so after all said and done, all right, this loser comes on YouTube and starts bragging about the almost 200K that he ran off with after his company collapsed, right? And he was going traveling, doing all the bullshit. No one else in the manosphere exposed that shit but our channel. We were the only ones that dropped the video. And since then, this loser has hated us since this day. And that beef got crazy. All right, that beef got crazy. I consider it done. Although I keep throwing shots at him, all right, he doesn't want to respond because like the moment he responds, I'm just waiting to drop more shit. You see what I'm saying? Because me, I don't like to kick people when they're down. It's just it's not integrity like, right? If we're gonna use MLD's points, right? It shows a lack of integrity. So I'm gonna just wait till he responds to one of these pot shots we throwing at him, all right? And then we're just gonna drop the full load on this loser's head because it's way worse than you guys can ever imagine, including that lady, Quasimodo lady over there, Bridget. We got her too. We got everything, all right? So that's how bad our beef was. But now it seems as though MLD, all right, has found a new opponent in Lord Marquaad because they decided to do the stream. They're going at it, and it just went crazy. Honestly, it was kind of pathetic. All right, as we go through this, I just find it utterly pathetic what Saint the Sinner did because it was so obvious. It was kind of like what he tried to do with Destiny. All right, you invite someone under certain pretense. All right, and after you invite them over, then essentially what you end up doing is boom. You spring your attack on them, all right? That's exactly what Lord Marquaad did to Modern Life Dating. And honestly, between two of my most despised rivals, I thought this was absolutely a pleasure to watch. Okay, so we about to go ahead and jump in. Let me check the super chats real freaking quick. I make sure I'm not missing anything. I know y'all was in here, but we about to have fun because this shit was crazy. And shout out to the new memberships, by the way. I really appreciate it. All right, here we go. Here we go, guys.
Let's talk about it. And MLD, before we give you a proper introduction and we get into this conversation, I want to say you're a brave motherfucker because of all the people I've roasted, no one has ever had the gall to reach out to me, which I appreciate because I'm not a passive-aggressive man. I'm an aggressive and I always come direct. So I can appreciate when someone comes direct. So that's number one. You're the first one. I want everybody to know that. Everybody is scared. They never reach out. So you reached out. We had a brief conversation. I said, well, I got the live schedule. Come through. There's a little more to the conversation, but that was essentially what it came down to. You want to give the folks any background before we get rocking and rolling?
No, I just I saw that somebody had DM'd me that you're making this thing, and I just realized like it's just a big misunderstanding. I'm just of the mind of right now. I think that with all of this chaos and stuff happening in the kind of men's self-improvement place, I think like more division is not the answer. And for everybody in the chat, I did call him a scuffed TI, and I did tell him on our private call, it's like, listen, bro, I did call you scuffed TI. All right, my bad on that one. But it was because the reason is something that happened on his live stream actually made me have to take some legal action here in Tokyo on somebody. And I kind of wanted to fill him in on the full story because there's a lot of
something that happened on whose live stream? On my live stream. Yeah,
the guy who sent the super chat, he was saying that he saw me firsthand committing violence to a woman here in Tokyo, which is absolutely baseless. And that's a guy who actually.
What the fuck are you wearing, Lord Marquaad? I mean, look at this guy. You belong in the 1915s, right? Like, I mean, what's going on? What's going on with this fit, bro? Like, what? It's your mama's couches. Cutting up your mama's couches ain't good enough for you, huh? Now you got to be wearing this shit. Where the couch pattern suits at? Huh? Like, this guy is so pretentious, but I digress. Let's continue.
He was in my house
Well,
throwing a party.
I tell you what, if you guys got a case going, let's just leave that alone. Then, if there's a case going, I don't want to get involved in any of that.
No,
it's not my.
no problem.
I don't want to. Yeah, I don't want to get into that.
That's the only reason it was brought to my attention. I was brought to your stream because somebody's like, "Hey, somebody," because I have a team watching everything right now. I'm handling this big smear campaign because of fucking Abba and Preach and Destiny and all these fucking psychopaths.
Well, I thought you were buddies with Destiny because I just got a dossier sent over to me, and we'll go through some of the items in a little bit. But now, one, as I said in the initial stream that you were in, I'm not familiar with you. I've seen your face before, but I didn't know your moniker was Modern Life Dating or what you talk
Okay,
about.
I hate it when these guys do that. I absolutely hate it when they do this shit, all right? They pretend to not know other content creators. Stop with the bullshit, okay? It's not working. Listen, the manosphere is not a gigantic space, okay? You've been on Saint the Sinner. You have been on Fresh and Fit's podcast. You understand, right? You were Fresh and Fitz or Myron's number one buddy. So much so you copied their podcast style. But still, you should already know that MLD has also been on that show because those are buddies. They're buddies with Rolo. They're buddies with Myron. All right, y'all all share the same platform. I hate it when they pretend not to know each other as if they're like too good for everybody else on YouTube. You see how they just falsely elevated, they just falsely elevate their self-importance, right? And MLD is about to do the exact same thing. Well, I didn't really know who you were, right, at the time. Like, I wasn't fond of it. Stop doing that. Y'all look lame and crazy. Of course, you know who each other are. And let me tell you something else. All right, let me just tell you something else. When these guys say, oh, I was handed this document, or I had this sent to me, or it's cap. It's complete cap. They're the ones who are doing it. They're so butthurt. They're the ones who go into these chat rooms. They're the ones who go ahead and do these little research things. They're the ones. They don't have this big, massive team in the back room doing all these different discoveries and research and crap like that. It's just them and their fifis because they want to get back at the other person, all right? These idiots are trying to make themselves sound larger than life, and they're petty as fuck. Moto, shout out to you for the $10 super chat. It says, this is the first time catching you live. This is going to be good. Hell yeah. Hey, just so y'all know, I'm roasting the both of them. Okay? I don't like either of them. All right? And I find it hilarious that they're beefing right now, which is crazy. So why not just let your ops fight each other and you just sit back and eat your popcorn? It's great. So I am loving this. This is about to be a fun ass show because they both getting roasted. Mr. G, shout out to you. He says it's a pimp outfit. What he's wearing? He looks like a paper boy from the 1920s. Please, sir, may I have your paper? Right? Come on, what are we talking about here? A pimp outfit. That's funny though, because what is it? What's his slogan? Right? Giving you lessons from a pimp, bro. You look like a bitch. You know what I mean, who know? White. All you're missing is a top hat and a cane, bro. And you can call yourself the Black Monopoly man. You look ridiculous. You know what I can't stand? A lot of these red pillars, all these what do you call it? Red pill gurus, right? The way they try to flex their wealth on people is through their outfits and clothings and whatever it is. They're not actually rich. All right, MLD, he's not wearing a suit right now, but like, bro, he always wears a suit. This dude over here, he's just trying to act like he's better than now. I mean, what do we? I hate when they do that crap. It's just annoying. But yeah, pimp outfit. I don't know about that. CD, shout out to you for the $5 super chat. It says, I try not to prejudge, but usually guys who line up their mustache and shit hair in that style, Lord Rocks tends to be the D-bags. That's facts. It's like, bro, what? I'm telling you, bro, he looks like a paper boy from the 1920s. Like that's the only way. He just needs the top hat. But I feel like if he puts a top hat on, he's gonna look like the Monopoly logo. Like, see what I'm saying? The dude in the logo, all he needs is a monocle. This guy's ridiculous, bro. In his efforts to pretend that he's wealthy, he looks like a clown.
Talk about or anything in your background. But I just got my dossier minutes before this call. I just looked at some of the titles of the video, and one of them says that you were supporting Destiny and saying that he was like red pill and he's like a good guy. Is that factual?
So I knew, so I was scheduled to be on the Whatever podcast, right? And I was on the Whatever podcast with Destiny, and I went there when I first met him in life. I was being professional, cordial with him. I even had a DM back and forth.
Okay, all right, let's pause it there. Let me hit some of these super chats, and I'll let you go into that, because I'd asked you a yes or no question. I didn't want you to elaborate at this point, because I'll pull up the footage. We'll take a look at the footage. I've never seen the footage. Okay. I want to see what it is, and then we can go through that, because there's some things that I just don't condone. Compromise, respect, I won't pretend to respect. Him, I don't respect at all, never have. People who live his lifestyle, I don't respect, never have, never will. But before we do that, the way we do things around here is we let the audience drive the conversation. So we'll address a couple of those things. I'll be sure to allow you to have time to get out your full message without any interruptions. We'll have some good conversation, hopefully respectful, and then we'll carry on from there.
Okay, we have Paul T said peace to the saints.
Peace to the saints.
None of the above says tuition.
Shout to
2 months from Big Paul.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and grab this clip real quick, if you don't mind, just so we can see what folks are talking about, because I've not seen it. And then you can let us know what the meaning of it is, because I'd just be curious to hear your perspective on it.
Oh my God, get to the point, Lord Farquaad. Francois Garou, shout out to you. Thank you so much for the $2 super chat. He says, Lord Farquaad looked like a Make-A-Wish Tupac. You know, he looks like a Roger from American Dad. Oh God, he does, bro. Look at them eyebrows. Thank you so much for the super chat, bro. And look at MLD, bro. This dude has been through it, bro. You can tell his endurance has been put to the test. All right, so hey, MLD, just be careful what you wish for when you out here talking crap on the internet. Okay, I hope a lot of this is I know it's been hard to endure, but realistically, you know, we just want you to live exactly what you preach, okay? And this is God's way of testing your endurance, okay? So please, MLD, I know you're looking kind of down and out right now. You're looking kind of defeated, but just take your own advice. Endure, okay? Endure.
And then what I really want to do, what do you like to be called? You like to be called by your government, MLD? Like, what do you like to be called?
Just MLD's fine.
MLD, gotcha. Then we'll go through the background of how you and I even came to be having this conversation right now.
Okay, when you did that, Jose said the Cashapp said peace to the saints.
Peace to the saints. Shout out to Jose. Okay, so I got a clip right here, and it looks like it's from the Whatever podcast. Where do they film that? In Los Angeles?
Santa Barbara, California.
Santa Barbara. Oh, these are some real white guys then, huh? That's a
Have you been to Santa Barbara Airport?
What's that? The Reagan? Is that the Reagan?
Old, like.
All right, give me a second. So I got the minutes. Share the screen, and then we'll just see what's up.
John says the scammer versus scammer. Let's fucking go. Yeah, shout out to you for the $2 chat. It gets really cringe, bro. It gets really cringe. Like they both try to flex on each other, and it's just sad as fuck.
Here we go. All right. I went to Berkeley, started a fraternity. A lot of guys from Santa Barbara were in the fraternity. Good guys. Funny as hell, but fratty as I don't know what. It's like Santa Barbara just produces some fratty ass individuals. All right. So here we go. We got 2 hours, 44 minutes, and 38 seconds here. Let's see what was said. Are you familiar with what I'm about to play, or this is about to be new to you?
Oh, I know. I was there. I said it.
Okay, all right.
I'm like, the Red Pill's kind of like adopted me as one of their spokespeople, but I'm just my own thing. And I will say to the Red Pill community too, which camera is it? This one? This one? I don't know. That one? that one right there. Yeah. So I will say this in Destiny's defense, guys, for you guys that are Red Pill and jumping on Destiny's fucking, back for bullshit. He's his own man. He's made his own money, and he's just.
Okay. All right. And one of the reasons, like when you had hit my line and you said, let's have a conversation. The reason I want to have a conversation is because I'm an old school gentleman. I will speak with anybody man to man.
You dress like you're old school, bro. That's what you're dressed like. You don't just you're not even old school, bro. You just dress like you are. Dev, shout out to you for the $2 super chat. It says MLD needs a mental health retreat after this, bro. This dude needs like, he's gonna have to just take a hiatus off of YouTube for a while. It's bad. It's easy. He's getting it bad right now. Listen, it's bad if you have to go to Saint the Sinner for allies. Right? If you need an ally in this world right now, you have to go to Saint the Sinner. Bro, it's bad.
One thing I don't consider to be manly are the behaviors that the blue-haired booty bandit engages in. So I wouldn't even use the term man to describe him. I would use the term male, for he was born a male, but he doesn't engage in a man's behavior. This doesn't mean that I would have any hatred toward him or I would try to hurt him simply because of what he does behind closed doors. But what I would do is I try to marginalize him so that he doesn't have any influence. One thing I would never do is aggrandize or compliment that filthy way of life. And it sounds as though you complimentary as hell. He's a man of his word and all this stuff. What motivated that?
So I was entering into this dialogue from a professional, cordial stance. You know what I mean?
Okay.
I was trying to be professional. I don't want to come in and be like, "Hey, you're a fucking dick sucker," and your wife's a whore, which I've been saying now after he smeared me. But if you look chronologically after this, because he's a little fucking snake. Because I was professional with him, I was cordial with him. I actually had a back and forth with him on Instagram, and then his wife took clips from this context here and edited this thing out of context and said that I support men beating women continuously in a relationship. And then they passed that to Abba and Preach. They passed it to Moist Critical. And then this huge fucking viral thing. And now everybody's saying that I'm a fucking woman beater.
Got you. Okay. Well, I'm not surprised that happened.
I am.
Oh, no, I wouldn't be surprised
I am.
at all.
I mean, now I know this snake's a snake now, but it's too late,
The funny thing to me is that, Molestany's female who wasn't in the YouTube business, right? Like Molestany was the gamer, Twitch streamer guy. And then this broad is basically leveraging him to get her own fame, right? So at some point, she could just like stop dealing with him and she still has her own following that she developed off of his foundation of work.
It's coming.
Yeah. That's quite silly. And real men, the woman is like I like to use the metaphor of a shadow, which is to say she's always behind you. And in addition, she doesn't go out at night. You hear me? Shadows, you don't see a shadow at night. She's behind the scenes. And his woman seems to be quite the opposite. Okay, cool. So basically, she set your ass up and slaughtered you, huh? Good Lord.
Decided to live his own way of life. If that's not red pill, I don't know what the fuck to say it is, because he's not like a slave to the system. He has his own things, and that you guys have to learn to like be okay with encountering people in life who don't agree with the way you live. And I think
okay, so yeah, it sounds like you're an apologist for homosexuals right there.
What? You see, this is how you start to know that Lord Marquaad this is disingenuous. All right, because listen, I'm not even a fan of MLD, but even any regular person looking at this gonna look at it like, yo, how is he condoning homosexuality by just saying, yo, I respect what you're doing, Destiny. I see what's going on and whatever it is. He never even hinted at his homosexuality. So now Lord Marquaad is reaching, and I think you can even see the look on MLD's face. He's gonna start to realize, this dude might have ulterior motives, right? And it gets hilarious. But it's like, I mean, what do you expect when you're dealing with somebody like Lord Marquaad, who's a fraud? He did the exact same bullshit with Destiny, which was just utterly cringe. Like, you invite people on, and then it's just like the side of hand move that he does. It's just snakish, but it's hilarious seeing these snakes just do this to each other. It's honestly just a sight to watch. CD, shout out to you with a $5 super chat. It says, hold on, is the Lord so fragile that all of this is because he still hurt Destiny got the best of him? Yes, they all hate Destiny right now because I told you. Listen, chat, I've been telling you, Destiny has been moving throughout this entire space, debating one by one and exposing all of these content manosphere guru leader, whatever you want to call these BS losers, right? That's what he's been doing. That's just his whole MO at this point, and it's hurt so bad, especially for the real fraudsters like MLD and Saint the Sinner, because Saint the Sinner is just, it's bad enough because like you're trying to proclaim yourself as a technologist and you can't even explain what an NFT is. And then when you got pushed, you're like, well, I've been teaching people from directly from the command line. What the fuck does that mean? I've been doing conferences. I'm the God's gift to men. That's who he exposed himself utterly. So yes, a lot of these dudes have a certain vendetta against Destiny, and it's actually crazy to watch, including MLD. But what MLD doesn't realize is he's not speaking amongst friends here. He's speaking amongst people that want to get at him, like Lord Marquaad. Anti-Gravity 74, shout out to you for the $5 super chat. He says, LOL, he didn't call Destiny's wife any of those insults when she was in front of him twice. And isn't he a confirmed beater of women at this point? Yeah, MLD is. He's got cases for it in Japan right now. Dude beats women. That's why he's saying endure. That's his whole motto, right? Endure ass whoopings from your significant other because people are too weak. Well, at least we're looking at Lord MLD right now, and he's getting his endurance definitely tested because everybody is beating on him right now. Like, I have never seen a bigger beatdown on a content creator than what MLD is getting right now. And you know what? You know what? Maybe call this karma, chat. Call this karma, because this is MLD's digital representation of getting his ass beat for beating on a woman at a nightclub. So I mean, YouTube guys, they answer, and they answer pretty quickly. Shane, shout out to you for the $2 super chat. He says MLD's a feminine gossip girl. Accountability. Yeah, MLD, dude, like that. There's zero accountability. Zero accountability with this guy, bro. You're not gonna find it anywhere. I mean, with that chick on Adam Sanz's podcast, which is crazy. What's her name? Like, somebody let me know what her name was. But like with that girl on Sosnick podcast, when she was confronting you, bro, and you lied about what you said, that's just ultimately cringe, bro. Like, you running. You talk all that shit online, but you running in person. MLD, dog, you're the definition of a keyboard warrior. You're gonna talk shit to people online and there's fucking chats and shit like that. But then when it comes to in the real world, you got nothing to say. A renegade says, Angela. Yeah, Angela's her name, right? So when Angela's right in front of you, you couldn't say shit. You ran. And that's what you did. You ran. And you know what? It's not just Saint the Sinner that has PTSD from Destiny. It's not just Saint the Sinner. MLD has PTSD. But not just from getting whooped and beat on by everybody else on in a reaction channel space, right? But realistically, he has MLD for a PTSD from walking out, right? He doesn't want to be seen as a bitch for walking out. And you'll see this, right? Because the moment MLD senses that he's getting jumped by Saint the Sinner, he doesn't pull out, bro. He just stays there. And the reason why I suspect he stays there is because he had PTSD from people saying, I ran. I didn't run. I had a podcast with Brandon Carter at 6, all right? Hard out at 6. I had to go. I didn't run. So I think he has PTSD, and that's why, like, he didn't leave this podcast even though he realized what the fuck was going on. Don says, Natalia or Angela Knight? No, Natalia is that super chat. Yeah, Natalia, yeah. But no, Angela is the girl that was going back and forth with MLD. Don says MLD made 8 videos on Natalia. I know, like he see, that's the problem with these guys, right? They know that I think he just finds her attractive. That's it. That's why he's doing videos on her, calling her fat and shit, because he finds her attractive. Be too cool. Shout out to you for the $5 super chat. He says, yo, what's up, Brody? Hurt grifters. Be too cool. OG, shout out to you. Welcome to the stream. Shane says, Duke, MLD needs to take accountability. His positions on whatever podcast was, women should endure, hold frame, and speak up on his opinions. Facts. That's absolutely facts, but he's not going to do it because that's not the manosphere is known for. They're not known for taking accountability, but they'll shame the women for not doing it, which I find so cringe.
That's not
when you're talking
whatsoever. That's not the case whatsoever.
That's not the case. Okay. All right.
If you watch any of my streams, you'll know. You would clearly know. You would clearly know my stance on that.
Got you. Okay.
Okay, we have AJ said respect to both of you. MLD helped me with my inner game. Marquaad has helped me
We're
with
at $10.
It's pretty obvious. Like, you're clearly, you know, if we were to categorize it like a high value man, like objectively speaking, I mean, just
Bruh, come on, man. Did you go that far?
You know,
You went far. You
well-
were lathering that shit. Good Lord, you went that far.
So
Called him a
well,
high value-
here's what I'm thinking, right? So he makes his own money. He fucks a lot of girls. He works for himself. You know
He
what I
also
mean?
fucked a lot of dudes.
Like I said, I came there trying to make a bridge, not kind of coming in there nasty. But I didn't know behind the scenes that they had been plotting on me for fucking weeks in advance.
Oh yeah, you should have known that the person plotting on you right now in advance is this loser right here. But I guess you guys are too dumb to see that coming.
So
Before that show.
yeah, they got me. They got me good.
Well, why do you think that they didn't like you before that show? Like, what did you done to them?
I think that these guys are such self-righteous retards that they think that they're going to be able to fucking take down the red pill movement and stop the men's masculinity self-improvement thing from occurring. These guys, that's the level of hubris these people have. And honestly, now that I look back on it, tomorrow I'm flying out to London. I'm going to be on Just Pearly Things show, and Destiny went on Just Pearly Things, and then he fucking tore her down. He collabed with Sneako, and then he started attacking Sneako. He collabs with people, and then when he's done collabing, he has this marketing team behind him that attacks you.
Gotcha. Now that's another guy I don't respect at all. The team also sent something on Sneako in the dossier, but we'll go to that later. I think the more relevant thing and more pressing is how did we end up on this conversation? And so one thing you had expressed to me when you called me was you didn't think I gave you a fair criticism.
Yeah.
Right. So what I'll do is I'll play a little bit of it. And the reason I'm playing that instead of the valuetainment is because, as you probably know, we got to pause it so many damn times so we don't get the copyright strike. Well, I already went through the pausing on the other one, so we can pretty much just play it through, and then you can give your feedback. And hell, I already said what I got to say, so we can give your feedback there. And then after that, we'll go to your clip because you're on a goddamn nearly 5-hour live. And apparently you had some words, and you said you apologize for saying I'm a scuffed TI. Honestly,
why do you keep talking? First of all, isn't this about him getting exposed, right? Isn't it like why? Listen, the fact that Lord Marquaad keeps bringing it back to the one TI clip that MLD did about him, you can tell he's hurt about that. You could tell dude's ego is bruised. And if MLD was smart, he would realize that Lord Marquaad isn't letting that go. He's still talking about it, even though he's saying it's water under the bridge. And it's so cringe how this dude is sneakily trying to bring it in, because he's like, well, I don't want to react to the whatever podcast clips anymore because we don't want to keep pausing it. But how about we just talk about the video where you were talking about me? Because I'm Lord Marquaad, and no one ever makes fun of me, Lord Marquaad. And since I have you here under false pretenses, I am going to have you talk about me, Lord Marquaad. You're so fucking invested in your own bullshit, dude. It's ridiculous. And the fact that he doesn't see this shit, it's crazy. But watch how he starts to turn the whole thing around to make it about him instead of the actual controversy that MLD is involved with. And I just find this hilarious because right now, Lord Marquaad is about to be a snake and the biggest one out there. Don, shout out to you for the $2 super chat. He says, Trollo put Angela Knight's mugshot online. She got a mugshot. Why would he do that? I mean Rollo Tomasi, he doxes people, right? And then he gets mad when people dox or dox him or talk about his daughter, bro. Like, you and your family ain't shit, bro. Like, y'all are weirdos, bro. You start wars with people, and when you get the same treatment back, all of a sudden you're running and crying and screaming that, oh man, I would never do this to anybody. I can't believe they're doing this to me. But y'all are the same people. All of y'all do the same thing. You throw pot shots and then run. It's so cringe.
It doesn't affect me at all. I would have liked it to have been funnier because I actually love to laugh. You heard me? I love to laugh. So I'd appreciate if you gave me some better ropes, but we'll see what you said and we'll talk through it. So here we go on the first one. Go ahead and maximize that. Boom.
Deal with a normal, mentally stable, healthy woman. So
you think you're normal?
Wow. Shorty done jumped in the conversation so quick, they ain't even have time to hit the video switcher to turn the camera to this broad. You think you're normal? That's called an insult right there. It's in the form of a question, but it's really a statement. What's her statement? Her statement is, you ain't SHIT. You ain't nothing, little buddy. That's her statement. But she formulated it as a question, which means you now have an opportunity to respond. And if you're clever, you can get as much as that. Now, first off, that chick who like came out of nowhere basically saying, and you think you're normal, who was that?
Bro, at that time, I had no idea who this chick was, and they thought I was making fun of this. Like, they thought I was like dodging the question. I literally had no idea.
Bruh, MLD, you were dodging the question, bruh. You know what you said.
Who she is. So apparently, she's like a content creator. I don't really know what her position or stance is on anything.
You're talking about the girl who was, generally speaking, off of the mainframe, who was behind the laptop.
Oh, Natalia. No. Natalia has a history of hating me. That's Natalia. But I'm talking about.
Who is she? Because that was the first one that, like, really started. In my opinion, that was the one that took an aggressive stance towards you initially.
Yeah, Natalia hates me.
Who is she? Why is she not like you? Like, what's the background on that?
So I went on Valuetainment with Adam and her in, I think it was August of 2022. And she had me on there with this lady named Swedish Bella, who is this OnlyFans chick, but she has a traditional relationship with a guy minus the OnlyFans shit. And she's saying, like, my man's the head of the household. I submit to my man. I do everything my man says. And I was trying to tell her, like, this is the most successful way for a relationship to work. Man lead, women follow. And Natalia is this kind of new age feminist girl. And she really didn't like what I had to say. But I just flat out told her, because I didn't know who she was. I didn't care. I was just like, well, I don't know who you are, but you're wrong. And then I kept going on.
At that time, she was actually on the main stage.
It was when they were in the small room. This was back when Valuetainment Money, they had a smaller room.
So say at that time, there was the OnlyFans girl, there was Adam, there was you, and then there's this chick, Natalia.
Correct.
Okay, so she was actually a part of the show. This time, was she a part of the show, or was she just chiming in? Because she wasn't on that main stage. She was just off to the side, seemingly in front of a computer, as though she was like working the boards.
So technically, I believe she's the official co-host of Valuetainment Money. But when they have a panel, she fumbles her way through reading super chats on the side.
I see. Okay. All right, so there's a previous issue. Got it.
Okay, we have Travel with Trace that may our days be long and prosperous. Peace to the saints.
Peace to the saints.
And on Cashapp, we have Juan said, thank you for the conversation. Love the conversation.
Is that Bridget back there? Hi, Bridget. I know you remember me. Hey, Bridget. How's it going, girl? Come on, what we doing? Hey, girl. Hey, Bridget got roasted so bad she had to take a hiatus, bro. It was bad. That's how bad that beef got. Hey, listen, I don't care. I don't give a fuck. Okay, listen. I know how all you manosphere weirdos operate. Listen, that's why I am the perfect being here to go ahead and expose all of y'all, because I will roast everybody around you, and not just that, I will find them too. So hey, Bridget, hey, say hi to your drunk ass brother for me too. All right. Lord Marquaad says he doesn't associate with people who drink, smoke, and do other drugs. You got busted for a DUI, and your brother got busted for a DUI. And somehow this bozo is over here projecting that he doesn't deal with alcoholics. Like, you and your whole family are drunks, and we know all that shit too. So, hi, Bridget. How you doing, girl? I glad to see you back. Remember me?
Appreciate it. Shout out to Juan. That is the case, then yes, I mean, he's doing a smart thing. But it's a bit foolish when she says, and you think you're normal, when he says, in what sense, my dear boy? Let's not make this more complex than it needs to be. And we know that she's insulting you, so you need not engage her in a dialogue. Rather, you say, am I normal? No, I'm above average. You got to let me know when it's not on the screen. Okay. Thank you. So basically what just happened is that I was responding to when she basically came out to attack and said, are you normal? And then you said, well, in what sense? And I asserted that you're clearly being attacked, number one. And number two, like, let's not turn into Confucius in this motherfucker. That was not a deep ass question. She asked you, are you normal? Which she's basically trying to assert that there's something wrong with you. You're a weirdo.
We have Jordan said, peace to the saints. Looking forward to our session later.
Oh yeah, shout out to Jordan. He got a consultation on marquaadism.com. We actually have 2 consultations I'll be doing in a couple hours. So I'm looking forward to both of them. So what's your take there? Wherein I'm basically asserting that, you know, this chick is coming at you foul why come back at her with the, the underhand pitch and acting clueless?
I really had no idea what the fuck she was on about. I really didn't.
So you didn't perceive that to be her coming at you in a threatening or aggressive way?
No, and she was very standoffish in the back room too. Because when I went,
You was standoffish, you loser, because she saw what you said, and instead of you diffusing the awkwardness in the back room by saying, "Hey, listen, I know I was talking shit in the chat, but let's go ahead and have a hell of a show," right? You didn't do any of that. So of course, like if I met the dude. Like, listen, as a female, right? It's a female, if a female, because a woman's not going to really try to fight a dude like that, right? In most cases, unless they're crazy, right? So her as a female, knowing fully well that you are the guy that was talking shit about her, and now she sees you in the dressing room, okay? She has enough tact to not readily approach you right then and then. Okay, so the best course of action at that point is to be standoffish. Why would I talk and be nice to somebody that was calling me fat while I was on stream? And now look at them, right? It's just, so of course she's going to be standoffish. You're the one pretending that you had no idea what you said. That's why this shit's so weird that he's still denying this. Like, she's not even here. You still lying, bruh.
in the back room. So the first person I greeted was Destiny's wife. And I even called her. I was like, great fucking hit piece you put out on me. And then she gave me a hug. I was like, cool. Then I saw that white girl that's to the left of me on the screen. She was to my right, but on the screen, she's to the left. And then that girl had been talking shit about Donovan Sharp, and I'm friends with Donovan. Okay. And I was just like, oh, you're that girl, but I was keeping professional. I'm not going to go back there in this man's show.
Right here.
Yeah, her right there.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. And so I wasn't going to go back there and be like, oh, hey, fuck you, slut, and fuck you, hoe, and do all this trashy shit before we're about to go on the show and have a panel. You know what I mean? I was keeping it professional. They run a pretty tight shit. Have you ever been on Valleytainment? Have you been out there?
I have not. So the Asian girl, her name is
Angela. Her name is Angela Knight.
Angela Knight. All right. So one thing I can say about Angela is, one, she came for you in a very direct, aggressive way on a there was like no way to be confused. She was coming for your throat. Now, why didn't you just basically say, all right, yeah, bitch, I said you're fat and you're still fat. God damn it. I stand by it. Like, why the tap dancing?
Well, first of all, I never called her fat. The original statements they were finally sent to me. I could read them out to you here. But they were 3 chat messages that I sent on a fucking passive live chat that I don't even remember she was. All I said was, I said 3 things. First thing I said, who is this chubby woman? Second message is, ha ha ha.
Who is this chubby woman? Chubby is calling someone who has a little bit more fat than normal body fat. That's calling her fat. That chubby's another way of calling someone fat. Matter of fact, I know a guy who runs a strip club called Chubby's out here in Wisconsin. Hey, y'all can know what I'm talking about, the kind of people who invest in that shit, right? So, bruh, it's another word for calling someone fat, yet you over here acting like you didn't know what you said. She saw that line you put out there, bruh. She saw it. So why don't you take accountability and own up to it? You called her fat. Chubby is fat.
Third message is, she's about 40 pounds too heavy for me. That's okay. That's 3, and I could send these messages to you if you want.
No, you don't have to send that. I'll take your word for it. I'll say that about adds up to saying she's fat.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's about what that adds up to.
Giving Supernova said Natalia has been gunning for MLD since he destroyed her. Angela is a grifter who originally went on FNF, then joined the snake Eric, who recruited for FNF to start their own pod. I'm not familiar with any of these names except FNF, but fantastic.
You're lying.
Fantastic. Okay, now just one thing, and I just want to throw this out there for the women who are listening. If you are in fact Asian, I've lived in Asia, traveled Asia widely. If you're an Asian woman, you should be extraordinarily thin because the wagon is usually not there. So the stomach to ass ratio means you can't have any stomach because generally the wagon's not there. So according to my taste and like generally accepted standards of beauty on the planet Earth, you need to basically not eat. Okay, that's just what unless
what you need to. You're telling Asian women based off your bullshit preference that they need to not eat because they have to live up to your specifications of ideal beauty. Fuck you, bro, and your fucking beauty standards. You're crazy. All right. First of all, a lot of them niggas over there in Asia, especially Southeast Asia, they got better diets than most people in the West. Most of them live longer than people in the West. What are you talking about? You telling them to not eat? What they're doing is working for them. How about you just leave them Asian girls alone if you're not attracted to girls with flat butts? Like, what is wrong with you? That's a crazy ass statement to make, bro. That doesn't even make any sense.
For some strange reason, you're a curvy Asian. I've only seen like 2 in my life. One was Cambodian. Unless you're very curvy, generally you just need to like not eat.
Cambodia, they have better diets than people in the West. Just saying, bro. Like, they need to not eat. Fuck your opinion. I'm sorry, bro. I don't. This guy is a complete loser. He goes to Kenya and pretends that he's this king amongst men. Did y'all see that Kenya video? Hold up. Let me pull up that Kenya video. Hold up. Because like, it was crazy. It was crazy. This dude thought he was doing something. He thought he was doing something in Kenya, and he made it look like it was some kind of BBC documentary, bro. He made it look like it was some kind of Marquaad Devon Button. Oh, here's actually Destiny has a clip of it right here. Why not play your ops clip of this shit right here? Hold up, let's watch this shit.
So many extraordinary connections around the planet. Marquaad Devon is the real life James Bond.
Look at this.
Of all the leaders I've documented, I've never witnessed an armed guard so taken with the person they are charged with protecting.
Look at this guy.
Marquaad is a man you share your secrets with and laugh with, even if you have an AK-47 strapped over your shoulder. It's just that Marquaad Devon Burton is enchanting and bold.
Listen to this.
And kind. A Kenyan public school teacher reached out asking if he would be willing to surprise her students on their field trip to Nairobi. Despite other plans, with a smile, he agreed. The Kenyans literally rolled out the red carpet for Mr. Burton's arrival.
Do you hear that? The Kenyans. They literally rolled out the red carpet for Lord Marquard's arrival. You hear this? You hear the arrogance and just the pretentiousness and just, it's so disgusting. It's disgusting. Like, bro, I can't stand this guy, bro. Real fucking talk. You go to Africa, all these African countries acting like you're a king amongst men, right? Now you're talking about beauty standards in Asia. Fuck your beauty standards, bro. No one cares. Go stick to dating white girls like Bridget.
But aside from that, she didn't actually look that bad to me on screen. She looked smashable. You heard me? It's the middle of the night on the late night, 1 a.m. Yeah, come through. Yeah, I put her down. But the point is this: you sent a couple messages during a super chat. You said you basically said you're a fat bitch. You said it in nice.
No super chat. Just I remember.
Just regular.
Just like it was just on the screen. There was nothing.
You're talking shit for the free, huh?
Yeah,
okay.
No, dude. Like it was just, I don't even remember doing it because listen, if you my guys know me, right? I'm talking shit in Fresh and Fit chat. I'm talking shit in the whatever podcast chat. It's just what I do. It's fun for me. But
okay, so if talking shit is fun for you, my guy, okay, you listen. This is why people are mad at you because you're not taking accountability for you talking shit. All right, talking shit doesn't mean you're free from the consequences of talking shit. Okay, the consequences of talking shit is sometimes people might just end up clapping back. And Angela, all right, she saw you talking shit and she said, "Oh, bet I'm gonna just wait till the next time you pull up, and then I'm gonna spring up on you." And that's what she did. All right, so talking shit leads to consequences, okay? So listen, no one's saying you can't do that, MLD, modern lawsuit dating. No one is saying you can't do that at all. What we're saying is if you're going to talk shit and people have the ability to find you, I think it's important that you got to just bite that bullet because you're now, if you don't, you're writing a check that your ass can't cash. And that's not, that doesn't work. All right. So you got pressed by Angela on Sosnick's channel. All right. And you pretend you didn't know after you just got done reading off the statements that you made. It just comes off weak. You look weak. You understand?
apparently this chick So here's the real story, though. Here's the backstory. When she was on the show, you know, when you're on a live, right, and you're a guest, you can't read the chat. So what happened was Natalia, after the show, says like, hey, do you know this guy MLD? She's like, I want to show you something. This is what he said about you. And then that pissed her off. And then they scheduled the show.
Natalia is which one again? Is that the one on the computer?
Black girl on the computer. Yeah.
Oh, she's black. I thought she was like Latina, like Afro-Cuban or some shit. She's actually black.
I don't know. She looks black to me.
Damn, shit. I don't know. Maybe when we see her on the screen again, we'll take a look and figure out what it is. What ethnicity are you?
I'm half. My mom is from Trinidad and Tobago, and my father was white.
Half what and what? So you half white and half what?
Trinidadian.
Oh gosh.
From Trinidad and Tobago.
Now what the hell is Trinidadian? Was that like some mix of like Indian and like fucking mestizo? It's like what the fuck is going on over there?
It's basically it's categorized as the West Indies.
Okay.
They play cricket out there because it used to be a British colony.
Yeah, I'm familiar with what it is and where it is, but what's the blood that when you say half, well, half white, we know what white is.
Right.
What the hell is Trinidadian as far as your ancestry goes?
Probably Indian.
Ah, okay. Fair enough.
My mom's name is Savitri, so it's a very Indian name.
Settled.
We have the real Jake Paul is back and said
Half
MLD
black,
admires
half. Wait, is that what he said? Half white, half Indian? Is that what he said? He looked Indian, bro. Honestly, he looked like that sketchy drug dealer that you would see on the corner just chilling there in Miami, right? Probably drive a what do you call it? One of those Pintos, right? I'm telling you, bro, this dude looks kind of odd. Anti-Gravity, shout out to you for the $5 super chat. He says, I was just in Kenya last month, and I wish I could be that delusional. I could have had my own documentary like Marquaad and have my own voiceover. Facts. You know what's crazy? You know what he named? He had to rename that. He had to rename that video, right? Because he initially renamed it. He had it called like the BBC or something like that, and it got struck down. And then he then renamed it to Bridging the Gap something, whatever. Bridging World Leaders, whatever it is, right? So yeah, it's so cringe. This guy goes to Kenya, and I'm sure those guys were like, they probably didn't know what the fuck was going on. They're just like, they just probably see this idiot, right, who's walking around with a camera crew, and they're trying to figure out, okay, well, I guess we just follow this guy around. Why not, right? But then what he does is takes all of that and pretends, no. I'm that important as Lord Marquaad that even when I go to Kenya, these people will roll out the red carpet for me every single day. Let me look at this red carpet that he's talking about. All right, I'm looking at this red carpet. Nigga, it looks like that's like a permanent fixture of the hotel. That's what it looks like. Matter of fact, this dude walking back here, he doesn't even know what the fuck. He's like, what's going on? Look how they just looking at him. Look how he's just looking at him. Chat, look how these niggas just looking at him. Like what's wrong with this guy? And he looks directly at the camera. That's how I know. That's how I know. Talking about they rolled out the red carpet for me, nigga. That looks like that's part of the whole fixture. All right, it looks like it's rolled out every day, not just for you, nigga. You're not special. You're some loser. This is what it is. It's just so cringe the way these guys tend to do this stuff, bro. It's annoying as hell too.
Before you met Myron in Vegas,
I did see them in Vegas. I met them before that. Would Myron say that you're his mentor?
Yeah, Myron was one of the first students in my 2019 original course, Body Language Mastery. And then from there, we became business partners working into 2020. And then the data we used when we made a course called Pandemic Pickup, we found out like the formula to what gets the maximum amount of views on YouTube. And he was able to take that formula and make the Fresh and Fit podcast.
Gotcha.
Solo TV 84 would disagree with that statement, MLD, because Solo TV 84 believes that he has a direct influence in how Fresh and Fit podcast got made. And I would argue that Donovan Sharp would dispute Solo TV 84's claim because Donovan Sharp believes he helped create Fresh and Fit podcast. You see how these old dogs, all these guys are like, no, I helped bring Fresh and Fit together. No, I helped bring Fresh and Fit together. No, I developed the formula for Fresh and Fit. Realistically, at the end of the day, what you guys did is Myron used all of you losers for clout. That's what he did. He used Donovan Sharp. He used Solo. He used maybe not Solo, not too much, but definitely Donnie Boy, and then MLD as well. He used all of you guys to clout, and then hopped around until he shot off with the what do you call it, the Fresh and Fit, the podcast with the girls idea, and that idea could also be disputed by Allende, because Allende believes that he gave them that formula to do it. So even the origins around the Fresh and Fit creation or the inception of it, it's just weird. And then you go into how they blew up, and then you get some arguments of people saying no, Kevin Samuels helped them blow up, and then you get other people saying no, it was the women that helped them blow up, and the Frank Castle moment, the first Frank Castle moment they had, it helped them blow up. All these different things, and it's just up to y'all to decide. Actually, realistically, the truth is, Solo TV 84 had a huge hand in bringing Fresh and Fit together. Don't let any of these losers fool you. It was Solo, and then Donnie, and then maybe MLD came after that. But realistically, that's what happened. And then it was Kevin Samuels that further blew up their podcast with him going back and forth with that blonde lady, and then she ended up Frank Castling herself. So, and Allende was on that stream too as well. So you can argue that Allende had a hand in orchestrating those girls being there. But at the end of the day, I just find it cringe. A lot of these guys are trying to take credit for Fresh and Fit. It's like, y'all are trying to take credit for Fresh and Fit, yet they're way up here compared to you bozos. Where are y'all channels? You're supposed to be the mentor. You're supposed to be the guy that's supposed to be at least either keeping up with these bozos or surpassing them. But yet they're beating you, and now y'all over here just relegated to backwater channels talking about how you, back in the day, you helped them. It's so petty, it's ridiculous.
Let's go ahead to what you said about Marquaad Devonberg. So this is your stream that was sent to me. This is at 3 hours, 14 minutes. We're going to click play and see what you said.
Not a good look, bro. No, somebody says you and Saint are happy. I don't even know who the fuck this guy was. Somebody sent.
You know what I hear a lot? I hear a lot of people say, not people, I hear a lot of YouTubers say, I don't know who this guy is, but
you did that. These people are so frustrating. It's not even funny. Yo, chat, remember what I was saying earlier, that these YouTubers pretend not to know each other? You remember that little rant I went on just earlier? Okay, he's doing that, and he's actively complaining about MLD doing that. You both do that. This is what's crazy about having two scammers call each other out, because they're calling each other out on the bullshit that they do. And I just find it so fucking hilarious just seeing this all unfold. Saint the Sinner, you pretend not to know people. You do that all the time. MLD pretends not to know people all the goddamn time. For instance, what is his name? MLD. Some other bruh. Honestly, I'm gonna go into another tirade. I already explained it earlier in the stream. These guys are so fucking pretentious. It's not even funny. So I'm not even gonna get sucked into that argument again. But listen, you knew who he was. That's why the video of him pretending not to know who you are, Saint the Sinner. Okay. That's why it hurts so damn much, because your ego's involved. I hate it when they do this crap, chat. I just hate it when they do this. It's so pretentious and cringe.
In every case, invariably, they all know who I am, and they're lying.
And then he just says everyone. You just assume everyone knows who you are. Like, this is crazy.
Is your story that you had never heard of me up until you got that super chat?
So what happened was somebody sent me the live stream of when you were live, or I don't know if you were live or whatever, but it was the live stream of you criticizing my appearance on Valuetainment Money.
Yeah,
and that was when I first had seen it, and then that was the first time I ever seen your channel, seen who you are.
So I just want to confirm, your story is that up until that super chat, you had never seen me or heard of me.
No, no.
Why does that matter? Who the fuck are you, Lord Marquaad, at the end of the day? Like, I know y'all are just pretending at this point, but who the hell are you, bruh? Oh, so you're saying that up until that podcast, you've never heard of me? But I'm your YouTuber's favorite YouTuber. Everybody hears of me. I'm Lord Marquaad. I'm the guy. Says who? Oh my God, bro. Don, shout out to you for the super chat. He says, according to O'Shea Duke Jackson, he says Kevin Samuels too. Yeah, Kevin Samuels had a hand in Fresh and Fit definitely blowing up for sure. That's undisputed. Don, shout out to you for another $2 super chat. It says the pickup program was a ripoff from Alex. No, it was a ripoff from John Anthony Lawsuit or John Anthony Lifestyle. the pandemic pickup, right? That was John Anthony Lifestyles. So John Anthony actually had an active lawsuit with MLD, because John Anthony actually sued MLD for plagiarizing his pandemic pickup. So I don't think it was Alex. I think it was John Anthony lawsuit. Anti-Gravity, shout out to you for the super chat. He says, I know MLD like to talk crazy about Destiny's orientation, but MLD calls his students hot dudes. Facts. And calls them hard dude army. Yeah, bro. And it's even cringier when you add the neon signs, right? You got the hot dude, and you got the neon signs thrown in there. It's all just very, 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 very suspect. I mean, a lot of these red pill dudes are all suspect, to be honest with you, bro. I wouldn't trust any one of these dudes walking down the alleyway and they ask me for help. Nope. I'm gonna keep it moving. Y'all are weird.
No, and then after that, I mean, somebody told me you did some crypto stuff, and then somebody told me you.
Let's talk about that, because that's funny. We're actually going to play the clip where you say that.
Before you did that, Supernova said Angela.
You notice how all of a sudden now Lord Marquaad has turned this conversation to be about him. All right. So instead of our MLD's controversy and putting this shit to rest, now you're going to see the change coming in, because now they're going to be talking about Lord Marquaad.
He's engaged and is probably worried her man may realize his worth and exercise his options.
I can. Okay, that's what's up. Do we know if her man is Asian or white?
I don't know who she is.
Okay. Do you know?
I just found out who this bitch was after she freaked out on me on that stage.
You called her chubby before, and she didn't freak out on you. She just confronted you. You know, she manhandled you, bruh. She manhandled you. And you're supposed to be a spokesperson for the manosphere. Just shame on you, bruh.
Got you. Based on stereotypes, I'm saying he's either Asian or white. But anyways, let's go back to you.
Sent me his stream, where Federico's name was there. Okay. So I don't even know who that guy is. I heard he was associated with some fucking gigantic crypto scam. So that's
okay. So let's talk about that. I find it strange that you would say you don't know who I am, but you would say I'm associated with a gigantic crypto scam.
Because
what
you were.
Crypto scam would that be?
So I have a live chat where Federico and I were in, right? And one of the guys in there, I put the screenshot of the same screenshot that I sent you, where you can see the super chat being donated.
Give me the summary. Give me the summary of the evidence of what you're talking about.
Somebody said you did a Saint and Sinners coin, and then you did a rug pull on it.
Somebody said that. Okay.
Yes.
So would that be factual or would that be hearsay?
I guess hearsay, right? Because I haven't looked it up.
Yeah, and also, what are the chances that they would have that information? Like random person.
He sent me an Internet Archive thing.
Yeah. So here's what I'm saying. The only person on the internet that's ever made up this lie, there's only one person. Do you know who that is? I know you know. Will you admit to knowing who that is? There's only one person.
I have no idea.
Is your former friend Destiny?
No.
He's the one who made that up. Now, I'll tell you another thing that's comical about it. You know how much he said the rug pull was for?
No.
You don't know? Oh, so you mentioned, you basically accused me of something, but you don't even know how much. You don't know anything about it, though.
Correct.
Okay. So the rug pull was supposed to be for $2,000.
Bruh. Listen, and the problem with MLD is MLD didn't do the research, all right? MLD doesn't have the receipts that we got, all right? Because Saint the Sinner is going to pretend that he has nothing to do with any crypto scams and whatnot. And honestly, to be honest with you, both of them are guilty of NFT scams, all right? Saint the Sinner has his own NFT coin or crypto coin called Assassin Coin, all right? And MLD promoted cryptocurrencies, like failed cryptocurrencies, like dollar cost crypto. I don't know if y'all remember, he used to promote the shit out of dollar cost crypto, and that shit went down. All right, so he was he was a crypto promoter, and this guy tried to start his own crypto coin. They're both crypto scammers. That's why it's like funny as hell to see them both call each other out because they're both guilty of the same thing. Again, these grifters are guilty of the same shit. Mr. DG456, shout out to you for the $2 super chat. He says, Marquard's shirt looks like the fabric of my couch. Yeah. He got a bunch of, he cut up some corduroy pants. Y'all know them corduroys, right? You take a bunch of them corduroy pants and cut them up, and that's what he did. He made a jacket out of it, bro. Hey, I'll give him that. At least he's resourceful.
$2,000. My sneakers are $2,000.
Mhm.
Bullshit.
Do you know how much of an astronomical waste of time it would be to try to make $2,000 for
Right.
me? Moreover, I find it disheartening in as much as you're suing a couple people right now, I hear, according to your stream, right? Okay. Presumably for slander or libel or something like this?
Defamation.
Defamation. Kind of in the same category, right?
I don't know. I'm just assuming for
Yeah, defamation is when you defame someone, which would be to make them look bad, presumably, right? With things that are not true. Would that be about accurate?
Okay.
I mean, correct me if I'm wrong.
I mean, my lawyer's handling this, so I don't know.
Okay.
But just that's what we're
You
suing.
don't know what defamation is?
Well, just like when you're saying something to make someone look bad, right?
Yeah, something that's defamatory, right?
Mhm.
Defamatory. Let me see. Defamation. I'll look it up for the both of us since we're both.
Wait. Whoa. Both of you guys are known for threatening legal lawsuits against people. Saint the Sinner tried to threaten to sue me. Y'all, hey, my OGs in the chat know that. They know that because he wanted me to stop doing the videos exposing him. He was like, I'm going to have my legal team come find you. Like, and none of that happened. They all like to throw this legal bullshit around, but none of that happened. MLD threatened to sue. He threatens to sue everybody. That's all they do. And y'all don't know what defamation means? Y'all come on YouTube threatening to sue people that do reaction videos to y'all, saying, I'm going to sue you for defamation. That's defamatory. And when you're asked to explain what defamation is, y'all can't even explain it. You got to Google it for the both of y'all. Y'all are pathetic, bro. This is just so cringe to watch. It's so cringe.
So goofy. I'll look it up. Defamation. I'm just going to get the definition here. It reads, the act of damaging the good reputation of someone, slander or libel. You might recall I used the term libel just seconds ago, right?
Mhm.
So that being the case, you're suing multiple people for defamation, which would include slander and libel,
Right.
which is to say they've made up things about you, presumably that are not true, right?
Correct.
So then you go on your stream and you say something about me that is definitely and clearly not true.
Now we bring it right back to Lord Marquaad, because at the end of the day, that's what this video is all about. That's the whole reason why he wanted to do this collab with MLD. Just because of that live stream MLD did. All right. He is Lord Marquard's ego is so bruised. Like, how dare you, MLD, say that I crypto scam people? How dare you? And his ego is just so bruised. It's crazy. Lord
Okay.
Marquard, chill.
So there was no rug pull?
Number one, there was absolutely no rug pull. Number two, you sound like a fool to even ask me that question.
I'm just asking you.
The value of Assassin Coin is 0. Y'all don't believe me? All right, let me show y'all something real freaking quick here. I'm gonna show you something real quick here. All right, you want to talk about the definition of look at all this. Look, this is Assassin Coin. Let me zoom in so y'all can see, because I just so happen to have the facts right over here, and you can see it. That's his logo right over here. There it is right there. So let's back up a little bit. All right, Assassin Coin started in what do you call it? It started back in May of 2022. You have this massive pump, and it's just right there. Right, and then when you click on the actual like what's going on right here, the last the trading and whatnot, it takes you right over here that tells you what the value of the coin actually is. 0. Let me know if you guys can see this. Zero. Zero. Nothing. It's worth nothing. So let's go back to this chart over here. How many people do we have holding the coin? So right over here, it shows you there are about 10 to 11 people, no, 12 holders holding the coin right now. Let me zoom in. My bad. StreamYard is doing some bullshit right now. Let me share that screen real freaking quick. Let me show you guys something real freaking quick. Hold up. So there it is. It's even got a little warning sign right next to it, right? This is what it's supposed to be, right? But if you actually go to the Solana network, this is Solana network right over here. All right, it's worth $0. There's nothing in there. And then you go back. All right, he's got what do you got? He got over 2 billion of them in supply and only 12 people holding it. This coin is shit. Right? There's no white paper. There was no nothing. Those 12 people who bought into your shit, they're done.
I mean, you're
Sound like you sound like a fool to even ask the question.
Okay, listen.
See, I've been winning for a long time. I've been winning for a long time in the public sphere. You see, you can use the Google search engine and see I've been winning for a long time.
No, you haven't.
Have to go back decades, like over a decade, for me to have a necessity to try to make a quick dollar.
Mm-hmm.
What were you doing before YouTube?
I was working in the medical device industry.
As an employee?
Yes.
Okay. Which was not the case for me. So when you get on and ask something stupid, it shows that you wouldn't even do the basics of Google, yet you would sue someone else for libel and defamation. What really it seems like was probably the case is that they hurt your feelings. It's not that they defamed you, it's that they hurt your feelings.
Mm-hmm.
And I tell you what, another thing you said on your stream, and I can play it just in case I might remember incorrectly, which is possible. But I could have sworn you said that you would knock me out or you would beat me up or something like that along those lines. Did you?
Okay, that's how we know. That's how we know you butthurt. This is how we know you butthurt, Lord Marquaad. All right, now all of a sudden here comes the attack. Now he's going directly at MLD, and I find this hilarious. By the way, this back and forth is about to be hilarious. But look at him; he's clutching it. He's literally clutching his pearls. All right, he's like, "You said that you were gonna beat me up." What?
Did you say that?
Knock you out or beat you up?
Yeah, like you said you would fight me or something. Am I imagining that? I might have imagined. I might want the fade, so I might be imagining. But let me know. Did you say that?
I don't think I said I would knock you out or beat you up.
Okay, let's see. Let's see.
He's got the receipt, so he knows.
Know, but I really don't pay. Like, what am I gonna pay attention to? Some fucking like skinny looking dude.
There we go. So we got a couple things we got to address. So you said pay attention to some skinny looking dude. If I was standing next to you, you think I would look skinny or you would look skinny?
Well, how much do you weigh?
You're about 5'8", right?
5'10".
You're about 5'10". I'd be towering over you, and I have way more musculature. So if I was standing face to face with you, you look like a fucking sixth grader. You look like a little kid. And what's more than that, you start asking me dumb questions or playing stupid, I would beat the brakes out of you. I would beat the brakes off of you. And I'm in Vietnam right now. You're in Japan. You said that you're a rich man. You did Myron's first deal. I invite you to Vietnam because Vietnam is less litigious than Japan. You understand what I'm saying?
Think about this. Just guys, let's just admire this for the crap that it is. All right, you got two pretentious wannabe millionaires, and the best thing that they could do is talk about fighting each other in the streets of Vietnam. What millionaires do you know behave this way? Chat, can we be honest? Let's be honest for 1 second. What millionaire tries to fight people in the middle of the streets because they were talking shit online? It's just so phony. It's just so freaking phony, bro. You don't see this. Is how I know y'all are broke. You don't see real millionaires doing this crap. It's just y'all. Like, you're in Vietnam, he's in Japan. Okay, like now you saying, "Oh, I'll beat the brakes off of you." That's how we know y'all are broke. Listen, someone who claims to be worth $50 or $100 million, they're not going out fighting people in the streets because you could easily lose that kind of status that you have. Your wealth and status is gone. You don't want to be fighting people in the streets because you want to protect yourself and your wealth. You dummy. I don't get it. I just hate it when they do that. It's like y'all are rich, but you pretend to be gangsters. Like, let's just stop this stuff, all right? You're not a real gangster. Your real name is Marquaad.
So if you think that I'm a skinny guy, you fly over to Vietnam. And I tell you what, if you win the fight, I'll fly you back first class. If I stood next to you, you wouldn't say a peep.
Bruh, you're like 6'1", 6'2". Kevin Samuels is like, what, 6'4"? So you're not, if MLD is 5'10", you're not going to be towering over him if you're 6'1", 6'2". Kevin Samuels towers over you, and he's 6'4". You're not towering anybody over that's 5'10", bro. You're going to be like at least best 2 or 3 inches taller. That's not towering over anybody. Like, you see now all that bravado from Lord Marquaad is just coming out. Yeah, I'll be taller than you, boy. I'll make you look like a little baby, boy. Why you? What is this?
Because I'm a scary person.
No, you're not.
Someone like you.
you're dressed like a paper boy. And what is scary about this? Huh? What is scary about what the fuck? If I saw this nigga coming up to me, bro, I would think you're trying to sell me newspapers. All right, you got. Oh my god, bro! But he literally got a handkerchief in the pocket, bro. Please, sir, can I have some more? Hey, you're a scary guy. My ass, bro. I would be clowning you if I saw you. I'd be like, hey, buddy, where's the top hat? Huh? Did you cut up your mama's corduroy pants to make that shutter?
And let me also tell you this. If someone defames me or slanders me or commits libel and I have an issue with it, I wouldn't sue him. I wouldn't need to sue him. Because I've done things you'd be scared to do in real life. We don't measure up on any way. And one thing I told you when you reached out to me via phone, because I'm a real man, I said, hey, bud, I'm not about creating enemies. I'd never met you when I spoke on you. If you're calling me and it's all peace and you don't want me to make the video tonight, I'll end the video, no problem. I won't even do it if you're coming in peace. If you, however, are coming talking about you want to sue me or any tough talk, I encourage you to sue me, and I'm definitely going to make the video, which lets you know the kind of person I am. I'm hyper aggressive. I have zero fear.
You are the most milquetoast person I have ever seen. And you sit here talking all tough, but you didn't even want to accept the challenge. You challenged me to a boxing match, remember? When I said yes, you didn't even set up anything, bro. You ran. You ran. Bro, I'm a little old YouTuber, all right? I'm so little. I got nothing, all right? You're so tall. Oh, my God. Like, you would tower over me. Why didn't you say yes to the boxing match, huh? Why didn't you accept the boxing match? See, this is what I find so cringe. A lot of y'all pretend to be millionaires / tough guys, all right? And then when you run up to somebody that's about it, all of a sudden it's like, you see, I got my checking in my savings account, and all my money is in my checking account or my savings account, and I gotta transfer it, and it's gonna take a couple days. Like, y'all start making up excuses. That's what you guys are. And now you're online talking about, yeah, I'm a real tough guy. Yeah. You see the suit I'm wearing? All right. You know how many curtains I gotta cut up to make this jacket? All right. I'm real tough. Yeah. Don't mess with me, bro. All right, I know I got my mustache and my goatee lined up, but don't let it fool you. I'm real tough. You sound crazy. You sound like a bitch, bro. Especially if the rest of the internet knows you're a bitch, Lord Marquaad. They seen you cutting up your mama's curtains and you putting that on your suit. All right, we know what the hell is going on. Ain't nothing fruitier than that. All right, so stop sitting here acting like you tough while looking like a guy that wear a top hat and a cane. Like you sound ridiculous. All right, it's exactly what an internet tough guy would do. Like, chill out with that shit. It's pathetic. And these are DG456. Shout out to you for the $5 super chat. He says MLD sold medical defenses. He was telemarketing like Donnie Boy. The Lord Marquaad is Lord Marquaad going to develop nations to launder that Fletch at money? Nah. He doesn't need to. He just spent it. He spent it on gambling and all the other stuff. You notice, listen, when I expose, you'll go see the other exposed videos I did. We're actually going to expose a little bit more in this video, but I don't want this video to be about Fletch app. I did a detailed expose on this guy. That's why he hates me. All right? He absolutely hates me, bro, because I exposed his whole operation. If it wasn't for me, none of us would have known, because that's how phony a lot of the manosphere people are, right? Because they'll gladly do content with Lord Marquaad and they'll do all this stuff with them, but none of them will do the research to really find out who they're doing content with, all right? And if let's say if they do know who this guy really, what is really all about, none of them says anything. I was the only YouTuber that came out and said your Fletch app is fake, bro, and you stole that money from your investors. No one else, and he hasn't answered for it. Bro, if somebody can even reach out to the dude that lost money investing in this guy and say, hey, bro, dude, the same guy you invested in Fletch app, he's on YouTube flexing your money. Just so you know. And I have that clip of him saying that too. Oh, actually, I'm sorry. I'm gonna just do y'all a solid here, chat. Give me 1 second. Why not? Like, why the hell not? I'm gonna just do you all a solid right now. And we're gonna just play this video. I think this is this one over here.
Women.
No, it's not that one. It's hold up. Let me pull it up real quick. I just had it on my drives too. Cause y'all be the one talking. Where is that? Oh shit! I gotta get it on another. All right, I'm gonna keep playing this live stream. I'm about to pull up this video right now, dude. He literally breaks down his whole scam. He breaks it all down. It was hilarious because it's like, bro, you don't realize what you just did, but he stole money, bro. He's a thief, and it's just ridiculous having him come up here pretend he's better than now. But let's get to it.
And I'll destroy everything that you love.
Okay.
Right. So you gotta tell your audience what I said, though.
You said some words that did not answer my question, which my question was, you want me to not make the video. I was offering you an olive branch to not make the video, and then you just started becoming verbose. And then I invited you to come on here.
Mm-hmm.
And you
Actually,
come on here.
Collaboration was my idea.
Was it your idea?
It was my idea. Yeah. Remember I said, it's because you asked me, you said, do you want me not to make the video? I said, listen, dude, I don't care about YouTube. I'm here to call you and talk to you man to man. That's what I said. I said, I'm not going to try to tell you how to run your business, and you don't seem like a guy who fucking takes in orders from people anyways. Right? That's what I said. And then I said, how about this? We do a collab and we talk about this and we fucking build a bridge. That's what I said on the phone.
I think that your memory is errant. Or you might just be emotional or confused, or maybe you're emotional then. I don't know. But either way, here we are. And the truth is that we had a cordial conversation. I thought we had a very cordial conversation.
Right.
But what I would never tolerate is there are two things that annoy me. And I always encourage my audience never to lie, because lying is actually difficult. It requires something greater than intelligence. Requires levels of manipulation, levels of pretend, a good memory, a whole bunch of things.
You're the biggest liar.
I encourage people not to lie, especially when you're trying to lie to someone who's brighter than you are. You won't fool them. So when you play games with me, like, did you do a rug pull? I mean, don't be a fucking fool. Where'd you go to university at? Who the fuck are you? Like, if you check my background is vetted. There's no reason to.
Just because you went to Johns Hopkins University and UC Berkeley does not mean shit. It doesn't mean anything, bruh. I hate it how he's using universities as some kind of qualifier to disqualify people. Like, oh yeah, I'm so great. I'm so great because I went to Johns Hopkins. I went to Johns Hopkins and UC Berkeley. Like, bruh, you were a political science major. Like, what I have never seen a bigger waste of degree than ever, bruh. You went there to try to get a teaching degree. Okay, and now you're on YouTube. You're not even doing what your degree specified you should do. Okay, you went for political science, and then your other university you went to was for teaching. Okay, listen, I respect teachers. Okay, all right, but you're not even doing that right now. You're just a waste of time, a waste of college degree, and a waste of space. You wasted all that money talking about Johns Hopkins and UC Berkeley, and you still are not doing anything with it. Yeah, you started a company that scammed a bunch of people out of $250,000, but still, you on YouTube now. And you notice he hasn't grown past 109,000 subscribers. He's stuck there because that little clout DJ Academics gave him. He's stuck. So now you're turning on MLD to do this shit over some petty-ass crap that he said about you in a video, which I find so cringe. Johns Hopkins and UC Berkeley. Where school did you go to? I'm ranked number 1. Like, you're a clown.
To pull a rug for any amount of money, not $2,000. If I ever pull a rug, it's going to be for hundreds of millions of dollars. I only play big. I don't do anything other than play big my whole life. If I win, it's going to be big. If I lose, it's going to be big. I wouldn't waste time doing something that could scarcely buy me a pair of sneakers. You make yourself look like a fool to even ask me that. Now, who are you, though? Where did you go to school? You were selling medical devices as an employee before YouTube. And where'd you go to school?
University of Central Florida.
University of Central Florida, which is Shitville U, right?
No, it's University of Central Florida.
Right, it's Shitville U, which is to say it's not even ranked on the top tier of schools. So you went to a shitty university, then you got out and you got a basic sales job, which is the easiest fucking job to get.
Chat, you notice he did the exact same shit to Destiny. Y'all noticed that, right? Where he was trying to make fun of Destiny because Destiny said he dropped out of school. Oh, you went to school, but when you went to school in Omaha, right? When you went to Omaha, I think it was Omaha. Chat, correct me, right? When you went there, you were a music major, huh? But Destiny makes more money than you right now on YouTube. He's doing the exact same thing. It's the exact same playbook. Anybody at this point in time right now, including MLD, should know that, hey, Buddy is about to, he's about to turn on you. Any smart person would have known that he's about to turn on you right now. The moment he brings up the university, he does that. He tried to do the same thing with me. It's like, nigga, at least I got an aerospace engineering major, bro. What are you talking about? My major was way more crazier than you. So what are we doing here? We're not even on the same playing team when we talk about universities. Dubuque, yeah, because he was making fun of me because I went to Dubuque University, and Dubuque was in Iowa. All right, so he's like, oh, that's a nobody college. Bro, my major was crazy. Are you crazy? My major was insane. Like, what are you talking about? I don't care if it's an obscure university in the middle of Ohio or Iowa, right? I don't care. It still had the major I wanted, and I went there. That's it. So I'm proud of the school I went to, even if it's not UC Berkeley or Johns Hopkins. Like, fuck this guy, bro. He's just like, yo, you got a teaching degree. Like, bro, you're a teacher. I'm an engineer. We're two different fields. What are we talking about? But yet, because you got a, what do you call it? Because you got a Johns Hopkins degree for political science, all of a sudden you're better than now. Shut the fuck up. You're crazy.
Sales, and then you get into YouTube, lying and scheming your way up like a bunch of fake fucks have done.
Oh, I didn't lie and scheme anything.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did, because everything about you is a lie.
No,
everything about you is a lie. That's why you got framed by that Asian girl, because you couldn't come clean and say, yes, I called you fat. You tried to hide. And the weird thing is, why would you hide from a female?
I didn't remember her, dude. I'm telling you the truth.
You didn't remember what you wrote?
No. I just told you 5 minutes ago. It's my first time seeing those messages.
You wrote the messages.
Yeah, and I'm on YouTube and chats nonstop, dude. You think I sit around and just remember these things that I write in these chats?
All right, let's see what else you said about me.
looks like a fucking scuffed TI. I don't even know the fuck that guy. He was saying like, I don't.
One thing I will say about that piece right there, I like that effort though. I like that effort because strangely, I like to be made fun of because I never got made fun of when I was in like elementary, high school, and all that good stuff. So I like to be made fun of. I like that you attempted that. So
that's bullshit, bro. That's how I know. That's how I know you're a liar. That's how I know you're a liar. You've never been made fun of. You've clearly never had friends or people who care about you, right? Like I know, like, listen, I've been in so many groups of like, listen, you can't have friends, real friends, if they don't clown you. I'm sorry, bro, you're lying. You coming up here saying I've never been made fun of. That's something a narcissist and somebody who's self-absorbed would say. Maybe they don't make fun of you in your face, but they're definitely laughing at you, bro, because they probably know you're such a sensitive little daisy that you're gonna probably cry to your mama. They're talking about me, so they talk shit about you behind your back. Literally, if you've ever had friends, you're getting clowned. Real friends clown you, bro. I'm still getting clowned by my homies. Like, what the fuck? Like, it's just like, this is it. Like, you've never been made fun of. And plus, let's move the friend side thing aside, right? Let's talk about just dealing with life in general. Everybody has dealt with some form of bullying at some point in time throughout their childhood. And this guy, Lord Marquaad, out here is saying that he's never been bullied. And this isn't the first time he said that either. He also said that when he was on when he was reacting to DJ Academics, right? Because DJ Academics was flaming his ass, and he was reacting to it. He was talking about, I have never been made fun of.
Being made fun of. And the reason is because when I was young, no one ever made fun of me. No one ever fucked with me. No one ever looked at me like, yeah, we want to bully that guy. We want to fuck with that guy. That never happened.
You're lying. You're clearly lying, and this is just all some ego bullshit, bro. You got fried up. You've been made fun of before, all right? If you haven't, we're doing it right now, all right? And the internet has been doing this since you started. So let's just be real, bro. You're just pretending. A lot of this stuff is just so pretentious, bro. It's annoying as fuck. We got super chats. Jack and Stack, shout out to you for the $5 super chat. He says, none of these red pill dudes have any love in their life. They'll pay the cost as they get older. Facts. The more they keep doing this shit, the crazier it gets for them. Be too cool. Shout out to you for the $5 super chat. He says, yo, Duke, you on one tonight. Keep cooking. You already know it, man. We're gonna keep cooking these fools, especially when it comes to two of my most failed oppositions here, because they failed in actually getting anything accomplished realistically. So I mean, it is what it is. They're just failures, all right. So when you watch two failures go against each other, it's just immaculate. You have no choice but to say bravo. This is all great. CD, shout out to me the $10 super chat. He says one went to a prestigious university, the other went to an unknown university, yet they both ended up at the same place on YouTube, hustling people out of money they don't have. Facts. You're looking at MLD. He's got what is it, Central Florida, whatever he said it was, right? You went to UC Berkeley, and then you ended up on YouTube. And it's not like Lord Marquaad is doing in views. It's not like MLD has views on their channel, so we can't definitively say they have successful YouTube channels. They're on YouTube in the trenches talking about the same shit we talk about, yet they call us gossip channels, and those guys are real. That makes no fucking sense. Hey, listen, your leader is in the same trenches with us, okay? They do the same content we do. So if you calling us gossip channels, they're gossip queens and kings because they have way more subs than we do. I hate it when they do that. It's like, oh, yeah, those other guys, they just gossip. But we over here, we're about realness. Realness? Y'all talk about the same shit. We all in the same place. What is this? Like, y'all are acting like your content is actually helping people, but yet y'all do the same thing we do. The only difference is we talk about y'all because y'all are clown.
I do appreciate that. I appreciate that.
I don't have frame. I'm not my masculine. Whatever. I'm like, all right, bro. Cool. Fuck you, bro. I don't know the fuck you are. You can say it to my face too. Then you call the police.
There we go.
Yeah.
That's
so
smart.
I did not say.
So you said if you could say it to my face. Let me ask you right now, the way you perceive me.
That I was going to knock you out, as you previously accused me of. We know you're.
I'll play the whole clip and we'll see. I'll play the whole clip and we'll see.
Because I already reviewed the whole clip. It was 36 seconds from the 1 hour, 35 minutes, and 00 mark to 36 seconds, and that's when it stops. And you're forgetting the part at the beginning of it when somebody says, "Do you and Saint the Sinner have beef?" And I said, "No."
That's right. Because you know why you can never beef with me? Do you know why? Do you know why you could never beef with me?
I want to beef with you, Marquette.
Because it's Marquette, number one, and number
Marquette,
two,
sorry.
you could never beef with me. You could never beef with me. We're not on the same level. We're on radically different levels.
Mm-hmm.
You should be terrified. And let me tell you this, furthermore, you said, would I say that to you in person in front of your face? Boy, I would spit in your motherfucking face and you wouldn't do a damn thing in real life.
You think
In
that's
real
being
life.
a good? You think that's being a good role model to men, saying you're going to spit in my
Don't
face?
play that right now. Don't play that with me right now.
You think
When you were saying, would I say that to your
called
face?
you
No,
right
don't
now
don't change personality.
to make a
Your
peaceful
personality that we
conversation,
just,
brother.
no. Your personality was just now, would he say that to my face?
This is so weak, bro. And like even at this point, Lord Marquard's audience, they were clowning his ass because they saw what he was doing. They're like, yo, bro, this is kind of weird, because what Lord Marquard doesn't realize is people who follow MLD also follow you. Like y'all both are scammers. So a lot of these YouTubers, they're gonna follow the circuit. So they don't like when two scammers are going back and forth. So they can see the obvious play for what it is. Like you're trying to set this guy up, and it's actually kind of cringe watching him do it. Like, I spit in your face, boy. If I was face to face with you, I would spit in your face. Hey, what happened the last time you linked up with a YouTuber and you was talking shit about, huh? Did you spit in his face, or were you just taking the selfie? All smiles and rainbows, huh? So we know how you are in person. You're a pussy. You're a pussy that cuts up your mama's curtains and makes t-shirts out of them. All right, so just relax. Okay, none of y'all will do shit in person. Y'all are both bitches. Like this fake internet toughness is just so cringe. It's not even funny, bro. It's just weird. Like, why do y'all do this? And y'all pretend to be millionaires. No millionaires with something to lose would go out street fight. That's dumb. That's just so stupid. Don, shout out to you for $2 He says, Lord Untouched Fudge. Such a liar. Facts. Ill Doctrine, shout out to you. Thank you for the $5 super chat. It says, enough tea. Please, Lord Marquard, what is an NFT? Please explain this to us.
Okay.
This was you. Listen.
Just saying, like, I don't have frame. I'm not my
Listen, this
masculine.
is you.
Whatever. I'm like, all right, bro. Cool. Fuck you, bro. I don't know who the fuck you are. You can say it to my face, too. Then you call the police.
Okay, good. That's you. That's you right there.
Yeah.
Now, I just want to make sure, because a lot of people say they're savages when they're really a nice fucking guy.
Mm-hmm.
Me, I know that I'm mean and unpleasant. That's why when you called me, I said, hey, if you don't want it to be smoke, it's no smoke. Because I realize that I'm hyper aggressive. And I realize that when it's an enemy situation, I go all the way. So do you in your real fucking life believe that I wouldn't tell you this to your face? Do you really believe that?
At the time, I didn't know who you were.
I'm talking about right now.
Well, clearly now, it's very evident you're aggressive and you have something to prove.
You know what? The question is, would I say that to your face?
Yes.
Yes. And you know what? Just like P. Diddy said, you would take that. If I said it to your face, you wouldn't do shit. And let me tell you something else. I saw some footage of a guy walking behind you, filming you, and your mom was there, and you were like, hey, man, stop filming me. Yeah, I saw that footage. If my mom was there. You don't
know what you're talking about. If you see anything about that footage right now, you're going to look like a fool because you don't know what you're talking about.
If my mother was there, she would have stepped aside and said, beat his ass.
Bro,
I would never let anybody disrespect me in front of my mother. My mother wouldn't let anybody disrespect me in front of her.
I have a case.
Stop the cat, bruh. Your mother was a crack addict. Of course she's going to encourage your dumb ass to go fight somebody just because they disrespected you. You're stupid, okay? Like, listen. I wouldn't take advice from my cracked out mama. Listen, I'm just being real. Honestly, if my mama made the wrong decision to be doing crack, all right, and me go cocaine and get busted up for it or get busted doing crazy shit for that little hit that she wanted to, I wouldn't trust her advice either, all right? You're her millionaire or supposed millionaire son. So you're telling me you're going to take the advice of your mama to go ahead and jeopardize your entire freedom, or not even freedom, but just your wealth, just because somebody said some shit? Do you not understand how ludicrous that is? Like, why would listen, I guarantee you there are people out there that if they saw Floyd Money Mayweather walking down the street, they'll probably try to antagonize him. to pick a fight with them, right? So what happens if Floyd Mayweather decides, yeah, I'm gonna just knock you out? Well, guess what? Now that person who picked a fight with them, he's entitled to a shit ton of fucking money because they know someone like Mayweather is valuable. So what Mayweather does is he walks around with security guards. He gets people around him to do the fighting for him so he doesn't have to jeopardize his wealth. You guys are supposed to be wealthy, and you're going to tell me you're going to listen to your mama that tells you, oh, yeah, she'll tell me to beat that guy's ass for sure. You're a clown, and there's a reason why you probably shouldn't be listening to your own damn mama, all right? And you're alone your father. Your father wasn't around. Y'all want to know what his daddy is? I'm going to show you what his daddy look like. Hold up. That's his daddy right there. That's Papa Saint the Sinner. That's Papa Marquaad right here. Pop, right? You can even see the resemblance. Hey, listen, his dad got busted on his dad is one of the biggest cocaine dealers out there back then. All right, his dad got busted for dealing cocaine and crack. So like, your dad got a cocaine possession and your mama bought and used the shit. Y'all are fucked up, and you come on the internet pretending you're fucking perfect, right? Even your goddamn assistant, Bridget, she's a goddamn alcoholic. Hey, Bridget, I see you back there, honey. You're a goddamn drunk. You and your brother. But y'all come up here acting like y'all saints online. This is ridiculous. What kind of full statement is that? You're going to fight somebody, but yet you're a millionaire? That's how I know you broke. This is ridiculous.
It's right now
I'm
because
sorry,
of that.
I had to do it.
The dude is a pussy. He pulled out his phone and started fucking recording me.
Is it pussy to start suing people though? Like
No,
off of
listen
some
to me.
defamatory shit?
I'm suing him because he's fucking pressing charges against me. I have a case now because he's suing me for assault. Listen, let me tell you the truth of the story, okay? This guy.
So if there's cases going both ways, you don't have to get into this.
No. I'm going to give you the truth because you're painting me out like I'm some fucking bitch ass little fucking dude. Like
no,
exactly
you
what
might
he's
not
doing.
be a bitch, but you ain't
I'm
on
not
this
a
level.
bitch ass.
Because
And I
you
don't
are
know
a
how
bitch.
to
You
talk
ain't
to you.
on
I'm
this
trying
level.
to explain the thing to you, but you're framing this conversation to try to make me look bad and flex on me and look good in front of your audience.
No, I would do this in person, and I do this in person. I do this in private.
So
'Cause
regardless
when
in
somebody
person or
run their
not, you
mouth
gotta
like
let me
that,
get my point across here.
yeah.
Okay. The guy, listen, the white guy there, all right, the white guy has been talking shit about me for months. Okay. And he's telling everybody, and if you watch the entire clip I have, it's chapter 5 on that live stream that I sent you, and you could see the full context. And he was talking shit for months. I'm gonna knock you out on sight. I'm gonna KO. I'm gonna KO you on sight. I'm gonna fuck you up. I'm gonna knock you out. And talking shit and talking shit and talking shit. So I saw him by the Meguro River outside, and I pushed him to the floor. And I said, right, you've been talking all this shit. Now what's up? And you know what he does? He pulls out his fucking phone. He starts recording me, and he starts saying, Keisatsu yonde kudasai. Keisatsu yonde kudasai, which translates to, somebody call the police. Somebody call the police.
I'm not surprised, buddy. Like, you just went up to a random dude because he was talking shit online and you pushed him. Why? What do you have to prove? This is what I'm saying. You guys are, listen, it's one thing if you guys create an event, make a sanctioned fight, and then you guys go at it, right? That's one thing. But if another thing, y'all just reducing yourselves to just general street fighting, that's crazy. Do you know the legal implications that could come from that? Are you dumb? Sanction the fight. And if they don't want to step in the ring, then it is what it is. They're pussies. But sitting here trying to punch someone or push someone down because of what they said online, it just shows that your level of insecurity is crazy. Like, it's ridiculous, bro. And you're willing to risk your little high value net worth. And I believe all you guys are broke, but you're willing to risk all of that because somebody online was talking shit. It just means y'all are pathetic. And no matter how rich you guys claim to be, your mentality is broke.
That's the situation. I was not running from a fight. He was running from a fight. And if you watch the full details covered in the 5-hour long live stream, I was not running from shit, sir.
Sir, I wasn't running from shit, sir.
Watch the video,
sir. This is how I know. Listen, MLD, I know is a bitch. I know deep down he's a beta. All right. you're calling somebody like Lord Marquaad, sir. Like the fact that he's just so submissive now, it's actually kind of cringe, bro. But lets me know who MLD really is when he gets confronted, right? He's one of these people that come online and pretend to be alpha, but realistically, they're not alpha, bro. They're just a bunch of betas, right? When they get confronted, their inner beta shows up. All right, it's like, hi, I'm here, beta MLD. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And it gets cringier, bro.
Yeah, which was on your channel, and it looked like you were there with your mom, and it looks like you were retreating away from him. That's what it looked like. And what I'm telling you, what I'm telling you is I would have knocked him the fuck out.
Right. So if I would have knocked him the fuck out, then I would have been I would be in jail right now if I did that. Because that's not how the laws work in Japan.
I see. So that's another good reason.
Marquette, I would be in fucking jail right now, dude. And then my mother, who was visiting me, would be left alone in a foreign country while I'm there fucking in prison.
And that's another reason that you shouldn't say that people like me wouldn't say things like to people like you to their face. Because you know what? As I said, I would have socked him the fuck out.
And
like all that other
Lord Marquaad, you challenged me to a fight. I said yes. You kept quiet. Where is I'm still I'll do. Do you want me to pull up to your Addy? Because I'll do it, bro. Tell me when you're back from Vietnam, bro, and we can make it happen. I said yes, and you still haven't done shit yet, bro. Where is it? You are the same one that talks shit online, but you don't want to do it, right? Because listen, it's one thing to go on YouTube and start boxing other YouTubers that don't even have any boxing experience, but I've been in the ring, and I've taken down people twice my size. It's not even like, bro, you will be nothing, especially your skinny ass. I will break you. All right. The chat already seen my tapes. I already showed y'all what it is, right? Like I never go on my back foot. I'm always coming forward. And that's what y'all know that when you run up against people that know how to do something, y'all just stay quiet. I think I probably shouldn't have even shown that video, because maybe he would have said yes if I didn't show that video. Y'all are pussies. When you run to somebody that actually knows how to fight, y'all all of a sudden it's like, oh well, I don't want to. Bum's the word. You're saying you're gonna knock his ass out, bruh? Why? If you couldn't even accept the fight with me, why? Why him? Right? No, seriously, why him? Is it because he's fat? Is it because you think he's out of shape? Is that why? So you're pressing him like that. Hey, unblock me and say yes to the fight, and let's go. Let's turn it into an event. Let's make money. Let's do it. If you don't want an event, let's not do an event. Just let's announce it. Let's make sure the rules are clear, and then let's go put the gloves on. You see, a lot of you guys just want to talk shit, and you're not about it. You're not about it. Y'all are pussies. I hate when they do this crap. I will knock you out. No, you won't. A lot of y'all do it. Sometimes I just think, like, what the fuck, bro? Honestly.
All that extra explanation. I would have been in jail and all that other shit. The reason he pulled that on you is because you're weak. You see, he'd have to be scared to pull some shit like that on me. Because I'm gonna knock the fuck out.
No. He did not pull that on me. Wait. So let me see. You're putting yourself as some like intellectual superior person to me. So you're saying
you went to Central Florida University.
No, we're talking about the context of the conversation right now. You said that because this guy, I pushed this guy. Let me ask you something. If I pushed you to the floor, would you stand up and start recording me? Listen, would you start? Right, but if I did, would you stand up and start recording me with the phone and say, "Somebody call the police"? Somebody call the police? Because that's what that guy did.
Listen. We don't have
That's
that.
What he did. Answer my question. If I push you to the floor, would you call the police?
All we have on footage is you retreating.
Marquaad, he would call the police. Lord Marquaad would be that guy to call the cops. That he is that guy. He'll talk shit online, but the moment you pull up, I know for a fact he's calling the cops. That's just what he is, bruh. He is. When he found out I knew where he lived, what was it? Oh yeah, well, we'll definitely get law enforcement involved and all these different things like that. Oh, we got something special coming for you, buddy. You just watch it. Why are you taking down all the all the shit? All the live streams this guy did talking shit about me. He took them down. First of all, because they were all lies. They were all lies. And second of all, he doesn't want to play the live stream where he challenged me because I still have the community post up there where I said, yes, I will fight you, bro. Say when and when. Yes. You want to do it again? Hey, let's go. Let's go. Let's run it. Let's run it right now. Give me my ones. Let's go, bro. You want to fight? Let's fight. I challenge you. Let's make it happen right now. You want to talk about I'm a man and I will challenge you? You're a pussy. I saw, shout out to you for the $5 super chat. It says, recently I was leaning towards the red pill, but then seeing the way they talk about women just infuriated me, coming from a man raised by a single mom. Facts. Facts. These guys are pussies. A lot of them. The followers, they're all pussies. They're the definition of internet tough guys, realistically. Right? Like, they don't understand, like, when they come up against people with, like, real skills, not only skills, like, in terms of fighting, but, like, to expose them on the internet, they all of a sudden backpedal. This dude he literally quit the beef after I threatened to expose his mama. He stopped. And then I had Bridget. I had Bridget shit and all her family shit. I had all of it. And he got mad. He's like, you threaten the people I care about? How dare you? Bridget has to take some time off now. How dare you do this to us? I thought y'all was ready for that smoke. I'm sorry. I didn't realize I was dealing with a bunch of bitches. I thought when you said you were that guy, pal, I was dealing with that guy. So I'm going to throw everything at you because you said you were that guy. I didn't know I was dealing with a bitch. Like, I hate it when they come online and they try to pretend. Those of y'all who knew, and he actually took down my videos too. The one where I exposed him and Bridget in this whole Fletch app thing that went really in depth. He took it down. I still got that copy on StreamYard, but I'm gonna clip it up and I actually make that a members only stream. But he took it down. Actually, you know what? I might just post it, make it members only so they can't take it down. That's what we're gonna do. But we broke. Bridget has been with him since Fletch app. After they scammed the company over $250,000, she's still there. They got mad because I exposed all of it. This guy wants to come online and talk about how rich he is, how important he is, but you're a thief. The investors didn't even know how bad you fleeced them. If somebody knew these guys or found a way to get a hold of some of these top tier guys at these investor firms, I'll get y'all the info. Contact them. Let them know this guy's on YouTube flexing their money after he ran away with the failed company. Let them know.
Wrong footage. Your computer must be broken.
No, I saw the footage on your stream.
No, because the context of the conversation was this. I pushed him to the floor. Okay? I pushed him to the floor. Cool. And on the front end of the video, listen, no, you're pretending to be Mr. Superior Intellectual. Listen, if you watch the video, he says,
all the data indicates that I'm intellectually
superior. What did he do to me? He said, what did he do to me? He hit me, didn't he? He hit me. That's what he's saying in the video.
That's fine. That's
no. Don't tiptoe away now.
That has nothing to do with my point.
Don't tiptoe away.
You were with your mother and you got disrespected.
Yes, it does. No. You're backing off now. You're backing off because you're wrong. You're backing up because you're wrong, and you're banning people in the chat who are calling you out.
You were scared, and you're making excuses. That's all.
I was not scared at all. Why would I be scared?
You just said that you were scared to go to jail.
Yes.
Then you didn't do anything, so you were scared. That's my whole point.
No.
I got another.
I was scared to go to jail, but I was not scared of that guy.
Okay.
Maybe you're okay with doing jail time. I'm not.
That's another reason you should never bring up people like me.
Marquaad, stop it. If you went to jail, you be singing. Nigga, if you went to jail with that mustache and that goatee shaped like that, you're a prime bait. You're a prime bait for them dudes in there. They're gonna look at you as a bitch, bro. Like, what are we talking about? You be the first one trying to avoid some jail time. So stop with this internet gangster, just like you're pretending to be an internet pimp. When were you an internet pimp? If you look at this guy, right, he says, oh, I graduated high school early. I got into UC Berkeley, all this when I'm like, okay, so in between when you graduated high school early and then UC Berkeley and Johns Hopkins, when out of that gap were you actually a pimp? Or were you lying about that pimp shit? And it turns out he was lying. This guy was never a pimp. But he comes online pretending he's a pimp, a gangster, but a well-educated, well-read, and a well-fashioned guy. That's not possible. That's not possible, bro, because you don't have the characteristics of someone who had a past life as a pimp. You sound like a pretender. And anyone who believes your bullshit about pimping, they're idiots. They're dumbasses, and I don't blame them. Go pay your damn tuition. All right? School is in session. Let a political science major teach you how to get things done. Y'all are fucking tards. It's ridiculous.
Because if you would ever approach me with my mother there, I would consider that to be a tremendous offense, and I'd beat the fucking snot out of you.
Right.
Oh, you won't.
The reason he approached you is because he knows that you are pussy from head to toe.
He didn't approach me. I
you are
approached
pussy from head
him,
to toe.
Marquaad. Marquaad.
If you approached him, why was he
Marquaad,
able to
you
get
weren't
up
even
and start
fucking there,
recording?
bro.
Why
You
was
weren't
he
even
able
there.
to get
I'm
up and
telling
start
you.
recording?
I approached.
Look at Lord Marquaad, bro. Look at how does he even look like the guy that would last 2 days in prison? He wouldn't even last 24 hours in jail. Bro, with your mustache lined up, your mouth is good and ready for somebody else down there. All right, Tyrone in your cell gonna be ready, good and ready for you. Right? He gonna be slapping that bald head while he taking you from behind. That's what's gonna happen, bro. You jailbait. You're literally the definition of jailbait. Like you don't look like the guy that can handle it, bro. You don't. And we've looked. You don't even have any arrest records. Like, what are we talking about, bro? You're clean. You're a squeaker. You're a squeaky clean boy. All right. When it comes to you, I guarantee you'll be the first one to snitch on people. You act all bad and tough online, but you look like a snitch, bro. Like, no cap, bro. Anyone that deals with a woman like Bridget literally, when I exposed her, I thought I was dealing with tough guys, all right? When we drop videos on Bridget, let me show y'all Bridget real quick, Quasimodo. Let me show y'all Bridget real quick, right? When we dropped the exposure on Bridget and we started going in on her, all right, she got crazy. She got crazy, and they all of a sudden were calling YouTube, hello? Yeah, there's this weirdo on YouTube that's you doing videos on us. You got to take their video down. Whoa, time out. I thought y'all were gangster. Wait a minute. So you can't even handle a guy talking shit online, all right? And you want to strike them down, but you're supposed to be a gangster in real life? If you're going to strike down videos online, you expect me to think you're tough in real life? You're snitching to the YouTube cops online because somebody was spitting facts against you, and you are talking internet tough? This is crazy to me. A lot of them do that. MLD does the same thing. Luckily, I don't think I had a video where MLD had taken down, but he sent threats against me. He has sent threats against me through Instagram. We got them receipts too. So a lot of y'all just a bunch of bitches. Like, this is just watching two ops fight. It's just hilarious, but it's just cringe at the same time because I know they lying.
You approached him off some sandbox shit like a toddler. You pushed him and then just like walked away. That's weird as shit. You don't think so?
No, I pushed him away, and then he stood up. Yeah, when you push somebody, you push them away from you.
Was he approaching you, or did you? Your initial story was you walked up on him and pushed him, like
Yes.
you were confronting him.
Yes.
Now that's weird. What was the purpose of that? I thought the purpose of that was to like go ahead and throw hands. Why didn't you throw hands?
Are you not listening to me? I told you the reason I pushed him is for months. He's saying he's gonna knock me out. He's gonna kick my ass.
So you pushed him for what purpose then?
Because he was talking shit for months, saying he's gonna beat my ass, and he posted my photos on the internet saying I'm a fag, all this shit, talking shit. Listen to me. He's talking shit since July 29th, 2022, and I caught his ass on April 1st.
My understanding of a masculine man is not that you go up and you push someone. My understanding is you go up and you knock them the fuck out. That was my understanding. I didn't know you
I don't sucker punch people.
Okay. You also don't punch them when they facing you because your mom was right next to you. He was walking towards you and you didn't do shit.
I pushed him.
All right. That's cute. Anyway, so let's hit these super chats. I got one more item for you.
I did push him.
Vigilance said, I've been defamed all my life by these haters, never sued anyone. I'm a short king.
Listen, I'm a short king.
We have Major Minded Soul said, just showing appreciation with this beautifully polite destruction.
You feel me? I am polite.
And Saint Ricardo said, don't ever fake the funk. A real one may call you out. Peace to the saints.
And I was trying to be polite too. Like, that's the only things I don't like sneak disses.
On Cashapp, we have Justice said, go forth like a fearless lunatic in BB.
Yeah.
We have Ron said tuition. And we have Kevin said, please hammer, don't hurt him.
I got another clip with you and Sneako, because you might be aware. I know you said you'd never heard of me, but you might be aware that Sneako's a bitch. And you know, he had some words, and so we're not on good terms. So let's hear what you said about Sneako. I hear you were defending him being a cuck. I hope that's not true. Let's take a look, and we could just chop it up about that real quick. So I got 15 minutes in 15 seconds. Let's see.
Like the whole thing about you being the whole cuck thing, right? You went to a swingers club. Your girlfriend slept with somebody in front of you, and people.
I did a couple swap, and I hated it. We stopped, and I said on the podcast it was traumatizing. I hated doing it.
Yeah,
but yeah, I mean.
So the thing is this, right? You made a mistake. Did you forgive yourself?
Aw.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn, bro, that was cute. That was like that was a motherfucking Dr. Phil moment right there. This man said, "You made a mistake. Did you forgive yourself?" Okay, like that was like some big bro shit right there, man. Do you think it's all right to pass around your girl like a slobbery blunt?
No.
Okay, so you don't condone any of this shit then, huh?
No.
Because it sounds like
dude, the kid made a mistake. He was like 20 when he did it.
See where I'm from, you know what percentage of people made that mistake? 0% of people.
Well, dude, I'm sorry, we're not all as perfect and almighty and super educated and as rich as you, bro. I'm so sorry.
Yo, see, the thing is, MLD doesn't know. He doesn't know Lord Marquaad. He hasn't done the research because right now he's kowtowing to what he believes or the perceived supremacy of Lord Marquaad, right? But if MLD knew the facts, you would know that Lord Marquaad is just another scammer. He actually is probably on the same level as you. Y'all probably on the exact same level. He just doesn't realize it. It's because MLD, A, he doesn't have all the facts, and B, he's deep down, he's a beta. All right. At least with Lord Marquaad, he's been in the ring. All right. He's been in the ring. So, I mean, amateur wise, he hasn't done anything past that. But like, at least you could tell, like, when push comes to shoves, then he'll have to fight. Right. But he always picks his fight carefully. So either he's fighting YouTubers with zero fighting experience, or he tries to pick fights with people like MLD, who he knows aren't like fighting type material people. So Lord Marquardt knows that MLD is not about that life. That's why he's being overly aggressive like that. But realistically, it's just weakness. That's all this is, bro. And the fact that MLD is just capitulating to this, bro. MLD, this is why people don't respect you. You sit there talking tough online, talking about women, talking about masculinity, and look at you. You're showing zero You're calling this scammer a sir. He's just, y'all in the same boat. You should be going in on him. So we know that you can't even talk to back to females when they're in front of your face after talking shit to them. And you know you can't even do shit to men when they're in your face after they got done talking shit. We're looking at two big bitches right now. That's what we're looking at. Be too cool. Shout out to you with a $5 super chat. Says, yo, dude, I would pay top dollar for you to be a ref in these two bozos cage match. Facts. Listen, if MLD, MLD, take the fight with Lord Marquardt, all right? And then put me as an alternate. Because I know. Put me as an alternate. Let me get in the ring since this dude want to avoid me so much. That's just what it is, right? But I would gladly ref in that cage fight because that'd be funny as hell. I want to see both of them go at it. I'm going to be real with y'all, though. If MLD and Saint the Sinner got in a fight, Saint the Sinner would win. Like, hands down. MLD just doesn't look like a fighter. He does not have that dog in him, bro. So I'm just be real. Saint the Sinner will win. That's why it's, just tag me in, all right? Because we got boxing experience over here. So I'm going to get in the ring, okay? So then we can go ahead and get at it, all right? So we just make that happen. So that's what I would that's probably what would go down. MLD would probably get his ass whooped. It is what it is. But, like, at the end of the day, they're both scammers talking shit, right? That's what it is. It's like that Spider-Man meme. Like, no, you're the scammer. No, you're the scammer. No, you're fake. No, you're fake. But they're at the same time the same people. I find it hilarious.
I'm so sorry.
He's the victim now. I like this shit. You're a victim.
No, because you have a massive ego, and
Who's
that's
wearing eyeliner, Black? Lord Mark, he does look like he's wearing eyeliner, bro. He does look like he wears eyeliner, bro. That's what I'm saying. This guy will be the perfect jailbait. Lord Marquardt will be the perfect jailbait, bro. He is wearing eyeliner. Oh God, he is. Look at this.
I have a tremendous ego.
Look at this. We know you have a tremendous ego. Look at this. He do got on eyeliner, bro. Look at this. Yo, chat, look at this. You seeing this? Yo, you weird, bruh. You a weirdo.
And you know when it comes out? It comes out when people like you start bullshitting me.
Nobody's bullshitting you. I've been honest from the get-go.
Here's the thing. No, you're not an honest man.
You know what's bullshit? When we were talking on the phone and we were being man-to-man and talking about having a peaceful conversation, and now you're trying to turn this into a gigantic gotcha moment. That's bullshit. There's no honor in what you're doing.
The reason why that happened
There's no honor in what you're doing. You can try to be like this Mr. Cool guy, but there's no at the end of the day, there's no honor in what you're doing right here.
No, here's why. You started lying. I said you were in a situation where you're suing someone.
Coin?
Hold on one second. I got you.
Where's the Saint Sinner coin?
Hold on, I got you. I said you were in a situation where you're suing someone for defamation. Okay, if that's the case, why would you say something about me that you know to not be true? And then you asked me, oh, did you do a rug pull for 2K? I'm like, see, now we're playing games here.
I didn't say for 2K.
I don't play games.
Okay, but listen, if this is what you want to do, you want to do a TMZ gotcha moment, that's fine. We can make it.
You'd have to be a star for that.
TMZ gotcha.
You're a scared guy who called me because you were scared, and you were right to be scared.
No, honestly, I think MLD was scared. I'm not gonna lie. I think he is scared because MLD is at the point right now where he needs allies. No one is gonna ally with this guy. He is being shit on YouTube so hard, it's getting tough to endure it, right? Right, MLD? Just endure, right? So MLD at this point, he's going to take whatever ally he can get. And for some reason, he thought Saint the Sinner would be the one, right? Because here's what actually happened, okay? Just from what I can deduce from this, okay? Lord Marquaad reached out to MLD, all right? And said, hey, we see this nonsense going on with Valuetainment. I'm going to do an exposed video on it. What do you have to say, right? And then what ended up happening is MLD saw that email or a call or whatever it is and decided to call Lord Marquaad and say, hey, you know, let's actually work this out. Let's not actually make beef or anything like that. Let's actually smooth it over. I'm sorry I called you a discount TI, okay, on stream. I'm sorry I pretended to not know who you are. And he actually ends up apologizing, right? So so what ends up happening is Lord Marquaad reached out first saying he was going to do an exposed video. MLD tried to get ahead of it by saying, whoa, we'll do a stream together, but let's make it friendly because I don't need anybody else getting on my case right now. So Lord Marquaad, knowing fully well he's going to turn the stream about him, all right, to make it about Lord Marquaad, all right? He's going to make it about the video, make it about talking shit. Basically, Lord Marquaad knew he was going to turn the stream into an opportunity to shit on MLD, right? Strike while the iron is hot, right? Why not, right? Kick a man when it's down. That's what Lord Marquard's all about. So when they did the stream, that's what they're referring to right now. When MLD saying, well, when I reached out to you and whatnot, you know, I thought this is going to be a friendly interview, all that bullshit, right? That's what they're referring to. That's what I'm telling you. This is the snakish behavior a lot of these guys get invested in, right? When you talk, they'll talk behind the scenes, pretend to be friends, and then they'll try to trap you when they get in there on live. So y'all need to be careful. And I'm glad. Listen, MLD, I am absolutely happy that you're getting exposed by Saint the Sinner. And the reason why I'm happy is now you finally get to realize how much of a loser this nigga is. And we've been telling all y'all niggas that. This guy is a clown. Matter of fact, we've been telling everybody that y'all all are snakes. Y'all are now realizing that when you finally go against each other. Don't look at us for telling the obvious. We knew y'all were frauds.
I'm not scared. You're going to hunt me down and kill me?
It would have been a peaceful conversation, except that you started bullshitting me. You started bullshitting. If you'd have never started bullshitting me, it would have never went this way. Because the whole conversation, it was reasonable, wasn't it?
Up until that started because you started talking about me in a bad way.
I started pointing out accurate observations of the fact that you're not who you pretend to be. You're a sheep in wolf's clothing.
No, I'm not. You're not smart enough to even think the truth of what I said.
Sheep in wolf's clothing.
You said I walked off of Valuetainment in frustration.
Listen. You were there getting flamed by 4 girls, and you're Mr.
Smart IQ at all these universities, right? You're so secure in yourself. Saying these things.
The entire internet made a number of videos about you looking bad.
Why didn't you pick up the context of why I left? If you're so smart,
you were embarrassed. You can ask the question
if you want to, but if you're so smart, why didn't you pick up on it?
You were embarrassed the whole time.
If you're so smart,
why did the internet make a number of videos about you getting flamed?
Okay,
if you can give out of context, people make videos about you getting flamed.
It is out of context, buddy.
No, it's not. You said endure. Those videos were not out of context, MLD. It was perfectly in context. All right. Melina said, okay, if a domestic situation, abuse situation were to occur on both sides, whether it's a man doing it or a woman doing it, okay, do you think that's better than them just divorcing? And you said endure. That was your rebuttal. Endure. You said that, and people rightfully so have every right to criticize you. That's why Charlie, Abba and Preach, Playback, everybody was doing videos on you. Destiny, they were all on your case because that is a ludicrous thing to say. Domestic abuse is not okay either way. It doesn't matter what side is doing it. If it's a woman, leave. If it's a guy, definitely leave because he's stronger than you. He can hurt you. All right, we even looked up the stats on that shit. It's not a joke. I actually didn't think it was as bad as I thought it was. First of all, they said the violence happens between couples, right? Man and woman, but most oftentimes the women end up dying. That shit's crazy. That's what I didn't even know that. But then you know what? You start looking at all these true crime situations and cases, and you start seeing all these dudes that murder their wives and their wives poisoning their husbands. Dude, domestic situations, there's a reason why law enforcement takes that very seriously. Especially if you're a guy and you get locked up in you get caught up in a domestic situation, they're by definition, by law, have to take you out of the house because they deem you as a primary aggressor as a man. Okay, so it's not a joke. They take this crap very, very seriously. So the fact that MLD, you're coming up here pretty much advocating for men and women who are in domestic situations to just endure it, you deserve all the criticism you're getting right now. You need to endure this shit. This crap that you're going through right now, endure it, okay? Because it's your own mouth. You're running into your own advice. Do it. Nobody's trying to take you out of context. Nobody did. You just need to endure this L you're taking.
What do you mean it's out of context? Everyone watched the video. What are you talking about?
Well, then you didn't watch the video. You're not as smart as you're pretending to be.
You got flamed. You got flamed. That's all there is to it.
And you notice how Lord Marquaad keeps repeating the same thing. MLD actually is making a point here that Lord Marquaad is saying, bro, like, you're just trying to expose me. Like, what's up, right? And he's just repeating himself. Watch.
That's
you're
not
mad.
what I said.
You're hurt because you got flamed.
You're saying that I left the stage in anger.
I'm saying that the entire time you were being embarrassed by an Asian woman and a woman you said is black and also a white woman, and you couldn't defend yourself against these dimwits. That's what I'm saying.
Okay. You also said that I left off of the stage in anger.
You looked really bad when you left off the stage. Would you not agree?
Are you a punctual man?
Did you look bad when you left off stage?
Are you a punctual man?
I am a punctual man, but what does that have to do with you being embarrassed?
If your multi-million-dollar earning mentor told you to be somewhere on time for a 7 p.m. podcast,
okay, let's say that you had to leave to make an appointment.
Or would you be late? Are you a kind of guy that shows up late?
Let's say you had to leave to make an appointment. Let's say that is true. I don't know it to be true, but let's say it's true. Let's say it's true.
Okay, bro.
That still does not
So
nullify
you're just trying to make me look bad. That's what this is. This is not a dialogue. This is like you trying to frame yourself as like a superior person.
I'm appalled. I'm appalled.
It's funny because they're both scammers. And you watch, they're using the same tactics these scammers use. They're using it on each other. It's hilarious to watch them just go back and forth using the same tactics on each other, bro. This shit's hilarious. Are you a punctual man? Are you a punctual man? Are you a punctual man? But you ran off though. That's their tactic. They just keep repeating their point. And then when you don't answer the question, then they turn around and say, you're too scared to answer the question. You're running. It's the same playbook. It's honestly funny as hell. It's almost like they're reading off of how to scam your audience network, right? They just read that shit and then they do this to other people. What you're seeing right now is what would happen if, let's say, if you called into MLD stream and you had smoke for him, right? He's going to use the same tactics Saint the Sinner is using on him, right? But let's say if you call Saint the Sinner stream and you tried to call him out, right? He's going to be using the same tactics MLD is using on you. So they do this shit to their audiences. If you've ever watched a call between Saint the Sinner dealing with his audience and MLD dealing with his audience, or people who are calling up for smoke shows, they do this exact same strategy. That's why it's so funny watching them just do it against each other. It's funny as fuck, bro.
Because if that was the case, I would have mentioned that you had liposuction. I didn't even mention that.
Here we go.
Where have you seen me hiding the fact of that?
If that was the case, I'd mention that you have hair plugs.
Yeah.
I mentioned
Where
that-
did you where
Yeah,
do you see me hiding that?
was the case,
But you did mention that. You're doing that right now. You're like, Lord Marquaad, you're not slick, bro. We know what you're doing. Like, it's funny because he did the same shit with Destiny. Chat, we're not dumb. We weren't born yesterday. He did the same shit with Destiny. It's just funny having it being used on another YouTube scammer like MLD. This shit is hilarious. I'm not gonna cap, bro. This is crazy as fuck.
I mentioned that you have fake teeth.
Yeah. And
You see
where
what I'm saying?
where have I
If
hit
I
those?
was trying to make myself superior to you, I would mention that you got fake fucking teeth, fake hair, and a fake fucking body.
You didn't need to do that. You were talking about how you would spit on him if you met him in real life. You were talking about how he doesn't even measure up to your level. You were already saying that stuff beforehand. You were already acting like you were better than God himself in this stream. Relax with your ego, Lord Marquaad. That shit's gonna get you in trouble. I mean, it did with me. All right, it's just unfortunate enough that you're doing this weird ass resurgence to try to do the same thing to other people. Please answer the question. Lord Marquaad, what is an NFT? We want to know what an NFT is, okay? And while you're trying to figure out what that is, can you please answer the question on what happened with the rest of the money that you left with the after your company shut down? What happened to it? Can you let us know what happened to the $200,000 that was left over, or the $150,000 that was left over? Right, it was between $150,000 and $200,000 that was left over. Right, what happened to that money, Lord Marquaad? What happened to Fletch app? What really happened to Fletch app? Huh? What, can you answer those questions at least while you're trying to act like your record is impeccable? Remember, he said that. He said, oh, that's why my record's impeccable. You're not going to find shit on me online. We found shit on you online. You stole your investors' money and you're flexing with it on YouTube. You still haven't answered for it. Let me get you that video real quick, chat. I'm sorry. I got to get you that video because he actually admits it on a stream with Angry Man. And we call it all out. Now I got to get crazy. I'm sorry. Now I gotta get crazy a little bit, guys. Hold up. Let me show y'all this. This is what this bozo does.
Jay's back again. This time he said, how about you talk about your failed and defunct company, calling yourself a businessman, but always crying about tuition. So clearly this person's not done research, because if they know what your company did and when the company stopped,
yes,
there's a reason behind that.
Correct. First off, Jay, in your next super chat, tell me, like, how has Marquaad Devon Burton hurt you?
Oh, he sent another super chat already too. We'll get to.
Just tell the whole internet, how did Marquaad Devon Burton hurt you? We want to know, like, how did he hurt you?
This is a nice comment from Sean.
If he has a failed company, that means that he's actually done something. I feel you, bro.
And someone else said, what company have you started?
Right, exactly. So number one.
Here's his message.
I just want to make sure that I answer his question, because I do honor those who send in their tuition, Jay, even those who don't deserve honor. So he writes, how about you talk about your failed and defunct company? So I like the word defunct because that's actually the accurate word, defunct, meaning not in operation, which is correct. Now, just so that you know, because you clearly aren't aware, what Fletch does is it does indoor real-time location services. It's kind of like GPS for the inside, right? GPS inside of buildings, you would say. So what we're able to do is to track the movements of persons down to the millimeter. We're also able to track dwell time and, when people come in and out of a given room. So we applied this in a couple of different settings, namely in universities. So 400 people in a lecture hall, we can instantly tell you what the attendance is, when they came, how long they stayed in class, if they ditched class, if they went on a 15-minute bathroom break. And we give all that data to the university, and they use that for compliance with federal financial aid. Now, our primary customer were big universities. 30,000 students enrolled, 40,000 students enrolled, big universities. Okay, so we track in-person attendance. Angry Man, I know you probably don't know anything about my business, but why do you think a corporation that is based solely on in-person attendance, high numbers of people gathering together in person, why would a company like that be defunct today?
Well, it could possibly be because of the recent pandemic and the fact that you have a shitload of people that are learning from home. That's right.
Yeah.
Angry Man, this is why you're not as intelligent as you think you are. All right. Actually, I found a video of Lord Marquaad actually explaining what Fletch app really means. Let's watch this bald-headed pimp wannabe explain Fletch app.
To the bus, it can detect the presence of their mobile phone or their tablet, their iPad, and instantly down to the minute log them onto the bus. And then when they get off, log them out. That way, both the parents and the school know that the students are accounted for, they got on safely and arrived at their destination.
So this would be connected to a device that students are carrying, for example, an iPad, if it's provided by the school, or maybe even a phone that they have, their personal phone, something like that?
You're 100% correct, because I'd say even 5 years ago, 2014, Kansas City and Missouri, they went 1-to-1. So one device for every student. So a lot of schools around the nation are going 1-to-1, meaning that the school will give the kid a free device, typically a tablet, because they're low cost. So once the student gets on and they have their tablet in their backpack, this device will detect the presence of their tablet on that bus and instantly log them in.
And even parents can track them?
That's right.
Through an app on their phones?
That's right. They can log on through their phone or either on our web application and see that their student is basically where they're supposed to be.
Now, you also said this would work for classrooms, not just for getting on and off the bus, but even classrooms for attendance, or even to know if students, where they are in for example, a safety or dangerous situation in the school. Can you explain how that would work in the classroom?
Certainly. That's actually how we started. Fletch started as a effortless attendance technology.
Do you see that crap in his hands? Do you see what's in his hands? Y'all know what that is? That's an eye beacon. Okay? He's pretending he actually invented that, but he didn't invent that. That shit already exists. All right? It's something that's actually mass produced by Apple. All right. If you don't believe me, I got another screen share to show you here. Oh, does that look familiar? Oh, I'm so sorry. Does that look familiar to what he's holding right now? Right? What he's claiming his company invented? Right? Wait, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Hold up. Let me see if I can get a better. Oh, there it is. There's a better view of it. Right there. Just Google iBeacon. Please, Google iBeacon. Listen, there are multiple companies white labeling this same product. This one just doesn't have his logo. Here's another company doing it. It's called Mind Inventory. Here's another one. I don't know what, the ZDNet, right? A bunch of companies are doing this now. You didn't invent shit. You thought you thought you're dealing with average people over here, and you over here trying to call out other people being scammers. You didn't invent anything. It's an iBeacon. You just bought it wholesale and then made a bullshit company like Fresh App to pretend that this is your product. You didn't build this shit. You didn't design this shit. It's already in existence. Matter of fact, there are multiple companies doing this. All your dumbass did was slap the stupid logo on it. That's what your dumbass did in this video. And that's his Fletch App logo right there. Now, am I saying it's a bad thing to white label a business? A lot of companies do that. Am I saying it's a bad thing to white label other people's products? Lots of companies do that. But what I'm saying is when you come online, pretend that you're some kind of technologist. I'm sorry, the greatest technologist of our time. And then go do the horrendous thing by saying you invented that. By lying and saying you invented that. Now there's a different story. It's one thing to admit that you're contracting, or you have other contractors that are supplying you the products, and then you're putting it out there. But to say that you invented that shit is a goddamn lie. And then you come online and pretend that you're some kind of technologist, like you're some kind of not Bill Gates, Elon Musk, or Steve Jobs. You just took other people's shit and slapped your tag on it. You didn't invent nothing. Nobody called it out. Nobody called it out. Let me show y'all something. Look at this bullshit app or advertisement he did for his little business here. He's pretending that he created the technology, and it's a lie.
One of 2 university students will drop out. Attendance is the earliest indicator of dropout risk. Fletch uses Bluetooth technology to automatically detect the presence of student phones as they enter the classroom. thereby taking effortless attendance. Fletch uses absentee patterns to help schools identify at-risk students sooner. Additionally, the Fletch app provides schools with a unified communication
That's his voice, by the way.
hub, where schools can share support services with students and students can support one another. We invite you to join our cause of ensuring that all students are supported in graduating. You can reach us at support@fletchapp.com.
That site's down. Look at this bullshit, bruh. You only had your company managed to do 28 subscribers on YouTube, and this video got 452 views 5 years ago. It was a failure from the start, and you knew it. And look, you even got people clowning you now. You got people who followed you from 2 months ago. They're interested in an NFT. Is Fletch selling NFTs? Look at this. That sounds like Saint the Sinner himself. It is. Garbage app from a scammer. Avoid. I'm sorry. I gotta go deep and expose this guy. So let's get back to this video of him trying to flex on Angry Man real
Distance
quick.
learning. They all had to learn from home. So you went from a situation where a whole planet Earth was showing up in person and we were serving them really well. I mean, a rapid high growth company. For example, right before the pandemic, you can see me in China because we were opening an office in China.
He's talking about Fletch, and they did not open office in China. It's a lie.
Hyper growth. And then all of a sudden it went from tremendous hyper growth to no growth. And we're losing a significant amount of money per month.
How much money though? How much money? Why? I'm about to drop the receipts on this clown. I'm sorry, I have to. I brought this clown in here. I could take it out. All right. I brought this clown receipts in here. I could take it out.
And Jay, just so you know, some real boss talk, the amount of money we were losing per month is more money than you've earned in a lifetime.
That's a lie. I'm going to prove that too.
Say that one more time. The amount of money we were losing was more money than you've earned in a lifetime. And I'm
Hold up. Let's actually go to the investment itself because I got that pulled up too, my guys. Hold up. What is this? Wait a minute. Fletch, Crunchbase. It tracks investments from a bunch of different companies, and it so happened to catch Fletch's information in here. This motherfucker got a total of $250,000 of total funding, total investment that was done by 3 separate companies. All right. And when we open the link to see what those 3 companies are, that takes us to this tab right over here, right? This one is summary. Oh, hold up. This one is, hold up. Oh, that's the wrong one. Hold up. I'm gonna pull it up right now. Here we go. Here we go. It shows you the total amount of investors his company ever got. It was 3. First of all, $250,000 total funding is not a lot of money. So you see how he's exaggerating his success here or lack thereof. This was the total amount of funding they got. Now, what you guys would notice is right here, you would typically see if the company exit or not. And typically the way a company exits is either through a buyout or the company blows up and becomes one of those golden unicorns, and then it becomes like a Facebook or whatever it is, right? If you look at the records for all 3 of these investors that invested in Fletch app, none of them exited the company, all right? None of them did. And it actually breaks down the amount of investments they got, right? They got $200K their first round. They got shit their second round. And then Art Grants came in with the clutch at $50K for the third round. Or I'm sorry, I got that backwards. Art Grants was their first round. They got nothing in their second round. And then it doesn't list the investor, the investors for the third round, but it shows you who was a part of it. And you look up this guy right here. He was the CEO of Schoolhouse Lab or Coolhouse Lab, which was the first company that invested, or one of the first companies that invested in Lord Marquaad. These guys are never going to see that money again. He's talking about life-saving cash. Life-saving cash. You got a total of $250,000. Where did it all go? Where did it all go? Your last round of funding was done in 2016. July 21st of 2016. You popped up on YouTube right after, flexing money. Where did their cash go? Let's continue this video real quick.
Just talking about per month, just one given month.
And that is a really feminine thing to do, JB, which is I'm pretty sure you know the reason why. And that's some womanly shit. That's like when a guy loses his job because of some freaking technicality, and then the chick says, "That's why you ain't got no job with your bum ass." It's like, really? Like, come on, really? I can't with the haters, bro. My thing with the haters,
angry man, bro. You sound stupid.
Angry man, I love it. Cause check this out.
Watch this.
So JB, let me teach you about some playerism. So you're on here like trying your best to discredit me when every time you ask me a question, I answer it straightforward. And the truth is a beautiful thing. Like when I tell my truth, it's still very impressive. Here's another thing. So I closed down Fletch, right? Then what I do? Went on a vacation during a pandemic, went to Medellin.
He didn't close the company. It was done. It's not a viable investment. An attendance tracking app, that's stupid. That's a dumb idea. All right. He didn't close down. The business failed. Okay. But notice what he does with the money after the business failed, right? Because there was obviously still cash in there. Watch what he says. This guy's an idiot.
Came back, went to Brazil, went to Sao Paulo, came back. Then where else we going?
Cartagena.
Then we went to Cartagena, came back. Then we went to Mexico City, had some mariachi suits made from scratch. You dig? Came back. Then where we going? Brazil.
Rio.
Went to Rio. Boom. Came back. Then we went to Dubai to have some suits made. Came back. Then we went to Albania. Left. Came back. Then we went to Kenya. Left. Came back. Look, little homie. I did all that during a pandemic after shutting down a company that you identified as defunct. If you can do math, my dear boy, that's about $200,000 worth of vacation.
Boom! 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 You shut down the company. The first thing you do is travel with all the money left over. You got a total of 250 grand investment. You spent about, let's say, 50 of it or maybe 60 of it in marketing, traveling, promoting your bullshit Fletch company. But realistically, once the company was no longer viable in 2016, you took the rest of the $200,000 and you bought suits, you traveled, you even brought some online to count on camera. And I know it's the seed funding because Fletch literally has no financial records of making money. There are no profit and loss statements. The only amount of money they got was their investment, their initial investment. Guys, I can't hammer this into your heads any harder. He stole that money after the company shut down and took vacations and trips. He just admitted it. $200,000 it was about as soon as my company shut down. Yeah, can you do that? No, I'm sorry. Maybe if I stole my investors' money, I could do the same thing you're doing. You made no other cash outside of that. There were no profit and loss statements. We looked. It wasn't there. Matter of fact, y'all were still at the stage of soliciting more investors. You weren't making money with them. He stole his investors' cash. Let's continue with this bullshit.
Just approximately, because think about it. That's about $200,000 in vacation.
Know.
Think about that. So
watch him.
You cannot fake stuff like that, my dear boy. You got all these guys claim they got bread. You can't do that stuff without bread. So I say that to say this. Defunct or not defunct, I'm still the money man. Focus on that part. He writes, calling yourself a businessman, but always crying about tuition. I like that you use the word tuition because that's what it is. Tuition means you're being educated and you are being educated. And what I want you to understand is that, you know, when I was in your position, JB, like when I was a child, meaning a position of poverty mentally and financially, I did not have the great opportunity to be spoken to by great men who have really lived it and can tell me something that can put me on the path of success, who can educate me and accelerate me. And here's the thing. I went to top universities and paid tens of thousands of dollars and didn't get as much game in those universities as you can get from an hour of my lecture. And that is why you should pay for it. It is deserved. Huh?
Okay, we have Paul wanted to get on the consultations before they end. He just upgraded on Patreon to
Paul
the Emperor
Smart.
level. Sir Ism said, salute to the game, the Macosphere from Sir Ism.
Pieces.
Lucifer's back again. Someone tried to accuse Lucifer of somehow sending fake super chats. Lucifer.
I can verify that.
I think we can vouch out here, huh?
Yeah.
K. Black Wolf said, to Saint, and compare the state of the manosphere.
I'm saying we getting
with your kids, but don't I halfway do it just
I says blah blah blah.
I thought I had the part.
Okay, Jay's back again.
I'm gonna bring up the part where he breaks it down even further, bro. I'm gonna bring that video up in just a second. But let's get back to the original clip with him and MLD, so we don't get too far away from this. But I'm letting y'all know right now, bro. This guy is a scammer. We uncovered everything. Darren P. Shout out to you for the $2 super chat. He says that ain't playerism, it's scammerism. You're right. He's a scammer.
You're basically a Colombian whore. You're a Colombian whore. If I was trying to do that, I would say I'm genetically superior to you in every single way. But instead, we were having a conversation.
Oh, yeah, this is adorable.
Your jealousy caused you to try to throw a slip shot, and I don't like passive aggressiveness.
Jealousy of you? Why would I be jealous of you?
That's why I came back aggressive. I'll tell you why. Because I have all of the things you've paid to get. You've paid to get. You're a loser. And you've pretended to be something you're not. That's why you got embarrassed by those 3 women, because you don't know how to handle women. That's why you got a case for hitting a woman in Japan, because you cannot handle rejection. You've been dealing with it your whole damn life.
So
you're mad.
You haven't watched anything.
You're mad. You're big mad. And you're a fake phony bastard. And we know you're phony because you said, oh, if he wouldn't say that in front of my face. Boy, I would spit in your face and you wouldn't do shit. Yeah, you wouldn't do shit.
I would do something if you spit
remember this. Remember this when you see me. You better fucking walk up to me with a smile, Mr. Burton. Yes, sir. No, sir. Because now you know where I stand.
Oh God, dude.
Which is
You
on
know,
top of you.
this is
Which is on top of your phony ass.
You think you're a good role model?
And button up your motherfucking shirt.
No.
Button up your motherfucking shirt until you build your chest up, little buddy.
No, I'm not gonna do
Button
anything.
that shit up till you build your chest up.
No, actually, I'll unbutton it even more. How about that? What is this? This is a TMZ shit? I thought, dude, on the phone. Listen, bro, that's some fake snake shit you did, bro. On the phone,
you are pulling some fake snake shit.
No, because you don't know anything about me. You're trying your hardest to make me look bad. But the people that I help behind the scenes know me.
He writes, MLD, you did the right thing in walking away from the guy who was recording you. It's best to not be confrontational with people who whip out their phones. There you go. There's a supporter. There you go. Shout out to Supernova for Life 1. He writes, Marquaad, I got respect for you, but you're doing too much. MLD is cool. Everyone has their own lane and move accordingly. There you go. You're cool. Saint ID writes, this is wild. Peace of the Saints. Sebastian writes, peace of the Saints. This dude is a clown. Just say you were scared of consequences. He not built like that, Quet. He loves flipping the script, clearly. Shout out to none of the above. He writes, damn, why is my alma mater catching strays from the big homie? MLD, you got to do something. We got a sense of humor though. Nah, MLD, honestly, I told you when you called me, I had a lot of respect for the fact that you reached out to me directly. And I really do. But what I don't have respect for is when I played your video and you said, I never heard of this guy. And that may or may not be true. I don't think it's true, but that's irrelevant. Yeah, that's irrelevant. Yeah, that's irrelevant. But when you say, oh, I heard he was involved with some crypto scheme, I'm like, okay, well, now we're playing games here. I'm like, okay, well, what was it? Tell me about it.
You were, and he can't tell you about it because he doesn't know how to articulate, or even he doesn't even know the details of it. But we got the details of your Assassin coin right here, buddy. We got the details of it right here, buddy. I mean, hold up. Let me zoom out real quick. Let me zoom out so y'all see what I'm talking about. Look at that pump. Jesus Christ. Chat, look at this. Look at the size of that pump. And then we look over here. It's worth nothing. It's worth nothing. You go on Solana or any of these coin apps, it's worth nothing. So I'm sure if MLD had the facts, he'd be able to call you out on it. But again, it's scammers going against scammers. So neither of them, it's weird. It's like this weird kind of dynamic that we're seeing right now. So they both, this is actually kind of odd. But first of all, MLD promoted a bunch of crypto scams, and Lord Marquaad built crypto scams. They're both crypto scammers. This is ridiculous. Just even hearing these two go at it, bro. But MLD doesn't have the tools to effectively combat Saint the Sinner, and Saint the Sinner knows it. That's why Saint the Sinner got overconfident, I would say, when it came to the what do you call it, the crypto shit. He knew if he was talking to anybody else that can dig this shit up, they'd knock him down. But MLD is stupid. That's how this is actually showing you MLD's IQ. It's below room temperature. Okay? This is showing you his IQ right there. Because if MLD was smart, he'd start Googling Assassin Coin. Y'all can Google it yourself. Y'all are some dummies.
Shit, I want to know. And then you ask me, well, did you? Well, see, that's silliness. That lets me know that you're a fucking goofball. And when you do goofy shit with me, I tend to want to slap your helmet off. That's
so
why
Sinner Coin is up and running.
Tell everyone. I'm gonna give you.
You notice how Lord Marquaad conveniently skirts that question that MLD asked. So is the coin up and running? Now, MLD is asking that question. He's really asking it from a place of ignorance because he actually doesn't know if the coin is up and running or not. But Lord Marquaad doesn't know it. He doesn't know that. So that's why Marquaad, his tactic is going to pivot to, well, explain the scam then. Not answering if the coin is still up and running. He's going to tell you, just explain the scam. What he doesn't want to tell you is, technically, it's still out there. It still is. It's just there's no value to it anymore. You can't make money. It went up in the flat line. That's Assassin's Coin, right? But MLD doesn't know that, so he doesn't have the balls to call him out, right? Not the balls, but the facts to call Saint the Sinner out. Watch how overconfident Saint the Sinner gets because he knows this.
You 3 minutes. I'm gonna give you 3 minutes. Please explain this scam. What was the scam? Who are the victims? Tell me now, please.
Mind you, chat, it took me 30 seconds to break that down to you, okay? The big 3-0, 30 seconds. I broke that down to you. MLD genuinely doesn't know the Assassin Coin scam. He doesn't know it. So that's why Lord Marquaad is very confident right now because he can't explain it. But do it to anybody else, people who actually know what the fuck's up. Lord Marquaad wouldn't let you on. That's why whenever you like, he's got me blocked on his channel because I'd be happy to call in anytime. Yeah, I'll be happy to come up there, but you have me blocked, bro. It is what it is. You're just you're a weirdo because you know that when you get people that know what they're talking about, they'll easily call this bullshit out.
So what was this?
No. Tell us. I'm gonna put on a timer. I'm gonna give you 3 minutes uninterrupted. Explain the scam to us. I want everyone to pay attention. Everyone, whoever comes for me, they have lies because my record is so pristine. I'm gonna put on a fucking timer. 3 minutes for you. Explain this whole scam. Tell us the evidence and the receipts. Who are the victims? Tell us.
Listen, someone told me you rug pulled the coin. SASN coin. Is the coin still operating? Yes or no?
Tell us. Tell us.
I don't know. Is the coin operating?
You have 3 minutes. Explain.
The thing is, MLD genuinely doesn't know if the coin is operating or not. He genuinely doesn't know. He doesn't. That's why Lord Marquaad is overconfident because we could easily call this out. Travis Wall says, dukendon, Marquaad stated that only Destiny knows about the scam. No. Our channel called it out way before Destiny did. Listen, we're a smaller channel, but we can dig deep in a lot of these scammers. We dig deep. That's why Lord Marquaad hated us because we dig deep into it. We're the first one to expose Assassin Coin. We have videos on it right now. You can go way back, and those videos, the timeline predates when Destiny got the info or when that chat room came out with that info. It predates all of that. We exposed all of it. I'm telling you right now, our channel was the first one to expose Lord Marquaad for who he was. No one else did. And that for all y'all that follow these content creators, these manosphere guys, pay attention to the ones that are cool with Lord Marquaad because I'm starting to get the sneaking suspicion that some of them actually kind of knew, but they either knew or they didn't know and didn't bother to do the research. And if they did know, that means they willfully promoted a scammer to their own fans. Pay attention to the content creators around Saint the Sinner and some of the ones who are females that are supporting Saint the Sinner, because they support scammers. We were the only channel that exposed his bullshit. No one else did. All right. So even before Destiny, even before the timestamps are there. I'm not capping. The timestamps are there. And those of you guys who were day ones, my day ones in the chat right now, y'all can vouch that Saint the Sinner versus dukendon beef was a bloodbath because we unloaded everything. You see, when you're dealing with people who aren't stupid, we can uncover shit that a lot of regular people or even people on YouTube don't even bother to do the research to uncover. We can do that. And matter of fact, people like us, we can go the extra mile if we wanted to. Matter of fact, we have a lot of shit on most of these other YouTubers anyways. That's how we're doing these videos. So we called that shit out way before anybody else. But the thing is, everyone is so brainwashed, it's hard listen, chat, the hardest thing, no matter what, even if you bring out all the evidence, you bring out all the proof, the hardest thing is convincing these losers, these fanboys that are following him, that they have been fooled. That is so hard to do. I don't know why. I can bring out as much proof, I can uncover as much evidence as possible, but at the end of the day, these bozos are still paying tuition. These bozos are still, they're saying peace to the saints, peace to the saints, peace to the goddamn scammer. That's what he is. But y'all are still behind the courses. I can't believe. Why is it that the hardest thing in this world is to convince these tards, these people who are his fan base, that they have been fooled? I don't know what else to do. I don't know what else. The only thing I have is to expose everything and keep exposing. That's it.
Explain the scam.
That's all the information I have.
You fucking idiot. You have 3 minutes. Go ahead. Tell us the scam.
I'm done.
No, really. You have 3 minutes. Explain the scam. I want to hear about it. I want to know.
I just told you.
I could give you and the whole internet 3 minutes. You know why you can't explain it? Because you're making it up.
Okay.
And you know why you have to make up shit? Is because unlike you, I don't have a checkered past. Unlike you, I use my name, Marquaad Devon Burton. I don't have a checkered past.
We know that's a lie. you see how he's flexing. I don't have a checkered past. I don't have a checkered, but you do. You're a scammer. You scammed your investors for $200,000 and you went on vacation with it. You're a scammer. You even scammed them with this bullshit Why Not app. Don't forget. I'm gonna try to find that video of the Why Not app. But you scammed them. You're a scammer. Your name is shit in the streets, bruh. So stop pretending just because MLD is getting criticized right now, you think people forgot about you? You have a fake website pretending you're worth $100 million, which is bullshit.
Pristine past of high achievement ever since I was a child. You, on the other hand, are a Colombian whore.
Wow.
You don't measure up. Go ahead, explain the scam. You can't because you're making up nonsense. That, my friend, is
a Colombian whore. That's crazy. That's wild as fuck, bro.
Defamatory. That is libel when you're making up shit. Okay? Now you look like a fucking idiot because I said, okay, well, if I'm scamming, tell everybody. No one who's scamming is going to say, here's the floor. I'll let you speak uninterrupted to embarrass me. Please embarrass me, expose me. I'll give you a new 3 minutes because half of it is up. I'm gonna give you a new 3 minutes.
Well, the thing is, you know that MLD doesn't have the facts to expose you, because if that was Destiny, or hell, if you actually unblocked me and let me on that stream, I would do it. I just did it like 3 times in less the time that it took MLD to do it. Come on, bruh. Grow up. You know that he doesn't know the scam. He just heard it from somebody. But the scam is true. You rug pulled and you scammed your investors.
Explain the scam.
I already told you.
What's the scam? Explain it. Who are the victims? How did it happen? What's the scam? It's 3 minutes. What was the scam? Who are the victims? How did I get money? How much did I earn? What was the scam?
I just told you.
Tell us again. Tell us again, because I missed it.
I'm not going to participate in this childish activities, dude.
No, the childish activity is you fucking lying. And then I say,
nah, bro, it's childish as fuck. It's low-key childish as all hell, bro. Like, this is cringe as fuck. Darren the Great, shout out to you for the $5 super chat. It says, because one, you kill a man's belief, you kill him. Facts. I don't know what that's in reference to, though, but like facts, though. That's a factual statement. Because listen, if you take down what a man believes in, I mean, you're basically gutting him. There's no other core, right? I mean, it's crazy, but it's true.
Say, well, explain. And you can't explain because you're a fucking liar.
Oh
So your coin is operating. Your coin is up and running right now.
That's the childish part.
You keep on dodging the question.
And there's a reason why he's dodging the question. Chat, there's a reason why he's dodging the question because technically it's still there. It's still there. It's just, it's not worth anything anymore. He took the people who invested in it, they've lost their money. They're not going to, the trading volume isn't even there for them to pull their money out. So he's not going to answer the question because part of it is true. It's just not worth anything anymore.
Explain the scam. No, we want to hear about a scam
right now.
This is kind of
You don't need me to talk. Explain the scam. You have
Where's
3
your
minutes.
coin?
I will not talk at all. What's the scam?
Okay. Where is the Saint and Cinder coin?
Go on, explain the scam. Come on. You look like a fucking idiot. Go on, come on.
You look like a fucking idiot.
You have
This
3
is
minutes
retarded.
uninterrupted. That's what I
This is
thought.
retarded.
That's what I thought.
You know what? You know what, chat? I'm feeling froggy right now. I'm feeling froggy right now, chat. I'm feeling froggy right now, so I'm about to jump. I'm about to jump on this clown Saint the scammer. All right, he wants people to show it evidence. All right, hold up. Let me show y'all something real effing quick, real quick. All right, let me play this. Hold up. Let me know if y'all can see this too, by the way, because this is about to get crazy. All right, I need to know if y'all can see this tab. Hold up. All right, let me grab that and then move that over here. Can y'all see this tab? Watch this.
And slap JB. So JB didn't win, and he didn't went to Food for Less and traded his EBT. You know they do a 2-for-1. If you give him 50 EBT for $25, he done came up. JB writes, quote, "You keep referencing the Forbes article even though you aren't mentioned in it." Oh, that's silly. How would he know that there's an article if I'm not mentioned in it? He wouldn't be able to find my name. That doesn't make any sense. Just side note, if I'm not mentioned in the article, you couldn't find it. So that lets you know he's lying. He writes, "Your name is just written under a pic that features the entrepreneur who's in the main feature of the art." This is sad, by the way, because this lets you know he really is looking all this stuff up. And this lets you.
So wait a minute. Somebody that does research on you, even though you're encouraging them to do the research, they're like stalkers or whatever it is. Like, you see how they're trying to shame people that do research on them? No, like you have every right to do the research on these losers. You have every right, especially if they're talking mad shit like this. Watch him expose himself.
You know that it's really there. So he basically said, my name is under a photo on Forbes, but I'm not in the photo and I'm not in the article. That's a bold-faced lie.
My question for JB. My question for JB is are you in Forbes? That's my question, JB.
Angry man, that was the dumbest shit I've ever heard. All right, this stream right here helped me realize that you might have some issues. Here's the thing, I actually have the Forbes article. Oh damn, yes, that's right. Dukendon coming in with the receipts today, okay? Because it just is what it is. All right, let me zoom in real quick. Here's the Forbes article. All right, this is after he's left Fletch. Okay. This is the new internet sharing app that could help neighbors get online for less, okay? It's called Why Not. And Why Not, all right, what it's supposed to do, it's supposed to basically rent out your your internet, and for a monthly fee, okay, you can give it to somebody else. Now, listen, anybody who has any basic job in IT or they work in technology will tell you how bad of an idea it is to share your Wi-Fi network for just about with anybody for payment. It's the dumbest thing you could do. It's a huge security violation, and realistically, you're just literally opening yourself up to get your shit fucked up, right? So he decided in his infinite glory that Why Not would be it. But when he did this company, he actually owned the company. He owns Why Not. The issue is he used this lady over here, and her name is Marion Martin, okay? And I wonder, pay attention to this picture right over here, right? This is for a company called Why Not. Now, he puts Miriam Martin as the CEO or the chief technology officer of this company. Meanwhile, he owned the company. Lord Marquaad does. All right, he's the owner of the company. Now, y'all might be looking at Miss Miriam Martin and saying, well, who the hell is she and why does she look familiar? The reason why she look familiar is because, BAM! Miriam Martin was also one of Fletch's employees. That's her right there. That's her. Same people. All right, but only she's playing for a different team now. She's playing for a different team now, right? So he, after the fraudulent Fletch company that he puts together, decided that, okay, well, let me start another one. And let me start another one using this bullshit app called Why Not. So he makes her the CEO, and he's the chief. He's the what do you call it? He's the chief technology officer. I'm sorry. And then there's his name, Marquaad Burton. Right, that's him. Right. Watch him explain this scam right here, bro. Watch this shit. I'm gonna go back to this tab over here. Let's watch this.
Are you in for hell? Are you in King magazine? Are you in The Source if they still make it? Like, are you in any magazine at all?
And trip on this, JB. And by the way, just side note, I'm in other magazines too. You could check them out at your leisure. I mean, that's not the only one, but check this out, JB. Let me tell you how playerific it is, and this gonna hurt.
Pay attention.
And that's why I tell you guys, I only talk about 1/3 of what I actually do, just so you can hate on that third. Let me tell you how boss I am. And this gonna hurt you. Look, angry man, trip on this. The company that's in Forbes, right? Which side note, anytime you see a company in Forbes and then you never hear about it again, just side note, that usually means that it got acquired.
That's not true. Forbes will probably do a follow-up article talking about the company that acquired it. There'll be newsletters all over the place, all right, because investors need to know if a company is going to buy another company, there has to be a record somewhere. The truth is, there is no record of Why Not being sold. It never got sold at all. And I'm about to show you unbelievable proof that it never got sold. See, if MLD actually did his research, he'd probably come up with the same thing that I came up with. Realistically, it took me all of 20 minutes to uncover all of this bullshit about Lord Marquaad. And these guys have been collabing, doing content with this Saint the Sinner for years. Years. They couldn't uncover the shit that I could do in 20 minutes. Fuck out of here. Y'all don't have a team. I got a whole squad. Let's get it.
Where it got sold. You know, bigger corporation gobbled it up and they included it into what they're already doing under their brand or under a different name. That's usually what that means when a company's wildly successful enough to get into Forbes and then all of a sudden you don't hear about it. That's usually what that means. Just side note for the people who don't know. Now, here's the thing. At the time in which I was in Forbes about that business, I was also the CEO of another corporation that was older. So this was a newer company I started that grew so fast and was so cracking. Forbes did a spot on us. But here's the thing. Let me keep it player with you. And this is sharp. Shout out to the hustlers. Follow my moves. I am the North Star. I will show you how to get free, financially free. Pay attention. I'm the CEO of one corporation that has significant investment. If you invest into a corporation and the CEO, you definitely don't want them running two different corporations as CEO. You only want them running one corporation. So they're dedicating all their time, effort, and energy to making your money grow. But I had another idea that I knew was going to be successful and I couldn't wait on it.
He's going to mix Fletch app into the play. Okay. He's talking about Why Not right now because that's the only Forbes article he was ever in. He was never in any other article but this Why Not app. And this is what he was talking about, where he says that when he's talking to, I don't want two CEOs working at the same time. What he means is he's basically admitting that he put her as the face of the company while he actually owned it as well. Now, what the company he's about to go in and describe is called Fletch app. All right. Mind you, Fletch app is already dissolved, but he's going to mix both things together. And you're going to see how he basically admits that he left his investors high and dry. Let's watch.
No education from the middle and no education from the middle and nowhere, no credentials. So what I did was this. I had a girl I was dating at the time. Random white girl. No education from the middle and nowhere, no credentials, no nothing.
Mhm.
I positioned her on paper as the CEO of this other corporation. Then I created the new product under this new corporation. You heard me? And then we put it out and it caught fire. So when we're in Forbes, I'm positioned as the chief technology officer. I own 100% of the corporation. I own all of the stock. She's positioned as the chief executive officer. She owns 0% of the shares. She's a figurehead.
Did you guys catch that? Did you guys catch that, right? First things first, here's the bullshit. The bullshit is no other company caught fire aside from Fletch App. Fletch App was the only company of Lord Marquaad's out there that actually received any significant investment. He tried to replicate it with Why Not, but it didn't work because it was also a flop. All right, but you see how he's mixing Why Not and Fletch at the same time. He's mixing stories right now, and people who actually did the research on this guy, you can deduce what he's talking about. The company that caught fire, he's talking about Fletch, but Fletch is no longer. That's the defunct company, okay? While Fletch was going on, you guys have to understand, Why Not started as soon as Fletch was on its last legs, all right? Because Why Not was done around like 2015, 2016. So he started that right when Fletch was about to officially dissolve, and Fletch didn't officially dissolve until 2016, all right? June 21st, 2016 was the last, hold up, let me scroll in here real quick. God damn it. Hold up. Can you guys see this down here? No, I don't need that. Hold up. Let me zoom out real quick. All right, here we go. This is a better view. June 21st of 2016 is the last funding they got. While he was running Fletch App, he was building Why Not, this Wi-Fi company, right? This is when he put his then girlfriend, Miriam Martin, as the CEO of this fake company, while he knew the whole time that Fletch App wasn't going to amount to shit. He was trying to recreate the same success with the investors, all right? But this time he wanted to put Miriam in charge. So while Miriam was in charge of this company over here, he was still trying to run Fletch App and keep it afloat. And we know that because the last funding they got was a year after the Why Not app got into session. Now, let me tell you the genius about the scam of what Why Not is. All right, because Why Not, when we actually look it up, it turns out that company actually didn't go anywhere. It was actually a defunct company itself. All right, and the best they can do with Why Not was a guy named Gabe. All right, I'm about to show y'all something real freaking quick. Okay, let me show y'all something real quick. Let me show y'all Why Not YouTube channel. There it is right here. Here's the Why Not app YouTube channel. All right, y'all can see that. Let me move this actually over here and move you over here so I can see that better. Here's the Wi-Fi, the Why Not YouTube channel, bro. All right, you see this? Now, I only see 2 videos. And out of those 2 videos that were done 6 years ago, all right, they only got 44 views on one and 133 on the other. Let's watch this. Let's watch this shit.
I saw a woman one night outside of a closed McDonald's at 11 o'clock. Cell phone in one arm, baby in the other. And I couldn't help but ask, hey, is everything okay? And she responded, yeah, it's fine. I was using the Wi-Fi. There are over 60 million Americans living like this woman, with no home internet, largely due to the fact that we have some of the highest internet costs in the world. My name is Gabe Owens, and I am CEO and co-founder of Why Not.
Whoa! Hey, well, wait a minute. Wait a minute. This video was done in 2015. Fletch App was still a company in 2015. Where have I seen this nigga before? Where have I seen Gabe before? Oh, shit! Is that Gabe? Is that Gabe wearing a Fletch Out t-shirt? Wait a minute. Is that Gabe The guy who's pretending to be the CEO of Why Not app right now, the app that you have running while you're also being the CEO of Fletch app, Lord Marquaad, he is also an employee of Fletch along with the previous CEO. So let me get this straight. We got Gabe, and then before Gabe, we had Miriam. So Miriam was the old CEO, and then now Gabe is the new CEO. But the thing is, they both worked for Fletch. Be too cool. Shout out to you for the $10 super chat. It says Angry Coon looking mesmerized and stunned by Saint's bullshit as he spews straight trash. Some damn fools. They all stupid. So this guy, Lord Marquaad, is now the CEO, but he actively works for Fletch. This is if your investors knew, if they knew the kind of hand flipping bullshit that you were on, bro, I'm pretty sure you would be in some legal shit right now. I'm pretty sure. Hugo says, Rat was ready to jump ship. Facts. Shout out to you. Come on. Let me go back to that video. We got to finish that video of him exposing himself.
So then when it sold, I got all of the bag. But here's the thing. I was also able to keep my investors at bay because they weren't tripping because I was also able to keep my shares. She's a figurehead. So then when it sold, I got all of the bag. But here's the thing. I was also able to keep my investors at bay because they weren't tripping because I wasn't the top dog in this other company. I was in a small role as a technologist. But if you know my background, I'm not a coder. I'm not a technologist.
We know you're not a coder, and we know you're not a technologist. You're a political science major and a teacher. That's what we know you as, bozo. But did you hear what he said? He was, when his company sold, first things first, we know Why Not never sold. We know Why Not never sold. The company never sold. It never did. It never did anything. All right, it dissolved. We actually pulled up the business record, and if you look at the business, you can look it through the DUNS number. All right, they have something called a Dun and Bradstreet. Okay, that's basically like your credit score for your business. Okay, when you pull up the DUNS information, all right, the company was dissolved. It didn't sell. Why Not didn't sell. Neither did Fletch app. None of those companies sells. But how were you able to keep your investors at bay if both of your companies you're talking about never sold? They dissolved, meaning you ran off with the money because they weren't tripping, because you weren't the CEO of the other company. But you were definitely a CEO of Fletch when that went under. He just admitted to stealing. And trying to act tough on YouTube, he just admitting to stealing. But he muddled up the story, but we know we can deduce the story from the companies he actually has out there. Both companies dissolved. Actually, if you look at his entire record, which we pulled up, you could actually go to one of our last live streams. We broke all of that down. If you pull up his past record, he only has 3 businesses. It's Fletch, Why Not, and Sasson. Sasson is the only active business in his name right now. There are no other active business in his name other than those 3. Sasson, Why Not, and Fletch app. Both Why Not and Fletch app never sold. They dissolved. We even played it. We highlighted it. Right next to it, it said dissolved. He's lying. The only company that caught fire or made any money was Fletch. And when Fletch went under, he was able to keep his investors at bay and went shopping, traveling, all that with the rest of the 200 grand. You want proof that you're a scammer, Lord Marquaad? There's your goddamn proof. Somebody's, if I knew, like, I don't know how to get a hold of these investors, and honestly, I don't even have the time to do that. Like, honestly, exposing these guys is just better. If you guys have the time, call up these investors and let them know. This is what these losers doing on YouTube with their money.
Do you realize that you're making a claim with no evidence whatsoever? I can turn around and say, where's the MLD coin?
I didn't make a coin.
The dumb fucking question you asked me, I didn't
make a coin. What are you talking about?
Where is the MLD coin?
I never made one.
How I heard you scam people for $10,000 on the MLD coin. What about
That's
those people?
defamation.
What?
That's defamation.
Right, exactly, you dumb fuck. That's what you're doing.
All right, so you're gonna sue me too?
I don't sue people for defamation.
Okay.
I sue businesses, but I don't sue individuals.
Okay, on Cashapp, we have Edda said putting the curry powder on that boy.
In a real way. You heard me? Shout out. Now, I don't think we had actually finished your.
Where's your coin?
Your words about me.
You're just gonna dodge that?
This guy's funny. I'm gonna give you 3 minutes. Explain that scam to me. Explain that scam. Shit, I want to do it again. What was the scam? Explain the scam. And who were the victims? What's the receipt? Explain the scam.
So did somebody make a coin in your name?
Explain the scam.
But I'm asking you the question.
You have 2 minutes.
You're
Explain
dodging the question.
Look at how stupid you look. You're an idiot. The same questions you're asking, I can ask you. It's called lies. You're just trying to reach for something because you don't have any fucking information. I'm yielding the floor. You have 3 minutes. Just explain the scam to us real quick, and we'll all be happy.
I heard that you had a coin and you rugged.
Okay. Well, how do you know that that's the case? I heard you had a coin. I heard you rugged.
On the way back machine here. That's your logo, right? That's the same one.
Explain to us.
On the way back machine.
Explain to us. My logo is also on the screen. It's everywhere. Explain. See, let me tell you what you're from. You're from the new school of imbeciles who have such low IQ. You just give a conclusion, but you don't explain. You're like a tranny who says, I'm a woman. And I'm like, well, no, you're not.
Okay, look, I'm not going to say on the stream if you're just going to sit here and fucking insult me. Listen, I'm not going to say the stream. You just sit here and insult me, okay? Like I'm being very respectful to you, and you're calling me tranny.
I'm not gonna sit there and just watch you insult me, bro. MLD's getting it, bro. MLD is feeling it right now. He's getting his ass handed to him. This is crazy. He's feeling it. I'm not gonna sit here and just let you insult me. Don, shout out to you for the super chat. He says, I heard is not defamation. Facts. They're the first one to throw lawsuits against everybody else, but realistically, they participate in the same bullshit. Say what? Shout out to you for the $2 super chat. He says, damn, Duke, you bringing out the receipts. Bruh, I'm gonna be honest with you. I got receipts on a lot of these YouTubers. A lot of these manosphere content creators, I have receipts on all of them. All right? All of them. Yeah, including your favorite ones too. We got them. It's just that some of them, they're actually spitting factual shit and they're not actually out there causing trouble. So to me, I would look like a bully if I just out there start exposing people for no reason. But realistically, you bet your bottom dollar, the moment one of them slip up, it's like, all right, buddy, here you are. Here's the receipts, and this is what it is. Explain this shit. All right? That's what it is. The moment there's hypocrisy or contradiction in their messaging, it's over with. But other than that, I'm not the kind of person that has all these receipts but wants to go around beating people on the head with, or worse, trying to sell it for whatever it is, right? Like some other zesty platforms out there. Yeah, you pay me so I can expose people. That's dumb. Like if you want to expose people, expose me. If you don't, right? But anyways, right, it's one of those things where a lot of these people have skeletons in their closets you wouldn't believe. Remember I told y'all in the first ever video that blew up when we were talking about Fresh and Fit, right? The first ever video, I told y'all when you pull back the rot, the carpet, you look at you, when you pull back the carpet on the manosphere, the rot goes deep. I said that exact statement, right? That was after our first video exposing Fresh and Fit, all right? When I said that, we already knew about a lot of these guys. All right, it's not even a joke. We already knew about a lot of these guys. Some of them were known for doxing. Some of them were literal felons. All right, some of them were busted for stealing, identity theft. Like these guys are legit scammers. And what did you guys see throughout the entire year and a half, almost 2 years we've been on this platform, right? Slowly by slowly, they've all been getting exposed. And that's why y'all saying, no, Duke, how do you know this shit, right? I'm like, yo, because I'm telling y'all, we're going to keep exposing them, no matter what the haters say. All right, they're going to call us haters, clout chasers, doesn't matter. 2023 will be our year of retribution because vindication, I'm sorry. Our year of vindication because all the stuff that we've been exposing about these guys from the year one, all right, it's going to come to pass. It's going to come true. And we're seeing that right now. 2023, look at the disastrous effects that has been going on in the manosphere. Everybody's been exposed left and right. But here's the crazy thing. We already exposed MLD the first year we were out there. A lot of these content creators we've already exposed the first year we came out here. We already exposed all of these guys. It's just now, 2023, a lot of the shit that we said before is coming true. It's happening right in front of our eyes. But I'm going to tell you this. When I told you, pull up the carpet, see the rock, I wasn't joking. A lot of these guys are losers. And not only losers, but I knew for a fact that they were so rotten, they'll end up exposing themselves later on, if let alone exposing each other. Listen, you got to be a certain type of individual to understand these people. You have to. And that's why I feel like that's why our channel has lasted this long in this space, because we know these losers left and right. We know them in and out. We know who these people are. All of them.
You're calling me a Colombian whore. When have I ever called? I haven't called you anything disrespectful.
No, you just came on here and
no. Listen to me now, okay?
You don't even
need
believe
to
what
listen
you're
to me,
saying.
because you know what? You are a fucking snake. Because we
You
were
don't even
on the
believe what you're
phone
saying.
and you were being respectful and cool, but now I know you were trying to set
You
me up
don't
because you're
believe
desperate
what
for
you're saying.
views. You're desperate for views. That's what you have to do.
You don't believe what you're saying.
Desperate for views.
No.
He is desperate for views. He needs the views.
I definitely believe what I'm saying.
Jonathan,
Okay?
let me ask you.
I definitely believe what I'm saying.
Jonathan,
And
do you truly believe, Jonathan, listen, do you truly believe? And I know you've Googled my name. I know you have.
I didn't even know your name until we talked today during Instagram.
Whoa, now you lying, MLD. You didn't know your name until you talked to him on Instagram today. But how did you? Whoa, what? Bro, come on. See, now MLD's playing that exact same game. Well, I didn't know you, and you didn't know me, and we didn't know each other. Like, what are you talking about, bro?
You truly believe that I pulled a rug pull for any amount of money, whether
You
it's
did.
2,000 or 2 million? Do you truly believe that?
Yes.
Obviously, now I do not believe it.
And
that's my.
This. Hey. Now, listen, MLD. I hope you look like a fool when you watch this video. I hope you do, because we just exposed the rug pull. We just exposed the rug pull, bro. But now you over here saying, because you're such a beta, MLD, now you're saying, well, now I believe that maybe you didn't rug pull. Or maybe I was wrong the whole time because I'm MLD. You got out-alphaed by a beta. Make it make sense. That's how I know all y'all manosphere dudes are just pussies. Pussies. How do you get out-alphaed by a guy who cuts up his mama's corduroy pants and puts it in as a suit? Make it make sense. I mean, what is this?
My whole point is like, why disrespect me and like just say some dumb shit that's like not even sensible?
Because
That's the annoying part.
because you were breaking down this thing on Valuetainment Money and talking lies about me, saying I scampered off of the stage because I was fucking torn up or sad or some shit. That's verifiably false. And here,
That's
let me
not false, bro. You were mad. You couldn't handle this. You couldn't handle the heat. That's why you're like, I have a hard out at 6. All right. And then listen. You wouldn't then come out of the stream talking about, hey guys, I recommend not being friends with Adam anymore. Okay, you guys need to go unsubscribe. If you guys follow masculinity people and you guys are a fan of the Red Pill, all right, you guys make sure you unsubscribe from Adam Sosnick and the Valuetainment Money podcast. You said that. You wanted them to unsubscribe from from Adam's platform because you were that hurt. You felt that bad about how you stormed off of the platform. Stop lying, MLD. It was a walk-off. You didn't finish the show. The show went on for like 10, 15 minutes after you left.
pull up some proof for you since you want to trash me on your
Jonathan,
fucking
and
show.
we can definitely check that out. We can
No,
definitely
there's
check
no
that out.
definitely check it out. I'm going to prove you wrong right now.
Let me tell you this. What I gave was a perspective, a critical perspective. If you're saying you had somewhere to be, fine, fantastic. The analysis that I did was over an hour. So we can't see that, Jonathan. I'm sorry.
See, listen. There it is right here. It says, hey, bro, I have a hard out at 6. So we got to look at when he sent these messages, okay? It says 1543. Hold up. trying to read this. Can y'all see this? Is that 1548 or 1543? Hang on. Let me zoom in real quick. All right, it says 1543. So that's about 3 in the afternoon.
It's got to wait
All
for
right.
that.
So he says, "Hey, bro, I have a hard out at 6 p.m. because I got to be on another podcast at 7 in Miami. Yo, ready for this afternoon? Where are you coming from? Miami." And then right over here was 4 p.m. 4 p.m. I don't know. I don't know what they mean. So, I mean, you could say that. We could give MLD that. We'll give MLD that. Let's just give him that. All right. He desperately needs it. Let's give him that so he can easily endure this. All right. So that means he sent this way before the podcast went down. All right. So maybe there's some truth to that. But still, the way he stormed off, it did not look good. And here's why I don't believe it, chat. Because he says the same thing on Saint the Sinner's stream too as well. He says, well, I was only here for, I'm not gonna spoil, well, I'm gonna spoil it, right? He's like, I was here for an hour. I told you I was gonna be here for an hour, but I'm here for almost 2 hours. So it means that literally MLD, you had the capacity to stay longer, right? But you didn't when Angela was getting at you or some of the other girls were getting at you. You didn't want to do that because you know you were feeling that heat. So right off the bat, you prove you have the capability of staying longer. And they literally stayed on for 10 minutes. 10 minutes. But the way you left that show was weird. And everyone knew it. So in my book, realistically, even though this looks like you didn't walk out because you had the receipts and whatnot, the way you did it on the show, it looked like you were mad because you didn't answer the girls' questions, you denied, and then when they pressed you hard, you finally admitted it. And then when they were going in on you, and Adam said any last words, you're like, I have nothing to say. Peace. You sounded hurt. B2 Koshati for the $5 that says, yo, you are surgically dissecting and breaking down all of these scammers and cooking with facts and receipts. Shout out to you. Yes. Oh, absolutely. When it comes to Lord Marquaad, listen, anything with Lord Marquaad in there, I have to destroy it. Like, literally, you don't understand how, like, listen, he might take this and say, oh, I'm obsessed with him. Whatever, bro. You do you. Listen, the moment this dude does anything about me, my platform, or anything else, he already knows what's about to happen. That's why he shut the fuck up last time. I got so much receipts to drop on this guy. It's not even funny. But I'm not gonna make myself look like a bully, right? I'm not gonna be out here just doing random videos and doing this crazy thing. He has to provoke me, right? Chat, you gotta understand how that's works. I have to be provoked to do this. So I'm not, but like, listen, anything that has to do with Saint the Sinner, I'll expose it. Like, if he does something crazy, he'll get exposed. That's why I go hard at him, because he's a ridiculous clown. He's a definition of a scammer. Like, he actually scams people. He's not a good person. And not only is he a scammer, he's a doxer. He doxes a lot of people. He doxed O'Shea Duke's dad. He doxed a lot. He doxed a hell of a lot of people. Saint the Sinner is not a good person. MLD is not a good person either, because he doxes. He's a doxer himself. They're both doxers. But like, I don't know, bro. But they're both just deplorable people. I don't know what else to say.
Out of focus. Look at the date. May 8th. That's Adam. I have a hard out at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time because I got to be on another podcast.
Very good. So
and then he confirms down here.
Fantastic.
He confirms. Okay. So you were wrong on your stream about me.
You're saying I was wrong about why you had to leave the podcast?
Yes, you were wrong. You said I left because I was afraid and I was running away.
Let me play what I said, and if it's inaccurate, I'll do the right thing. Fair enough? Fair enough? Let's go back and see what I said. And if it's inaccurate, I'll do the right thing. Is that
framing
fair?
Listen, you were framing it like the rest of the internet was framing it in a way that I was running away from a confrontation. And I'm a professional, okay? I'm going to stay on a fucking podcast.
You're a professional. Shut the fuck up. Professional, my ass.
Until it's done.
Did it look like you were running away in the footage?
No.
Did it look like you?
No, because again, if you paid attention, which clearly you didn't, he said Adam said, hey guys, MLD had already previously said that he has to leave. He's not walking off of the show. So you're wrong. That's 2 times you're wrong now.
Wait, what was the first time?
When you said I left the stage
And
because I
what
was
the second
angry.
time? Okay, the first time was I said you left the stage because you were angry, and then what was the second time?
The second time was you're saying there's no context explaining why I was leaving when there clearly was context explaining why I was leaving. The host himself said it.
When did I say that?
Like
that second
30 seconds ago.
No, I didn't say that. But here's the important part. Here's the important part. You got flamed for an hour. You're basically saying, Marquette, you were wrong about.
This is looking weird, bro. Because honestly, this is a nervous laughter from MLD, but it's also in response to Lord Marquaad not owning up to his bullshit. Like, this is weird. This honestly, I didn't. If someone would ask me, say, Duke, okay, what would happen if one scammer confronts another? I would not expect this shit. Like, honestly, this is an anomaly in itself. But like, I'm not surprised that now they're both going into a situation where they're both denying accusations being thrown at each other, right? They're throwing accusations at each other, but they're conveniently skipping and not answering certain questions. Like, it's weird and cringe seeing this just happen.
You're something else, man. You are something else. I got to say. Listen,
let's
all
say
your
you had an apartment. Let's say you had an appointment. That's fine.
All your achievements, all your education,
you got
all
flamed
your
for an hour.
fitness, all this stuff.
You got flamed for an hour.
Completely overseen by the fact that
You got flamed for an hour. You got flamed for an hour. You got flamed for an hour. All your accomplishments, all your degrees. Now you're still talking shit on YouTube. They're both just throwing shit at each other. This is digital mudslinging, guys. Welcome to digital mudslinging right here. Only in the manosphere where men pretend to be men, but they're actually boys.
You're a dishonorable guy. You have no honor. You have no honor.
You're a guy who got liposuction. Give me a fucking break.
You're
a guy who got liposuction.
If you want to make this a trashy let's fight and get to drives upstream, you have no honor. Let's get this to the front page of World Star. Oh shit, we got some drama on this channel today, boys. That's what you want? We can make it. We can do it.
The fuck was that? The fuck was that, bro? Like, hey, bro, chat. I don't like the way he said that, bro. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I don't like the way he said that. I'm offended. I don't like the way MLD did that, bro. It seemed a little targeted, but I'm gonna just digress.
You want a drama? Let's do it.
Listen, MLD. You got flamed for an hour. So you're saying Marquette. You gave
Why
him an
do
hour.
you keep repeating the same shit, Lord Marquaad? Yes, he got flamed for an hour. What's the fucking point? Matter of fact, what's the point to any of this? Chat, I'm still looking for the point to any of this. I don't know. Barama Warrior said, $5 to you. Says, imagine you gave thousands of dollars to MLD to teach you how to be a man and pull women, and you see him get punked by a fraudster. Facts. Not just a fraudster, bro. I'm going to be real with you, chat. And y'all could put a ones. Y'all know how I like my ones and twos, right? Y'all can put that in the chat. But personally, I think Lord Marquaad is zesty, bro. I'm not going to lie. This dude right here, Lord Marquaad, Saint the Sinner, he gives me zesty vibes, bro. Like, because you know how I know? Because when he was debating Destiny, he was obsessed with Destiny's sexuality, bro. It's like it's not even to the point where he was trying to even clown Destiny. It was almost like he was fascinated that Destiny was free to admit that he likes to have sex with men, and Lord Marquaad has to stay in the closet. That's what it seemed to me, because Lord Marquaad just kept focusing on it. And here's my thing, bro. Thing is, whether you're gay, straight, or trans, or whatever it is, realistically, I don't think people should care. Like, you go live your life, do whatever the fuck you want. As long as you're not telling me to live that same lifestyle you're living, I don't care. Do what you need to do. People who actually care, like people who are actually like not like who are tolerant, they don't care what other people want to do, right? Go live your life. It's the people who have something to hide that are hyper fixated on other people's lifestyles. Lord Marquaad during that Destiny debate was hyper fixated on Destiny's sexual lifestyle. A lot of these manospheres, if you notice, they're always hyper fixated on other people's lifestyles. And especially when it comes to that homosexuality stuff, they're always on it. And in my book, the way I was taught is this, bro. If somebody is always like they're harping on something with a bunch of anger and fervor with it, is usually something that they see in themselves that they don't like. I'm gonna say that right now, because otherwise you wouldn't have a problem with homosexuals doing what the fuck you're doing. Go ahead and do that. Some of y'all probably even have homosexuals in your family members right now. So the fact that y'all coming online and demonizing this shit, it's weird, right? But like then again, you wouldn't care. Let them live their lives. It's their style. No one's telling you how to live your life. Let them live their life. But the fact that you're always overly involved to the point where you got to get laws involved, now there's a problem. And if you look at some of these lawmakers that are go so hard against homosexuality, some of them have already been exposed, blowing other people behind alleyways, and they're men. So usually a lot of people who have deep-seated problems with alternative lifestyles or even homosexuality, they're probably sus themselves. They just like to stay in the closet. You know what I'm saying? And I think Lord Marquaad is one of them dudes. I'm not lying, bro. But shout out to you for the super chat.
For an hour. What are you talking about? By you?
No. Listen. You got to listen to understand.
Once again, listen, the almighty Marquette, the Lord and Savior of the Black Manosphere, almighty Marquette, bow down. Listen, that's three times he was wrong. Three times he was wrong now. We got to mark this live stream because Marquette, the almighty, the Black Jesus himself, the saint himself,
you know what, guys?
Three times now.
Okay.
What we gonna do today, dog? What we gonna do today?
Ooh,
I don't like how MLD is doing this because I know for a fact this guy's probably trying to. There's probably a racial element to why he's saying the way he's saying it in that manner. He's saying it. You know what I'm saying? Like it just seems like there's a racial element to this, bro.
I want to share something with you guys. I want to share something.
Hey, since we're talking about shit that's completely irrelevant, take a look at my $700 keychain, guys. Woo-hoo!
You got a $700 Louis Vuitton keychain, and you got a Louis Vuitton shirt too as well. Y'all are just pretenders, bro.
Hey.
You know what? Why'd you bring race into it? I find that strange.
Because you are black. I said Black Jesus.
Yeah, but what does that have to do with anything?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, he's got a point. You're black, but still, it's kind of racial, bro. I don't like that. I told y'all from the get-go, chat, I had a problem with the way he was saying it. I have a problem with it, but I also got to criticize Lord Marquaad too, because Lord Marquaad is the same dude. He always runs back the race. He makes fun of black people. He shits on black women, all right? But the moment he gets antagonized, he all of a sudden hides behind race. And realistically, MLD is right, because Lord Marquaad is bringing up race right now, and it doesn't even need to be brought up, but MLD knows what he's doing by saying it in the way he said it and insinuating certain things. He even said he was black, right? So, again, battle of the scammers. They're both being weird, and we have to call them out. But it's just that I hate the fact that Saint the Sinner always hides behind black people, but that insults them at the same time. And MLD is a straight up racist. So I know he was doing that with racist intentions. This is a weird thing to react to, bro, because I'm looking at two scammers.
Let's play the race card. Let's get another one. MLDs are racist.
You're playing the race card. I never brought up race. That was you.
No, but you just did. Lord Marquaad, you did, but the thing is, he did, but he's also right because MLD was doing the race thing. This is scammer tactics going ham at each other. All right, this is what happens when one scammer and fraudster and shyster goes up against another. All right, it's just they use the same tactics on each other, and it's like, but y'all know what y'all are doing. Y'all each know what you're doing. MLD got frustrated enough to the point where he's now talking all southern and with that southern y'all, and he's clearly referencing to your blackness, but you, noticing he's referencing to your blackness, calls it out. But you notice the moment he calls it out, all of a sudden MLD reverts to his red pill talking points of, well, why do you got to bring race into everything? And you notice this is the same shit they do to us when we criticize them, right? When we say, hey, yo, you being racist. Oh, everything's racist now, huh? Why you got to be racist and everything? Chat, come on.
So that's what I'm asking you. Is like, why'd you bring up race?
Oh, however we want to paint me, your Lord and Savior, but I am just a peasant in
I'm
your
asking-
world,
I'm just
my Lord,
asking
my
you, why'd
God,
you bring up race?
my Master, Master Marquaad, my Jesus.
I'm
Cleanse
asking,
me
why'd
of
you
my
bring up
sins.
race?
Oh, I am but a lowly man with fake teeth, liposuction, and hair plugs. Whatever will I do without your masculine guidance in this world? Because everybody's wrong and you're right.
I'm not gonna lie. That last statement he just said kind of sounds gay, bro. I'm gonna just be real with y'all. That was zesty as fuck. I swear, bro, chat. A lot of these red pillars, I feel as though like deep down, there's something. That's why they go so hard against Destiny's sexuality, or they go hard against other people's sexual preferences and choices, right? Because I think deep down, some of them, I wouldn't be surprised if you peer deep down, they live some alternative lifestyle. Y'all remember Jack Murphy? Y'all remember Jack Murphy comes out there talking about, I'm this red pill conservative man, all right? I'm a man who I like Christian values, good Catholics, all right? We got to take care of our wives, and you women have to be traditional. Y'all remember him? He was that same guy that went on Tim Pool, right? He was that big red pill guy. All of a sudden,
69 for 69. Yes, I have definitely fucked guys before.
There you go.
I'm hetero flexible.
There you go.
I should put that in the bio. You should, yeah.
Right now, this is Jack Murphy, right? This is a Twitter video that popped up, all right? And it turned this masculine bastion of, savior of men, right? Whatever you want to call this loser, right? He's actively getting something shoved up his ass right now, right? And it's done by his girlfriend or wife or whatever the fuck it is, all right? This guy's sitting there talking about 69 for 69, all right? You pay me $69, all right? Well, I'll show you something, 69, okay? That's him. But he's the same one that will rail hard against homosexuality. He will rail hard against people with other alternative lifestyles. Here he is getting shit shoved up his ass by his girlfriend. I told you, a lot of these masculine people over here, all right, they live weird lifestyles. I'm not going to cap, bro. Let me play the rest of this because this is funny as hell.
Everyone asks. Everyone asks. Yeah. All the guys want to know. We love our guy fans. I especially love Daddy's fans. 69 for 69, guys. Oh.
60, he's getting his ass. He's getting some stuck up his ass right now, bro. 69 for 69. Yeah, y'all the ones that are going to tell us about masculinity? Huh? 69 for 69. Yeah, y'all are weirdos. Hey, chat, I'm going to give you a life lesson right now. Anybody is talking, homosexuality, if they're going real hard against that shit, bro, I'm going to tell y'all right now, they have skeletons in their closets, all right? A lot of them are Jack Murphys. They're just pretenders, all right? They're ashamed of themselves. That's why they come out here and they project this hate against bisexuals or people who have sex with men because they deep down probably live that lifestyle. No cap.
I'm just asking, like, why bring up race?
I don't know. You're so smart. I can't believe you haven't figured that out.
I'm trying to figure that out. I'm asking you right now.
I'm gonna do my best. I mean, we gotta figure it out. I don't know.
I actually have a screen. I have a screenshot here that was shared with me, and it shows you calling people N-words, like Nigger. Where? Okay, give me a second. Let me pull it up for everybody. Yeah, Nigger. So I thought maybe that's why you brought up race 2 times, even though it's been largely irrelevant.
You got me. This is a gigantic gotcha moment. As you can see, my entire career is spiraling down into irrelevancy.
Yeah.
First of all, Lord Marquard's not going to bring up that video. There is a video out there of MLD calling a black dude an uneducated monkey. All right, and I won't be surprised if he says the N-word. But yeah, I mean, why are we not surprised? Be too cool. Shout out to the $5 super chat. He says, let's not forget Myron kissing and laying with some white dude, and then tries to teach others about being a man. Oh wait, did you mean hold up, this photo? Did you mean this one? Right over here? Oh, we quick with the receipts, baby. We quick with the receipts. Did you mean this one right over here? I mean, look at that kiss. My man is looking him dead in the eyes, bro. Dead in the eyes, bro. He's saying, I love you, Myron. Look how tight he's grabbing Myron, guys. Look how tight he's grabbing Myron right now. He's got him right up by his ribcage, like, you ain't going nowhere. This is you right here, bro. You're going to take all of this white boy dick right here. And then not too long later, he was in a bed. He was laying up in the bed with the same dude, this same guy right over here. I know his shit too. I got his info. He's actually not doing bad in life. I mean, from what I can see. But yeah, he kisses dudes, bro. That's that frat shit too. That's what I'm saying, bro. A lot of these frat dudes, like, I'm not trying to show shades at all y'all who are in frats, but there's a reason why I don't do fraternities and all that bullshit, because it gets weird and kind of sus, bro. I'm not gonna lie. A lot of these fraternities, they remind me of some of these swim guys that I saw in high school, because like there were no other saucier people in the world than the high school swim team. All right, the high school boys swim team. I remember because like when you just have normal PE, they're getting off of practice. A lot of times you be walking in there, these boys be out here with the towels and they be touching each other and shit, and we're just like, the fuck is wrong with y'all? Like, y'all are just weird. You see that same kind of behavior in frats. I was like, listen, bro, hey, nothing against white folks. I rock with y'all. I love some of y'all. Y'all be great. But like, when y'all dudes get in the locker rooms, y'all be getting weird as fuck, bro. Like, it's not even funny, bro. I like some of the weirdest experience I've seen in locker rooms are with either old white dudes or like young white dudes. Like, it's weird. It seems like everybody else is like, yeah, let me just put some decency and walk around with a towel on, or, you know, maybe not touch each other or play fight or play tag in the locker room. But y'all be doing that shit. It's weird. Like, I don't get it, bro. That's why, like, I usually stay away from those kind of like organizations. I'm sorry. Man, listen, I'm not saying it's all white dudes, okay? I'm not putting a blanket statement, okay? I'm not being a Myron over here. I'm just saying from my experience, all right, anecdotal experience. A lot of the sus shit I've seen in locker rooms are from white dudes, and I don't know why. Like, I mean, come on, Myron. Like, how you gonna let this shit happen to you, bro? Like, I get it. Maybe you call it brotherly love, but why y'all sharing the same bed, bro? Like, what's up with that? But then, Myron, you have the gall to come up here and say, "Oh, that person's gay. That person's gay. That person. Oh, you're gonna let somebody else dance with your girl? Oh, you're so sus." But you, Myron, this is you. Myron, this is you. If anybody's getting called sus, this photo is fucking sus, bro. Come on, let's get it.
Yeah. I'm just like perplexed as to like why race is like valid right now. That screen's not coming.
Yo, baby Jesus, that shit just made me laugh, bro. He said RP gonna justify it as a man dominating other men and allowing them into their personal space. Facts. No, that's absolutely facts that you said that, because think about it. If it was anything else, it had to do with any other content creator. And let's say instead of Myron, this was Abba, right? Let's say this photo was of Abba. Put a 1 in the chat if you believe that Myron would be clowning Abba if a photo similar to this came out. I would say so. He's already trying to call Abba gay based off of his what do you call it? The stuff he likes to do in the bedroom. Like, they call it milking, whatever it is, right? It was with a woman, but he's trying to call Abba gay for getting milked by a woman, right? If Abba was replaced in this photo right now, how many of y'all believe that Myron will use this as some kind of tool to fight or to argue against them? He would. Hands down. So why is it okay for Myron to criticize somebody else getting milked by a woman, right? But then you have a photo of you laying in bed with another man getting kissed by another man, and that's somehow not gay. Like, I'm sorry, bro. A lot of these dudes, their whole, it's just weird. It's just weird. Listen, all I know is I understand the reason why Myron has a lot of hatred towards women, all right, and a lot of love for his bros. All right, it's not that hard to see when you really look into it.
Okay, give me a second. Let me get this screen up for you, MLD, just so we can figure this out. So I just want to make sure that we have all factual things here. And while I'm pulling this up, I'm just gonna like let this play while I'm grabbing.
Totally having a mental breakdown. I'm losing it.
Yeah. I also hear that you used to use steroids. Is that true?
No, that's also retarded.
What? What? Okay, time out. So you're playing the he said, she said game, right? Oh, I also heard you use steroids. But when MLD did that against you, when it came down to the crypto scam, Lord Marquaad, you got pissed off. You got pissed off when MLD half-assed mentioned that you were involved in some crypto scam. So why is it different when you half-assed mentioned he was using steroids? Like, this is crazy. The fact, this is weird. So you got mad at him for making an off-color statement. You make the same statement, and yet all of a sudden it's okay. These guys are hypocrites, bro. I can't, like, they're hypocrites. Chris Kozart, shout out to you for the $5 super chat. He says, Marquaad is super sus. He got the most creative gay names for Destiny. Yeah. And you notice that live stream, he was hyper fixated on Destiny's sexuality. That's a red flag in my book.
Oh, okay. It just kind of lines up. Like, if you get liposuction to get abs, it seems like you take extreme measures to like get your body together.
So then, fuck the world. If you forgave yourself for a mistake,
No, it doesn't bother me. That's why I'm saying you don't need to delete that. They're gonna continue saying that for probably a long time.
But I mean, at the end of the day, though, like, you're super accomplished. You hit $1 million at your very young age. You're hanging out with people like Kanye West. You meet influential people.
Oh, thanks, man.
No, it's serious. Like, am I lying?
It's
you know, you're doing big things, and these people can sit there and they can run their mouth. But at the end of the day, you're just a fucking young man. You made a mistake. Like, show me somebody who's fucking. What did Jesus say? Let ye without sin cast the first stone.
That's
Right?
you, Marquette. Jesus,
Just talking
the
about
sinless man, the perfect one.
This man didn't.
The perfect one.
Let's start quoting scripture. That's extraordinary. All right, let's see.
Oh, that's funny. Now I understand everything. Now the total picture is here. Now
here we go.
I can see it all.
All
I
right,
can
take
see
that
it all.
super chat screen for me. Take that super chat off. Okay, so here's the image right here. This is the same one of the same chats that was shown on Abba and Preacher's live that you already validated were real chats. And this is just one of a series of
No,
chats.
this was never seen, but thank you. This is good evidence.
No, this was not seen. This is a part of the same group, as you can see, like the title of the chat.
This is not group.
So here we go. It says, if you see the highlighted part, that NIGGER, Obama deserved jail time.
Oh.
And we have a number of these chats where you're saying things that are extremely racist and hateful. And one thing I do want to share with you, just so you know, for me, I don't have a problem with racism. I think everyone is entitled to be a racist. I do have a problem with dishonesty, however. So I think that if you hate blacks or you think they're NIGGERs, I think that's fine and you're entitled to that. But I think that you should be honest about that. Mm-hmm. So for you, would you like to just acknowledge that this is your stance, or are you still going to hide?
That is a fucking doctored image, brother. I'm telling you right now.
Why do you think about 5 of these doctored screenshots were sent to me?
Because that's the same white guy that set me up to fucking, when I pushed him, that's the same dude.
He's
Yo, this is getting crazy, bro.
Set you up. Why did he set you up? Like, what was his motivation?
Because I kicked him out of our group because he's fucking nuts.
Okay, so I don't know, for the record, I don't know who you're referring to, this white guy. I
The
don't
guy
know
in the
this
video that you
guy.
said I was running from.
I
Same
don't
guy.
know this white guy.
I thought you said he was Asian, MLD. I thought you said this happened in Japan. He was speaking Asian, or I'm sorry, not speaking Asian. That was crazy. He said he was speaking Japanese when you pushed him down, right? I thought that's what you said. So now he went from being an Asian guy speaking Japanese to a white guy speaking Japanese. Which one is it, bro?
But these screenshots that were sent to me are the same ones that Alba and Preach. They're from that same set that Alba and Preach had. They didn't have this particular one. And you already in your live stream, you said that that was real and it was out of context, as you put it, correct?
No. The group chat stuff that you saw is what I'm talking about.
We're just talking about you hitting women.
Yes.
You said that was out of context. You were talking about hitting women out of context? Out of context?
I already explained this on my live stream, did.
So what is the right context in which to hit women?
Go watch my live stream. You can figure it out.
Why would you even? What kind of question is that? Like, what is the right context in which for you to hit women? That is the most set up question I've ever seen in my life. That is such a set up question. It's not even funny. When is the right time for you to hit women? It's never a right time for anyone to hit anybody. That's such a gotcha question. It's not even funny. Lord Marquaad, you should be embarrassed.
Figure it out.
No, I got you right here. So I'm just saying, like, if you're going to hit a woman, what's the right context?
And I'm telling you right now, go check out my live stream where I clearly explained it.
It seems like you're trying to be evasive right now. I mean, you said there's a good context to hit women. What is it?
Go watch my live stream and you can see the context.
You're right here. You are live streaming right now. Just tell me what's the right context to hit a woman.
Go on my live stream.
There is no, this is such a pathetic gotcha question. It's not even funny. There's not a right. Why would you even ask that question? It's so dumb. You know he's not going to answer it. Why would he even answer something dumb like that? What do you mean when is the right context to hit a woman? What kind of premise are you even starting from? There is no right context to be even hitting anybody. Nobody should be putting their hands on anybody. This is such a, when it got to this part, I was just like, oh my God, like, yo, Lord Marquaad, this is disgusting, even coming from you. Like, it's so obvious, it's not even funny. And like, poor MLD, bro. He's looking just like the victim he claims to be. I mean, this is just so sad.
And
why are you so red right now? Get this guy some beta blockers.
Because I was just screaming.
Are you nervous?
When I scream, I get red.
When you get exposed for using the NIGGER term, you get red as well?
No, when I scream, like I just said, I don't know if you can't
Are
hear
you
me.
sure you didn't become red as soon as we pulled up this evidence of you using the NIGGER word? Because I didn't notice you were red before that.
This is the first time I've seen this. This is good.
You didn't see it when you wrote it, when you typed it up?
I didn't type that up.
Ah, that's strange. Okay, so the messages about hitting a woman that Alba and Preach showed, did you type those up?
Watch my live stream and you can figure it out.
It seems as though like you're trying to be evasive, because if I didn't type them up, I would just say, no, Marquaad, I didn't type those up.
Because here's the thing. When we were on the phone, you were, I mean, you're a snake.
We're talking about right now.
That's
We're in
the
the present. Why do you keep going?
No. And then we're going to talk about the audience. We're going to talk about
Master
this.
writes, MLD was dropping the N-word on FNF 2 weeks ago. I thought he was black at the time.
I did not say the N-word. NIGGER, fresh and fit. You get canceled if I said that.
I see.
Bro, you now, Lord Marquaad, now you're just reading off accusations from your chat people, but you got mad at him for insinuating that you were a black TI. You got mad about that. You even got mad at him for pretending to not know who you were. But here you are doing the exact same thing you got mad at him for doing. Like, like these guys are so tone deaf to their own bullshit. It's not even funny. It's actually interesting watching this dynamic play out.
I see. Anyways, so why is it that you?
And you can tell Lord Marquaad, he's Saint the Sinner, he's running out of shit. He's running out of shit because, like, realistically, the gotcha is clear. Like, they can see the agenda at play for what it is, and MLD starts to call that out a little bit more aggressively too. At least more aggressive than he has been this whole stream.
I'm not asking you to explain the context in which you should hit a woman. I'm just asking, why won't you explain the context in which you should hit a woman?
Because it's a waste of time, because you're disingenuous snake, because we were acting all buddy on the phone.
No, I wasn't. No,
Like,
oh, let me. Oh, you're lying.
No.
No,
Because
you're lying.
on the
You're
phone,
lying.
we were talking. You were acting buddy with me.
lie.
You were acting like we're gonna be friends, and I said I was very honest with you, and I said I wanted to build a bridge, and I wanted to have a peaceful resolution to this. And now you're trying to turn this into a giant gotcha moment. That's what you said.
At what point did it turn into a gotcha moment? At what
This
point
whole
did it turn
thing
into
is a gotcha moment because you're being a jerk.
So the moment the stream started, the moment it started, it was a gotcha moment.
this whole thing was a setup. Now that I'm looking at it, another one.
No. Why don't you
You're
take responsibility? You are a Colombian whore. You're a Colombian whore. You're not
disingenuous.
taking responsibility. You're not
No.
taking responsibility. You see,
I'll
if it
sit
was
here-
me, if it was me and I slapped the fat,
listen,
if it was me and I called a chick fat in the chat, I wouldn't go on a show and pretend I didn't say it. If she said, "Hey, you called me fat in the chat," I'd be like, "That's right, bitch, you're fat." And I got liposuction, bitch. You need it too. I would
And I
stand
didn't
by.
remember it. And I'm telling you, I didn't remember it.
You didn't remember it, but you read that just through your phone just now. You just read that. What are you talking about? Like, this is so weird. You just read that shit. So you knew what you were talking about. So yeah, MLD, the best thing for you would have just owned up to it instead of pretending you didn't know. All right, you should have just owned up to it. This is why it makes you look ridiculous.
Slap a bitch, and somebody's like, "Man, did you slap a woman?" I'm like, "Yes, I slapped that bitch. Yes, I did." But you keep lying, and that's why people got an issue with you. And here's the worst thing about it: you're lying and not taking responsibility because this was a peaceful conversation until you came on here and you disrespected me. And then at which point you disrespect me.
No, bro. Hey, fucking Lord, I'm getting y'all mixed up now. Lord Marquaad, you knew what you were gonna do. He didn't come up here and disrespect you. You basically turned that whole conversation about him being dissed by Angela to about him not remembering who you are. You turned it from an Angela versus MLD to a MLD versus Saint the Sinner because Saint the Sinner made a statement about you on a stream that was 6 hours long. That's how bruised your ego is right now, bruh. You are turning this into the dogfight it is right now. There's no question in that. Lord Marquaad, you are solely responsible for what's going on this stream and how it's turning out right now. The fact that you're trying to put it off on him like he's the one that made it into a sour conversation because he was talking shit to you on stream, you're lying. This is weak and manufactured. That's what it looks like, bro. And the way he's even just moving around like, we were having a peaceful conversation before you started talking shit to me on stream. But he didn't. He just said he didn't know you. I mean, it was a lie, but that's not talking shit. He just said he didn't know you. Like, this is so weird.
Hey, then I'm not going to pretend to respect you.
Now
see,
I
I'm not
see
gonna
why everybody
pretend.
dislikes you. Now I
I'm not
understand
gonna
why everybody.
pretend.
Now I understand.
Who's everyone? I thought you never heard of me. Who's
like,
everyone?
That's why he's really mad, bro. This is how pathetic Lord Marquaad is. This is how pathetic Saint the Sinner is, bro. You're so pathetic. Well, then I thought you didn't know about me. I thought you're like, dude, your name is shit in the streets, bro. Anyone that knows about you don't know that you're a scammer. That's it. Like, who cares? You're not as big as you think you are. You got 109,000 subscribers and your views are shit. The fuck are you talking about? This is such a weird, it's so weird that he's obsessed with this. Like, who cares who the fuck you are? Like, listen, you're a dude that we call it negated. Who is it? To disclose the fact that you scammed your your investors, and you accidentally admitted that. We played it.
I thought you never heard of me.
The show.
Who's everyone? Since you're so honest, tell us.
No.
You're so honest. Tell us.
I'm not going to give you any more free content. How about that?
Since you're so honest, tell us who.
No free content, MLD, but yet you stay on way longer than an hour. It's almost an hour and 50 minutes. No, you had to stay here. And the reason why he had to stay here was what I told y'all from the start of the stream. MLD has PTSD from running, okay? Because he got shamed for being perceived as a runner on Sosnick's podcast, right? Now he doesn't want to feel like he ran away from Saint the Sinner's podcast. It's hilarious.
Who it was?
No.
What, are you scared? I thought you were a brave man. You slap women and you call people N-words on text, on group text. You're a brave guy. Tell us.
No.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, I got some more text messages here. Should we review them? Shout out to Byron. He writes, did he push the guy away or down? That's right. He did say both, didn't he? He did say both. He has a great memory, though. Maybe he'll tell us later. Alpha writes, peace of the saints. I was willing to give MLD the benefit of the doubt, but the fact that he's behaving this silly, I hope the big homie slaps his helmet off in real life.
Bro, Saint the Senate, your audience are retarded. They're fucking retarded, bro. The fact that they don't call you out for being a scammer is crazy as hell. Like, I just find it insane. That's why I don't respect anybody that follows Saint the Sinner religiously. If you're one of them niggas that are peace to the saints, hey, peace to Woo! I was about to say something crazy. Let me just relax a little bit, bro. But like, if y'all one of them dudes, peace to the saints, you're a clown. You're a clown. I'm sorry, you can't be taken seriously ever in your life. And somebody, you're lucky enough somebody will call your mama and tell them what the fuck you doing on YouTube. Because they find out you're giving money to this bald-headed nigga over here, we gonna have problems. Like, I guarantee you and your mama gonna have problems. You spend $100, $300 on a book bag that this guy made. The fuck? We already did a review on that shit. All that Alibaba shit. He's literally scamming people.
Major Mind and Soul writes, let him rage, Quad. His cat is showing. Victor writes, peace to the saints. I've admired some of MLD's content, but he needs to admit some culpability. Admit you're wrong and set up the boxing match as a representative and leader of men you claim to be. Wow, he trying to get this man slapped. That wasn't even.
Oh my God, bro. Oh my God. First of all, MLD's not going to take a fight with Saint the Sinner. Guaranteed. He's too much of a pussy for that. Second of all, realistically, it'd be, I don't know. Because Saint the Sinner, he talks. He'd much rather, it's easier to fight YouTubers that are out of shape. And I've seen those videos where he boxes out of shape YouTubers. Andrew Tate does the same thing too. He gets all these out of shape YouTubers or whatever it is because they had some kind of boxing shit. Then he goes and beats them up. That's all they do. But realistically, none of them are going to be doing anything, bro. That's just the real truth.
You're right. It almost seemed nice, but it was wicked. Shout out to Rakeley. He writes, I'm glad y'all are talking. I hope y'all leave this allies. Y'all have both helped me tremendously with my life. And this is someone I respect. This is someone I respect.
Dax is a personal coach. I've coached Dax, the swimmer, right?
Yes.
Yeah. I knew it. Because listen, swimmers are sus. Listen, swimmers are sus people, bro. Not all of them, but some of these dudes, all right? And anyone that Lord Marquaad respects, I immediately look at you sus. I'm sorry, bro. If this man respects you, if both of these people on stream that are known scammers are out here saying they respect you, I don't even like, oh God, you must be an odd individual. That's what I had to say, bro. Come on, bro. What is this? What is this? One coaches you, the other one respects you. That's a problem.
He writes, and are aligned on nearly every social issue. Y'all are
of course they're aligned. They're both scammers trying to call each other out.
Talking past each other.
I've been trying to tell you from the get-go, but you're pulling this snake shit, bro.
Let me ask you a question.
No, you are pulling this snake shit.
Let me ask you this.
Have a glass of water. I'll be right back.
Let me ask you a question, Jonathan. A sincere question. He big mad. He big mad. Good Lord.
Because you setting him up. He's calling you a snake. You setting him up. Of course he's big mad. You crazy?
Baller alert. Shout out to EJ Neal. He writes, exposing at its finest. Peace to the saints.
Okay, on PayPal, we have Melvin said, peace to the saints, showing support when the haters and losers show up. So he just admits to bringing up a big scam because he was emotional, flamed him saints.
Right. Can you guys hear the everything being read?
And on Cashapp, we have Kevin said, I'm at my cubicle laughing much too much.
Enjoy. Enjoy. Now, the thing that saddens me is when you start bringing up a fake scam and I'm like, well, explain it to me, and you can't explain it, makes you look stupid. But more importantly, everything was peaceful until you disrespect me. I won't tolerate it. I absolutely won't. You see, the thing that we have in this era is passive aggressiveness. This is generally female. It's chiefly female in nature. Men are aggressive. Why? Because we have the power of violence. So we don't have to be passive aggressive. Women have to be passive aggressive and manipulative. And that's what he tried to do. And it didn't work. Now he's mad. I mean, just imagine. You ever seen?
Bro, you're the one who's being manipulative and passive aggressive. This is so cringe. And you're not even talking to anybody right now.
Him leave a stream. We saw his stream was a 5-hour goddamn stream. He didn't leave once. He went 5 hours straight. Now, Jonathan, let me ask you a sincere question. Did you not notice there was a turn in our relationship on this stream when you asked me, did I do a rug pull?
Listen, okay. I also
That's
said
a
that
yes
on
or
the
no.
call. I'm not playing into your game anymore. You're
That's a
being
yes or no.
listen, you're being a disingenuous
That's a
snake.
yes or no.
I'm not playing your game anymore. You're hurting my feelings.
You're
That's
being
a
a
yes or no.
disingenuous snake, okay?
That's a yes or no. Why can't you answer the question?
I'm telling you right now, this is not cool what you're doing. This is
That's a yes or no.
Yo, he's hurt.
That's a yes or no. See,
the
you're a
same-
deplorable character. And
No.
you're a real snake.
You are deplorable because
A snake calling another person a snake. And look at them. They're both making the same hand gestures at the same time. It's like the pot calling the kettle black. Look at you two. You're more aligned than anything else. You're a snake for setting this whole gotcha interview up. And he's a snake for just lying. And you're a scammer.
I talked to you on the phone.
You know what?
I picked up
You know
the
what?
phone and I said, let's make peace. And now you're trying to have a big gotcha moment.
No, see, you're not taking responsibility.
That is the truth.
When you come and disrespect a man, if you try to slap a man, you should expect to get slapped back. But the only difference is that you slap with that light hand and I slap your fucking head off your shoulders. So if you wouldn't have pulled any funny shit,
Dude, you are so
about did you do a rug pull?
What do you
Then
have
we'd
to
be
prove?
good. We'd be good.
What do you have
But
to
instead,
prove? Why
we're
do you
not.
like this?
Shout out to Saint CB. Why do you pretend to be things that you're not? Why do you pretend to be good with women?
Is it me?
When you couldn't even
Or does,
manage
hold up,
3
does Saint the
dim-witted
Sinner
women?
look like he got some work done on his teeth? I'm starting to notice that now because even his canine, it looked like he got his teeth shaven down. Saint the Sinner look like he shaved his teeth down, bruh. So I find it funny that you're making fun of MLD for veneers and you got your teeth shaved down. Because listen, you want to talk about perfect teeth don't come out of the box like that. Even your canines don't show. Because like with me, I got this right here and I got this one over here, right? And my bottom ones aren't perfect. My top ones, that's as natural as you can get. That's as natural, bruh. Lord Marquard's teeth are not natural. He like he has some work done on his teeth. I'm just now noticing that, bruh. But he likes to clown other people about their shit. Their dentist work. That's crazy. I just not real because I'm like, yo, where are your canine teeth, bruh? Why is it that like everything is just uniformed and lined up? It don't make any sense. Why is it you supposed to have something like poking out right here, right here, right? The only thing that's to be flat are like these right here, right? I don't get it, bro. It's weird
that you're not. Why do you pretend to be good with women when you couldn't even manage 3 dim-witted women at one time? Why do you pretend to know how to deal with women when you have 2 situations where you have a legal issue from physically assaulting women? Why do you pretend to be a civilized person when really you're just a closeted racist and we have the screenshots? I could pull up a ton of screenshots. Huh? I just want to know, why is it the case that there's so much dirt on you? How old are you? Like, how long have you lived that there's this much fucking dirt on you? What is your age?
I thought you know all things. You should know that.
I'm just asking a simple question. What's your age?
No, I thought you should. I'm gonna play the game you want to play. You know what, dude? You're just honestly.
your
I'm
age?
really glad. I'm really glad, and I know why. Now I really
What's
understand.
your age?
He says, now I know why you're a snake,
You want
bro.
to do a big gotcha moment.
No, I'm asking, what's your age?
Let me just talk to the
We
audience.
might be the same age. We might be the same age.
This guy up, okay, and let me show you the screenshot.
Why
I'll
won't
show
you
you.
say your age? What is it?
Wait, why? Saint the Sinner. That's how I know you're losing the plot. Why does his age matter? Why won't you say your age? He's in his early to late 30s. Let's just put it like that. That's the range. That's it. Why are you repeating yourself? Now when he's calling you out on being a snake, Local Marquaad, all of a sudden, now why would you say your age though? Bruh, this is so cringe. This is really chat. This is cringe as fuck. B2 Cool, shout out to you for the $5 super chat. It says Saint talking about respect after Saint disrespected MLD already and said he'll spit on his face. LOL. Yeah, he was straight disrespecting him, and then now he's like, you don't respect anybody. It's like, bruh, none of you respect anybody. Y'all are just losers fighting each other, which is hilarious to me.
the
Talk
issue
about the
here.
truth here.
What does this
Since
guy
you
think
want to
he's a
be,
woman? This guy thinks he's a middle-aged white woman. He won't say his age.
Look.
Shout out to Three Diglets. He writes, Saint, did you sell your crypto bag of Sassin coin at the all-time high of $113 to the current price now of $87.87? The scam here would be selling at the top and abandonment of the project. Let me ask you a question, genius. Do you know how much the coin was priced at when it was released?
Oh my God. So instead of you answering that clear question, all of a sudden you answer it with another question? Oh, but you see how chat, I gotta play that back. Do you see how he responded to that super chat? Oh my God. Let me ask you a question, genius. No. How about you answer the question? Because it was a rug pull. I already exposed it. You started it at 87 something and then it was gone. It's now worth $0. So this super chat actually called you out. Watch him skirt the question with another question.
Huh? On
I'm gonna play the game you want to play. You want to do a
age. You're a middle-aged white woman. He won't say his age.
Look.
Shout out to Three Diglets. He writes, Saint, did you sell your crypto bag of Sassin coin at the all-time high of $113 to the current price now of $87.87? The scam here would be selling at the top and abandonment of the project. Let me ask you a question, genius. Do you know how much the coin was priced at when it was released to the market?
You see, he just got exposed because that person is absolutely right. Look how high that one. That was right around. If you guys can see my screen right now, the highest of highs is about $113. If you look at it, right? It's about 100. Look at the height of that candlestick right there. If you look at the top of that wick of that candlestick right up here, all right, it's about $112.45. If you look at the tip top of that candlestick, hold on, move. The tip top of that candlestick right there, $112.45, right? Y'all can see that. Hold up, right there. God, what is this? Get out of the screen. Right there. $112.45, so $113, right? And then all of a sudden, it dips down to $187, and this is where it's been ever since. And you want to talk about the value of the coin, it's worth $0. It's not worth anything. He abandoned the project. It's a pump and dump. Look at this massive pump. It's $87.87. Look at this massive pump, and it's flatlined ever since. And look how Saint the Sinner just completely ignores the question posed to him. Let me talk about you, genius. This is why he doesn't even know what an NFT is. He don't know what an NFT is. This guy doesn't know anything about technology. They don't know anything about cryptocurrency. They don't even know anything about basic fundamentals of trading. They just jumped on the crypto hype so they can scam their own audience and run a bag.
Now at Diglets, middle-aged white woman. He's the issue here.
Truth here.
What does
Since
this guy
you
think?
want
He's
to
a
be,
woman? This guy thinks he's a middle-aged white woman. He won't say his age.
Look.
Shout out to Three Diglets. He writes, Saint, did you sell your crypto bag of Sassin coin at the all-time high of $113 to the current price now of $87.87? The scam here would be selling at the top and abandonment of the project. Let me ask you a question, genius. Do you know how much the coin was priced at when it was released to the market? Since you know about the scam, do you know what the coin was priced at?
No.
Okay. So how the fuck would you be able to assess if it's a scam? Like when do I pull the rug? Like
I told you. Okay.
You pulled the rug because you're the main liquidity guy, right? You hold on to the liquidity pool. There's no active trading volume right now. So listen, guys, the basic thing of this is, all right, for you to be able to get your money in and out of the market like that, especially when you're trading a particular currency or security or whatever it is, there has to be a trade volume. Okay, there has to be volume. Okay, the trade volume is amount of people who are trading and betting on the same markets you're trading and betting on, okay? And you need that volume because you need people buying and selling consistently for you to be able to pull your money out. If you're one of this guy's initial investors, and let's say you poured your money in to jack the price up to where it is right now, 87.87, or where it was at $113, well, guess what? If there's no more trading volume after these two pumps over here, you're not going to be able to sell. There's no movement. It's flatline. He left the project. It's gone. If you invested right now, it's gone.
Okay. Let's just say theoretically. Let's say theoretically the coin starts off at like, I don't know, like $1, for example.
Can we talk about honor for a second? Listen. Can we talk about honor for a second?
Okay. You want to talk about honor? Hey, listen, MLD. There are no honor amongst scammers, okay? You guys are thieves and scammers. There's no honor amongst your crew. So the fact that you thought someone like Lord Marquaad, who's blown a kiss at you right now, would be honorable, I don't know what else to tell you, bro.
Questions. You won't even say what your age is.
I told you I had
the responsibility of insulting. You take it off screen. He doesn't want to talk about it. Go ahead.
I told you I had 1 hour. I gave you an hour and a half.
That's true. That's true.
That's proof I need right there, MLD. That is enough proof that I need right now that hard out at 6 you had on Valuetainment Money's podcast, you could have easily stayed the extra 10 minutes to finish out the show. This is all the proof I need, MLD. The fact that you were supposed to be on his show for an hour, but you stayed to an hour and a half, a whole 30 minutes after, it meant that you didn't really even have to walk off the way you did on Valuetainment. You could have spared another 10 minutes. You could have spared another 15 minutes to really clean out the show and then walk off when the cameras were off. But you didn't do that because you couldn't handle the heat. The fact that you gave him an hour, but you stayed 30 minutes plus. Matter of fact, you stayed until he kicked you off. It shows me that you were lying when realistically we were talking about I didn't get kicked out. I didn't leave. You could have easily stayed longer, bruh. That's all the proof I need right there.
MLD said he has an hour. MLD has to go. And I appreciate it. You know what, MLD, before you go, do you want to make peace?
I told you that's the whole reason I wanted to make peace with you. That's why I called you.
I'll tell you this.
After this, you're still considering peace? See, this is how I know MLD's a beta. I would have been like, take your peace and shove it up your ass. Fuck you. After what the fuck you just did, the stunt you just pulled, like, fuck that, dude. This is war. But MLD's over here like, oh, well, that's the whole reason why I came over here is because I wanted peace. Clearly, Lord Marquaad doesn't want peace. He wants to use your downfall for clout. Idiot.
I felt and I observed. You asked me something that would clearly be inflammatory because it's publicly known not to be true. You have zero evidence of it, and you're repeating the words of a homosexual person who was angry.
No. Stop.
Again with the homosexual obsession, bro. Watch this dude. This Lord Marquaad, bro. I think he's undercover. He's obsessed with He's obsessed with Destiny's sexuality, and I feel like there's a problem with that. I feel like deep down he's got a problem, bro. I think he's upset about how free Destiny is. All right, he wishes he can be that, but like. You're obsessed with another man's sexuality, bro, and you claim to be straight. That's weird. That's fucking weird, bro. Leave him alone. Like that's not even something you should be clowning him on. You should be clowning him on his words or whatever inconsistencies that you catch him on, not his sexuality. That's just it's such a cheap shot. It's not even funny, bro.
Stop. I wasn't repeating Destiny. I was repeating
He's
a friend
the only
in
person
Tokyo.
who's ever said that.
No. I was repeating a friend in Tokyo. Would you like to see the screenshot?
Destiny is the only person who's ever said that because you know where that lie came from.
Why are you not answering the questions? Why are you not trying to like have a decent conversation with me? Do you want to see the screenshot?
What
yes
would your
no?
Your screenshot means nothing because Destiny
It does,
originated
because
the
you're
idea.
saying that I repeated this because I heard it from Destiny, and that's
Oh,
not
okay.
true.
Let's say you didn't hear from Destiny. Where the lie originated was with Molestiny. That's the bottom line.
Okay, well, that's not where I
Doesn't
heard
matter
it
who you
from.
heard it from. Fine.
Okay.
You heard it from your friend in Tokyo. Fine. The lie originated with Destiny. It's a lie. You have no evidence of this. No one does because it didn't happen. So you're talking about something that's slanderous, and you ask me a stupid question.
Why? Okay, so listen, we're gonna clear things up because you're not just gonna sit here and slander me on the stream. Okay, I didn't
Slander
get it
about
from
what?
Destiny. Okay,
We
that
just
is the
went over that.
screenshot right there. It's gonna autofocus. I said, "You sure he's a crypto scam guy?" Google search Saint Sinner rug pull.
Okay. Right, and since you researched it, what's the evidence? I'll give you 3 minutes if you believe
I
in
called
it.
you after this happened.
Okay.
Damn.
So I'll tell you this.
I
If
called you
believe
after
it,
this happened.
If you believe that, I kid you not, I will give you as much time as you like to prove it. I'll let you do your research and I'll give you as much time as you like to prove it.
Well, look, dude.
And I'll tell you
have
why.
succeeded
Because
in
when
trying
you
to-
live a whole, hold on one second. I'll tell you why I would have given you that time. Because when you live an entire life of discipline every single day and you've earned your reputation. I've never pretended to be someone I'm not.
That's a lie. Yo, what am I watching? This is so weird. It's like watching two scammers trying to one up each other. Like this is literally a dick measuring contest. They're trying to talk about how noble they are. What the fuck are you talking about? I have never had anything. Bro, you're a liar. You fabricated your net worth online. There's a fake scammer website that says you're worth $100 million. Bro, you're not even worth $1 million. You're barely worth 900,000. You're barely worth 300,000 if we're actually putting it together. You're barely worth that. We look at your records, bro. Assassin isn't even generating that kind of revenue. Let's just be real. Your Assassin company is not generating that revenue, bro. You're not a millionaire. Like, this is so cringe.
Never exaggerated anything that I've done. I've only spoken to the facts, the truth of the matter.
No,
so I will
haven't.
not have my good name sullied or soiled by anyone, and I would present any man the opportunity to bring any evidence against me.
I did. We did that a long time ago, and we went back and forth so much so that you couldn't even handle the weight of the receipts that we brought under your dumb ass. But you see how he kept quiet, all right? And then now he's acting like nobody else on the internet called him out. What about when Destiny called you out? Destiny called you out on the same thing we called you out a long time ago. You ignored that conveniently. Talking about there's no one else is going to soil my good name. No, you did that to yourself. Matter of fact, hold up. I'm sorry, chat. Let me just play this real freaking quick.
Is there a singular piece of advice that I've given that my life experience precludes me from speaking on? I just want to know. I'm just curious.
Why are you so bothered for people to know what you're about?
How can you say that I'm bothered for people to know about when you're reading this information off of my website that I chose to put on there? You see how your world is kind of falling apart? If you want to know anything about me, it's on my Wikipedia, it's on my website, it's on my YouTube videos, my dude. The only reason you know anything about me is because I've chosen to put it out there. So I'll repeat again for the 6th time. I don't know how many times you got to do it for the Johns Hopkins kid, but why is it, what is a piece of advice that I've given that you think I can't give because of my life experience? Can you tell me that?
Okay, here I got an answer.
Okay. Oh, cool. Thank you. It only took 6 times. Okay, go for it.
Here we go. You said, what's a piece of advice that you shouldn't be giving, right? Based on your experience. And experience is kind of like what you do, right? So here's one. I want to make sure.
Oh, you're just going to play YouTube clip. Damn, you really can't engage at all.
No, it's for you. It's of you. So it's of you. So just check this out.
How disappointing. Yeah.
And this one points out a couple interesting things. I just like to use primary sources here.
His values, consistency of values, has outright been called out.
People should not get NFTs because it's a big scam. So Destiny just said NFTs are a scam. It's a Ponzi scheme. It's a pyramid scheme. We're trying to find a bigger sucker. It's a scam. NFTs are a scam. So that's what he said. Now look at the same guy, Destiny. Here we go. Let's hear what he says now when he can make a buck off of it.
right? When I grew up, people made fun of motherfuckers that sold Avon, Mary Kay, Amway, but like, bro, I'm
onto his audience, because why not?
I think that the idea behind this is you can basically buy and sell, or you can buy and sell like Twitch clips, and then you get an NFT that you can autograph by the streamer who the clip is of. Oh my God. Did you know that? And 10% of the revenue goes to the streamer.
10% of the revenue goes to the streamer.
There
are
are
their
legendary Twitch clips out there. Okay? Legendary Twitch clips out there.
And he just self-proclaimed that he has legendary Twitch clips. So now let me summarize my answer to your question.
Go for
your question was, based on your experience, what should you not be able to give advice about? Based on your experience, we just observed you state out of your mouth that NFTs are a scam. Then we looked at a separate video clip where you realized that you could make money off of NFTs. So what did you do? You started scamming. And who'd you start scamming? Your own fan base. So clip one, you're saying NFTs are a scam.
Just watching Saint the Sinner call Destiny a scammer, honestly, it's hilarious. It's fucking hilarious, especially out of both of them. He's the only one that has a pump and dump right now. Like, it's so cringe. Oh my God, let's continue. But I hope Lord Marquaad explains to us what an NFT is in this video.
Clip two, you're selling NFTs based on your experience being a person who says don't do it, but then you do it because you can make money. You're someone who has no integrity. Hence, you should not be a leader and not be giving advice because you're clearly a money-hungry scammer. Is that an answer to your question?
No, it really doesn't have anything to do with my life experience. But so let's talk about NFTs. Well, it doesn't. You said you were gonna use my life experience. Excuse me, I believe I'm allowed to answer. You said you were gonna use my life experience to invalidate advice that I was giving. That's not a life experience thing, but that's fine. Let's tangle with this. Let's deal with this. So let me ask you a question. Do you know what an NFT is? No. Hold on. You just wanted a whole spiel. You're not gonna engage. He's actually not gonna critically engage at all. He's just gonna play. He's just gonna play a chimp clip, and then he's going to say that's in order to have a conversation with you, I need to make sure that you're intellectually equipped for it. So the first question is, I need to know, do you know what an NFT is? Do you know what an NFT is?
You peddling NFTs. Okay, so what's the difference between peddling? What's the difference between you encouraging your fans to send you money through the purchase of NFTs versus just how everybody else goes about NFTs? You're doing the ethical NFT.
If you want to sell an NFT to somebody and you advertise it as such, this is an NFT. If you want, in my case, it was a clippable stream moment with some varying levels of rarity, then you have the right to do that. Go for it. But if you're trying to sell somebody an NFT and say like, bro, buy this NFT in like 2 months, you're gonna get rich. Okay, I'm selling this now for 10K. You can.
So it's just the lack of prosperity gospel attached to it.
You understand this? So I'll go back to the Beanie Baby example. Do you think there's a difference between selling somebody a Beanie Baby, saying, "Hey, here you go, have fun with it, collect it, or whatever," versus selling somebody a Beanie Baby, saying, "Hey, keep this. In like 5 years, it'll be worth 3x its value."
Princess Diana Beanie Baby, dude, it's gonna blow up. In fact, I think it did, but like.
I'm going to ask you the same question when you finish rambling. So go ahead.
I just think it's interesting. I don't know, man.
I'm going to repeat the same question. So think about it. I know you're rambling right out of things. So go for it.
When you said before that it was a big scam and that you were just looking for suckers to buy NFTs, like you think that now you're justified in doing that because you're not telling them that they can make money off of it.
First of all, I'm not directly selling them the NFTs. Secondly, I'm not flipping it onto them.
Third party that you're sponsored by.
It's not like I hold the NFTs and I'm trying to unload it onto a bigger sucker. I'm pretty sure the first party origination is the eternal site. The problem is I don't even think you know what NFTs are. So I'm going to ask you the question again. What is the difference between an NFT and a Beanie Baby? Or do you think there's a difference between selling somebody a Beanie Baby and saying, "Hey, here you go, collect it, maybe sell in the future," versus selling somebody a Beanie Baby saying, "Hey, in like 5 years, this will be 3x its value"? Do you think there's a difference between that?
Well, I think
so. He's just playing a context
one is
now. I'm going to skip
and
past
they,
this.
I do.
He's got to get back to Marquaad.
That you
do. Somebody's going to be able to. Yeah,
I'm going to answer
Okay,
that.
let me hear it. Holy.
Let me answer that. You asked me a question.
Yeah,
I'm going to answer that.
Okay, let me hear it.
First off, you clearly have no sense of my background. I could tell when you started mentioning bank account, number one.
Yep.
Then number two, what's my background?
He's not answering. Did you hear an answer to that? Did anybody say anything?
No, don't talk. I'm talking right now. You asked me a question.
Okay. You do the ramble thing before you get to the answer. Okay, go for it.
Now, I also hosted a conference. During my conferences, I teach people about entrepreneurship.
Ooh, big
Whatever
mistake, but
Susie
okay.
Ed
Yeah.
just
How to grow
dropped.
100,000 sub YouTube channels.
Hold on one second.
Yeah. Or how
Hold
to
on
start
one second.
failed
You're
startups like
angry.
Fletch.
He's
How did that
mad.
go?
Why you
Yeah.
keep interrupting? He's mad.
I'm not mad
You
at all,
asked me
dude.
a question, but you interrupt me. You're so
all good.
angry. Calm down.
It's all right, man. I'm
Calm
sorry.
down. Just let me answer the question. You don't got to get angry.
Yeah, it
You
takes
see
you
people
10
like
minutes to
you
answer.
try to cut me off so the truth doesn't get out. You just asked me, do I know about NFTs? Now close your lips so I can answer your question.
Okay, go
Because
for
you feel stupid right now because you didn't realize you're talking to a technologist.
Okay, then let's see if you can answer the question. I'm excited. Go ahead.
Be silent so I can answer your question.
Okay.
And when it's your turn to talk, I will be silent out of respect.
Go for it.
Now, you clearly had no background. I'm helping you out with an answer. You asked, do I know what NFTs are? Not only do I know what NFTs are, is he playing music right now?
Oh, I'm just waiting for you. I was waiting for you to answer. You're gonna say the answer?
Triggered. He's truly triggered.
Okay, no, let's go. I'll chill. I'll chill away. Go ahead.
You are?
Who just stopped? He said, "Is he playing?" Hey, Bridget, is he playing music right now? I just had to play that part because this dude, it seems like he just doesn't forget where he comes from. Like Lord Marquaad, you got fried by Destiny. It's not even a contest or competition, bro. You got fried. You don't even know what an NFT is. Talking about, I'm a technologist, a modern inventor of our time. Jesus Christ.
I've never exaggerated anything that I've done. I've
Yeah,
only spoken to the facts, the truth of the matter. So I will not have my good name sullied or soiled by anyone. And I would present any man the opportunity to bring any evidence against me. And that is why we know my reputation is pristine, because every time I provide the opportunity, no one ever has receipts. They never have evidence. And I asked you your age and you wouldn't say your age because I'm saying we might be the same age.
Because
that being
you
the case,
have
why
proven
there's so much dirt on you and there's no dirt on me. It's
You
because
have
the way I've
proven-
lived my life.
Okay, but you have proven one thing and one thing only. You're a dishonorable man. Because we, on the conversation, you framed this call as if we're going to get on stream and be peaceful buddy, and now you do this whole gotcha thing. And you could sit there and you could lie to your audience, but that's what happened. I said, let's get on the stream. Let's hash it out. I said we should have a bridge between the two of us because I said it's better for men to come together than men to fucking be at each other's throat. But you're causing more division now. How the fuck do you think that's going to work?
There's no division. It's just you and I. I'm one man and you're one man.
Okay,
the only reason a rift grew, is because you said something.
No. You're not gonna. No. Because I said that offline. I said it offline.
You did not.
I did.
Well, what's the evidence? What'd you say?
I said you look like a scuffed TI, and then I said something about a crypto scam on our call, and you're like, "Yeah, it's cool, no problem. Let's have a call. I'm gonna send you." And you're like, "I'm gonna send you the StreamYard link. Everything's cool, bro." And now you pull this kind of shit, and now this is just gonna make other people look like you and be like, "Yeah, I don't want to fucking work with this guy because he does this fake shit."
No one wants to work with him. And honestly, I don't think MLD is lying either. I believe Lord Marquaad did do that. He did set this up under false pretense. It's no joke. Like I think, like, because you could tell. Like, here's the thing: I know when somebody's genuinely hurt. All right, and I'm sorry, poor MLD. Okay, the guy says endure. I don't think MLD can endure much longer. All right, the heartbreak and the backstabbing that this man has to endure this difficult past 2-3 weeks. All right, it's eating at him. All right, listen, this nigga's his stamina and endurance are being tested in these tough times. All right, he doesn't know where to go. Okay, so we just put it at that. But I genuinely think that MLD is genuine about this. I do believe that Lord Marquaad set him up. And it's actually just so pathetic seeing this. But also, I don't care because they're both scammers. But that's the truth. Lord Marquaad, you set him up. Like, he's telling the truth. We're looking at the face of a defeated man. Okay, MLD is a defeated man. All right, he has nothing else to lose at this point. Lord Marquaad, first of all, Lord Marquaad, this photo, like this screenshot right here. The fact that, like, oh my God, this screenshot right here is sus. But anyways, like, listen, Lord Marquaad, I think you're lying. You're lying. That's probably why you got your eyes closed, bro. That's probably why you got your eyes closed in this photo, because you're lying. He's looking you dead in the eye, and you can't even hold frame. You're lying, bro. You set this up. And honestly, it's kind of weird because he's right. No one will work. You're just like Pearl. Ain't nobody gonna work with you once they find out that you could just snake them like that. You're such a weirdo. Chris Kozar, shout out to you for the $5 super chat. It says, didn't Marquaad say he wasn't a technologist in that video with Angry Man, but with Destiny, he's a technologist? Yes. Now you're catching on. Now you're catching on. He's a political science major. Don't let him fool you. He's never touched the bro. This guy has never seen a terminal in his life. Okay, he doesn't know. He doesn't know anything. He doesn't. He's a pretender. All right, that's why his companies the Fletch app that he claims to code. All right, it's a white labeling company. All right, it doesn't take anyone to figure that out. Like literally, you just. I don't know. I don't get it. Like the basic of skills can unload that. That's like, hey, this is not your shit. All right. Not even just the app side of things. Even the products, the physical products, right? The end user products, the little iBeacon nonsense. That shit was made by Apple. You just slapped your logo on it. This is crazy to me.
Listen, you can say whatever you want to say. You can say whatever you want to say, but this is some snake shit you pulled on me here.
Liar, and no one believes you,
bro.
I'll tell you why no one will believe you, MLD. Here's why no one will believe you. They saw you on a podcast for more than an hour deny that you called a girl fat. You denied that you called her fat. You said you didn't remember it. They saw you lie for over an hour.
I didn't remember it, okay? I don't care what you say. I don't care what you say. You're wrong. I don't remember her.
You called a girl fat 3 times.
No, I didn't, you dickhead. I didn't fucking call her that 3 times. I said, who is this chubby girl? Huh?
That's calling her fat, you bozo. Jesus Christ. It's like these guys are fucking, oh my God.
Uh-huh.
You remember now, though.
Pounds to have.
You remember now.
Because I showed you the screenshot. You see, anybody in the chat with an IQ can see that you're a fucking dirtbag. So
you remember now.
This, fine. But
Shout
here's the thing.
I'm going
to go now because I promised you 1 hour.
He said, just apologize for accusing him of
no. Listen.
and you will get peace.
I promised you.
He said, just apologize for accusing him of this crypto scam and you will get peace.
Is that your terms of it?
That was the only reason things went left.
No, it wasn't. It went left because you wanted to, bro. You wanted it to go left. What the fuck? Like everyone, even your chat sees that you're setting them up. It's so cringe how you're trying to defend this, bro. Oh my God.
No, dude, you're a liar, bro. That's honestly, that's disingenuous and you're a liar.
I tell you what, if you don't want peace, I don't need peace. I'll destroy you. If you don't want peace, I don't need peace.
Cool.
It's in your interest because you're weak.
Enemies around the world. Let me know how that works out for you.
Why would anyone want to be peaceful with you? Hey, listen. Hey, MLD, I'm gonna help you out. Choose war. Choose war. Choose war. This nigga has nothing. He has nothing, bro. At best, he's gonna go check out your Facebook. He's probably gonna go check out your Instagram. Probably pull you up on some kind of like those websites or whatever it is, right? He'll do all that stuff, but it's not all factual shit. He doesn't know what he's doing, right? He claims to have a research team, but it's just Quasimodo in the back there. I'm talking about Bridget. Yeah, hey Bridget, yo drunk ass. How you doing? How you doing, girl? Yo drunk ass. Huh? What's going on? Listen, I like me a little wine and champagne too. It's cool. But like still, listen, choose war. Listen, someone like Marquaad, there's nothing to gain from being friends with him, as you can see. And realistically, bro, there's no point in it, bro. So choose war. And plus, I need more shit to react to. So please, fight amongst yourselves. It's just delicious.
You're weak. It's in your interests. I will destroy you. You're weak.
Read this.
You're weak.
Read this. If you can't stop a double leg takedown, I'd love to see you try.
You're weak.
If you can't stop a double leg takedown, I would like to see you try. Bruh, I don't even think you know how to even take yourself down. Like, chill, bruh. You need a lipo. Just relax. Double leg takedown. Relax, bruh. You're not that guy.
I'd love to see you try to attempt one. I'd love to see you make eye contact with me. I'd love that.
Yo, Laura Marquaad, I would love to see you make eye contact with me. Real nice and close. All right, just you and me. Nobody else in the room. Make a sweet, sweet eye contact. Why you have to say that, bro? Oh, my Jasmine. I want you to make eye contact with me. I need you to look in my eyes, bro. Yo, Saint the Sinner, bro. Listen, all I gotta say is I see why you're obsessed with Destiny's lifestyle, bro. I see why you're obsessed, bro. That was just some sus ass shit, bro. Make eye contact with me. Please look at me. I need to see your sweet Indian eyes, your Trinidadian eyes. Come on, just keep making eye contact with me, bro. I'm sorry, Chad. I'm gonna play the video. I'm gonna be able to play the video.
Read this.
You're weak.
Read this. If you can't stop a double leg takedown, I'd love to see you try.
You're weak. I'd love to see you try to attempt one. I'd love to see you make eye contact with me. I'd love that. Rakeley writes, I'm telling you, you guys are talking past each other. Rakeley, this man has fucking liposuction, fake fucking teeth. I'm talking to a fucking man who's in his 30s or 40s and he got dentures already. The fuck is this man's a Colombian whore? Man got fucking fake hair.
If I wanted to straighten
We're
my
not on the
teeth out,
same level.
if I wanted to straighten my teeth out,
listen, let me
what
teach
should I
you
have
something.
done? Should I got some braces?
What you need to know. Let me teach you.
Braces are better than veneers.
No, you need to learn
Braces
something.
are better than veneers because you got braces, right? You
No,
got
I
braces?
didn't. You need to learn. You
So
need
what?
to learn.
So what should somebody do
You
if
need
they
to
have
learn.
imperfect
So
teeth?
listen closely.
No. What
I
should
need to
somebody
teach
do
you
if they have
something.
imperfect teeth? Because I
Be
corrected my teeth.
yourself. Be yourself.
No. I wanted a perfect white smile that was straight. What should I have
You want
done?
your teeth to look like mine naturally, but that's fine. Calm down. Let me tell you something.
No. Answer the question.
I
You see,
teach
you're
men to be
disingenuous.
disciplined.
Disingenuous.
You teach
bro.
them to get a fucking liposuction. You're kind of yes. You teach men to go get a liposuction.
Yo, I'm sorry. I'm dying. Yo, this exchange, yo, Chad, I'm not gonna hold y'all, bro. I'm dying. This exchange was just crazy, bro. It was just crazy. Had me rolling. Oh my, you had liposuction. You had liposuction, bro. This is what happens. This is what happens when two scammers come together, bro. This is what happens when two scammers come together, bro. You just get this bullshit, bro. It is so childish too. It's not even funny. And these are guys who spent years, I'm talking years, in the manosphere space coaching men or young men how to be men. And this is what they result to. All right, just childish bullshit and threatening to fight each other like this is some kind of schoolyard play. Like, this is ridiculous, but it's hilarious at the same time because these fools have been allowed to LARP as men for this long. Look me in the eyes, bro. I just want you to look me in my eyes, bro.
Yeah, bro.
I teach them to do abdominal crunches. I teach them to do pull-ups. I teach them to run for miles upon miles.
Hey, listen. I don't care how you teach your hot dudes, but I teach my men abdominal crunches. Yo, y'all are sus, bro.
Don't look
Y'all
like
are
a
so
hard man.
sus.
Be a hard man. You teach men to fake and front. You are you exemplify the worst qualities in women.
You don't
You
even know me.
exemplify the worst qualities in women. You're a
You
faker.
don't even know who I am.
You're a faker. No one. You don't know who you are.
Know me.
You don't know who you are.
You don't even know who I am, bro.
But you don't know who you are.
No, I know
You don't
exactly
even
who I
know.
am.
No, you have
I know
not
exactly who I am. And I know that the men that I help in the Masculine Empowerment Network and all of my things,
because you can't help
I have
yourself.
helped
You guys
thousands
keep
of
talking
men,
past each other.
thousands and
You would
thousands
be
and thousands
tremendous
of men.
allies.
Thousands.
I've helped so many men. I've helped more men than you. All right. I got nothing but men in my network, and we're empowered. Hey, time out. Hey, he's got a healing network too. He's got a healing summit. Yo, don't forget the healing summit too. Yeah, he helping a lot of niggas in that shit too. I mean, yo, honestly, bro, chat, I'm having way too much fun with this. I'm not gonna hold y'all. I'm having way too much fun with this.
On my own honor.
Okay.
You're talking past each other. I'm telling you. I am willing to make peace with you if you acknowledge what you did. But if you persist in lying, there is no peace.
What did I acknowledge? What do you want me to acknowledge?
The conversation went left, and I turned up on you when you made a libelous, defamatory accusation about me. That's when it went left. Honestly,
okay. When we talked about it offline, and we talked about that offline, you could deny that, but we did talk about that offline.
He writes, none of the above 101.
And on this stream, Marquette, I have told you numerous times I apologize for the crypto thing because I'm a man of honor. And you know what? And here's the thing too. I don't hide the fact that I got hair transplant. I don't hide the fact I made a fucking documentary about my liposuction. And I don't hide the fact that I have veneers. And
yo, I feel like I'm watching The Real Housewife of Atlanta, bro. Yo, I've been honest about my hair plugs. I've been honest about my tummy tuck. I've been honest about it, but you gonna bring me up here on this interview just to shame me? To shame me? MLD? How dare you? This is some snake shit. I'm proud of my hair plugs. I'm proud of my liposuction. I did a documentary on it. Yo, I can't. Chat, I'm dying here, chat. What more do you want? I can't do this, chat. I'm dying. I feel like I'm watching The Real Housewives of Atlanta. And it's crazy because these are grown-ass... These are grown-ass men, bro. I can't... Like, if somebody to come to me and say, this is the manosphere, I won't believe you. I can't believe you. This is...
I would never do this to you. I would never fucking be a snake and call you up and be all buddy on the phone and then snake you on a live stream. That's the truth.
You're
I don't
acting
care
like
about
a
your
victim.
money. You're a
worst qualities
perfect
in a woman.
example. This is a perfect
You
example
exemplify
to your
the worst
audience. You can have
qualities.
all the education in the world. You can have all the money, but you can have no class because that's this. This is classless.
You are a Jersey Shore whore. What are you talking about?
Classless.
You're Jersey Shore.
Yo, tell me this doesn't sound like some reality TV show you've seen before, bro. I'm proud of my lipo. I'm proud of my hair plugs, but you a whore. You a Jersey Shore whore. Listen, you can't even. It's hard to believe these people are grown men. This is so, you're a Jersey Shore whore. I'm proud of my lipo though. I've helped so many men. All these men, but you ain't help as much men as me. You a Jersey Shore whore. Yo, I'm a mute. I'm a mute. I'm a mute.
Classless.
What are you
No
talking
class.
about?
No
You look like
class.
you're in an ugly ass Louis V shirt with it buttoned down with a fucking Guido
Class.
chain on.
No classless.
And a fucking I'm homosexual earring. Give me a break here.
Classless, bro.
Break.
Talk. That's fine. Say you can slander me
here.
all you want.
It was super polite before the accusation. Do you deny
And
that?
the accusation is fake because I talked to you about it offline.
Do you deny
I talked
that?
to you about it offline. It's fake. It's fake. You know it. And you're just doing this for clout.
Do you deny that?
It is fake.
It was
You are fake.
Major Mind and Soul rights.
You have snaked me, and I want.
You were being so fake. You snaked me. You a whore. You a Jersey Shore whore. Chad, please. I can't, bro. Like, the more I keep watching this, bro, this is, no. It's not The Real Housewife of Atlanta. It's like, yo, it's got to be like The Real Housewives of the Red Pill or some shit like that, bro. This is insane. I can't believe this. You're a snake. And yet, fuck? Hold on. And yet, I thought it was supposed to be women that are supposed to be emotional. I mean, what the fuck is this, bro? What am I watching, bro? I feel like I'm watching a reality TV show. Like, that's what I'm watching right now. And it's not fair because you snaked me. You were supposed to be my friend.
Want to make it very clear
before
on
the
the audience
accusation.
members.
Do
This
you admire?
man
Do you,
has snaked
you
me.
deny this?
This man has snaked me. And
You deny
can't-
this?
Listen, once a snake, always a snake.
You're the only person that we've seen live for hours on end during a live
Once a
stream.
snake, always
Here's
a snake,
question.
bro.
Was it, as it's written here by people who were observing, it was super polite before the accusation?
Once a
Do you
snake,
deny that?
always a snake, bro.
I gotta hope you. Was a snake always a snake? Was this? Yo, hold on. Y'all are supposed to be men. Y'all are supposed to be what? Do y'all see any stoicism on this podcast, man? I don't see stoic, man. I see Modern Wife of LA or Modern Wives of Miami. That's what I'm watching right now on YouTube, bro. You were supposed to be my friend, but you're a whore. MLD, I can't work with you anymore. You're a Colombian whore. Don't you understand? MLD, I can't deal with you. That's not true. You're ruining my reputation. You don't even know me. You're a whore. Yo, this ain't manosphere, bro. I don't know what this is, but this ain't manosphere, bro. Don Juan, shout out to you for the $2 super chat. He said, I'm starting to think this is scripted, bro. I think reality is better than scripture, bro. Like, it's better than scripted nonsense, bro. Like, listen, you can't write anything better than this. I'm sorry, Don. You can't write anything better. Matter of fact, I think that writers mimic reality. That's just what it is, bro. You can't write anything better than this. This shit is just gold, bro. This is what happens when you have, like, literally a scammer calling out another scammer. It just devolves into chaos. And it's hilarious, too, because you know they're both guilty of the same thing. Cocktail hour with Catrice. Shout out to you for the $5 super chat. He says, I love these guys. They talk about women, but then turn around and act like this. The facts. You were supposed to be my friend. I wouldn't do this to my best friend. You have no integrity. I can't believe these are grown men doing this, bro. Y'all supposed to be alpha. And you know what's crazy? They'll be the first one to be talking shit about anybody calling them out. Oh, you're just emotional. That's what it is. But what am I watching? I'm watching two emotional men on screen argue for clout, and one is just trying. At least MLD, he's fighting for his reputation. His reputation on his line. He is fighting hard for it. But like Lord Marquaad, bro, this is some Real Housewives of Atlanta type shit. Like, this is crazy, bro. Like, I can't believe what I'm seeing. Don, shout out to you. He says MLD's the new Snooki. You're a whore. MLD, I can't deal with you no more. You're a whore. First of all, bro, I find it sus when a man calls another man a whore. Don't y'all find that? That's why I'm laughing so hard. I'm like, why you call him a whore, though? Like, you can call him anything else in the book, bro. You can call him a fuckhead, a stupid idiot. I don't know, but you call him a whore. I feel like that's what women call other women. Like, I don't, like... Like, why would you call another man a whore? Like, how would you know what a man whore looks like, bro? I'm a mute. I'm about to go crazy.
You're one of those dumb people. You think if you repeat something, it becomes true. You're like, 1 + 1 is 3. 1 + 1 is 3.
Like you did earlier when you had the 3-minute time limit. You have 3 minutes. You have 3 minutes. You have 3 minutes. Okay.
I was giving you time to
Anyways,
talk.
look, I gotta go. Okay, because I'm invited on a real podcast.
I'm noticing a pattern here. I'm noticing a pattern.
No.
Take
that back. Take that back. I promised you 1 hour. Did I not promise you 1 hour?
You should have been left, you bozo. You should have been left. You brought this on yourself. And what all you're proving is, like, literally, although you say you can stay or you have a certain amount of time or a hard out time that you have to leave, what you're proving right now is that you can stretch that time. So if we rewind it back to that podcast with Adam Sosnick, my boy, it seems as though you could have spared another 10 minutes, because it seems like you had originally an hour, but gave this nigga an hour and 49 minutes, almost 2 hours of your time. But you couldn't sit through a podcast where girls were asking you questions about the shit you were talking about them. Come on, bro. Who the fuck are you trying to fool? You're pathetic, bro. Harry Ondoa says, thank you for the $2 super chat. He says, the Real Households of the Manosphere. I feel like that's what I'm watching, though. I feel like, bro, I've never laughed this hard in days, bro. This shit is fucking hilarious. Like, I can't believe this. Like, they're just, look at the amount of finger wagging in this live stream alone, bro. You would think that there's some shit going on. Like, this is so weird. Isaiah, shout out to you for the $5 super chat. He says, this has got to be the stupidest juvenile thing a red pill guy did. Facts. Absolute facts, bro. This shit's cringe as fuck. Don, he says, again, no MLD accountability. I think he's incapable of taking accountability. That's what I'm starting to realize. Coxie Enormous, shout out to you, he says, these two Sims need to creep by each other. Loving the show from Fiji. Shout out to you. Yo, that just caught me off guard. He said they need to creep by each other. Honestly, bro, I ain't gonna lie. I think Lord Marquaad might take him up on it. I really think Lord Marquaad might take him up on it, bro. Because, like, I think this is just weird. Like, honestly, this back and forth, they just got to kiss and make up. They just got to kiss and make up. That's all this is.
Run.
Okay, you're going to lie to your audience again?
Lied on valuetainment, and now he's lying here. That's what it says.
No. Tell your audience.
MLD just apologized for the accusation, and we can be square. I promise you we can be square.
Okay, I apologize, but I've already apologized throughout this show multiple times.
Then we call it settled. And what I told you on the call is, I don't speak any negativity of you. You don't speak any negativity of me, and it's done. That's what I told you on the, and I want to let the whole audience know, anytime I've had an issue with someone and you don't hear me ever speak of them again, that means it's a real issue. And that's why I'm not mentioning it, because it's a real issue, or it's a situation where we've completely squashed it. I'm not going to speak ill of you. So if you're like, hey, I back down from my false accusation, then I'm like, cool. I will carry on being polite to you and let us forget about everything that's preceded this.
All right. Now, can I speak? And you won't interrupt
Absolutely.
me? Okay. So here's the deal. Please let the audience know that I am not scampering off because you say you're a man with honor. And I told you.
Yo, my man has PTSD, bro. Please let him know I'm not scampering off, okay? Remember, I told you I had to leave. I stayed past an hour. And please don't make it seem like I'm running, bro. Please, just tell your audience I'm not running, bro. Please. Yo, he got PTSD, dog.
1 hour.
Oh, my God.
And it's now 1 hour, 38 minutes, and 37 seconds. The timestamp's in the top left. The timestamp.
I don't want to interrupt you. Are you yielding the floor?
Right. So first things first, here's the deal. Please acknowledge that I'm not scampering off, okay? I told you I have to catch a flight here in a few hours because I'm flying to London because I'm going to be in the Just Pearly Things podcast.
Like that's some kind of flex. You tell your audience that I'm not running, and you tell them I'm not running. Okay, I have a hard out at 2 because I gotta be on the Just Pearly Things podcast. You know, because I just got done with valuetainment, and now I'm doing the Just Pearly Things. Have you ever been on Just Pearly Things? I don't think so. Yo, you left Adam Sosnick's podcast for Brandon Carter. Like, I mean, yo, these people are not that important. Pearl barely gets as much views as Fresh and Fit in them. Like, what are you talking about? Like, this is crazy.
Are
Did
you
I
yielding
not?
the floor? I just don't want to interrupt you.
Right. So that's the first step. Did you please acknowledge to the audience I'm not scampering off in cowarding way?
In fact, I said this earlier. You agreed to appear for 1 hour. In fact, you asked me. I said an hour. And you said, yeah, that's fine. Settled.
Right.
Go on.
Part two, you need to tell the audience the truth that I was telling you I wanted to come on here and make peace. And now you have this whole docket of evidence against me. And I said, what we should do is let's review the valuetainment money together. I think we should build a bridge. And you did this whole gotcha moment on me, bro. Tell your audience the truth.
I'll be clear that everyone knew that I listed a roast of you to occur tonight at 10
I don't care.
p.m.
No, I'm talking man to man what we had. What we had. Tell your audience.
Don't interrupt. Don't interrupt. I'm going to be very clear. Don't interrupt. My integrity is not questioned by anyone. No one would ever believe that I lied because I've been honest my whole life.
You lying sack of shit. How dare you utter those lies out of your goddamn mouth? We literally just played a clip of Destiny exposing your dumbass. You can't even answer a question from your audience about your goddamn scam coin. Like, what are you... Shit, no one has ever questioned your integrity? Oh my God, bro. This guy is such a fucking loser. I can't do this, bro.
I had a roast of you scheduled since the morning. Therefore, a dossier was being prepared on you. You reached out to me. We spoke on the phone.
To make peace. This is not peaceful.
Listen.
This is not peaceful.
Are you going to talk while I'm talking or am I going to talk?
Go ahead.
Did you notice when you were talking, I said, do you yield the floor? I didn't want to interrupt you.
Right.
Would you agree not to interrupt so that I can recount things?
I will not say anything until you say you may speak, MLD.
All right.
Yeah, bro, you a bitch. You a bitch, dog. Like, I'm fine. I won't speak unless you tell me to speak, daddy. Okay, whatever you want, I'll speak. Yo, turn in your man badge. Turn in your man badge at the front gates. It's over, bro. I think you're just killing yourself at this point, MLD. I mean, why do you even do this to yourself? All you had to do was just stay silent. That's all you had to do was just shut the fuck up, let the beef die down, and it would have been a wrap. But you, in your infinite wisdom, decided to go on the offensive. You started going on these podcasts, you try to defend the indefensible, and now you're making it worse for yourself than it actually should have been. You should have just shut up. And now look at where you ended yourself. You're calling another loser daddy on stream, basically. This is insane. I'll only speak when you want me to speak. Where are the balls? Where are your balls, MLD? And you run a masculine empowerment network? You should be ashamed of yourself. This right here, this is pathetic. And this is just showing how defeated you've become, all right? Where you're literally conceding to a scammer. Harry Odoa, shout out to you. He says estrogen level on 9,000 on this stream. Facts. They're getting weird.
I even confirmed with you. I said, hey, if you're reaching out to me in a peaceful way, I won't even do the live session tonight. I won't even do it. But if you're reaching out, I'll sue you or any tough talk. I encourage you to sue me. And I will absolutely do the roast, and I encourage you to do whatever else you like to do. You said, oh, no. It's in peace. I said, fantastic. You tried to explain a number of other things. We had the conversation was a bit like squirrely. I'd ask you some questions you didn't answer. And then I believe it was my idea to have you come on. You believe it was your idea to come on. One thing you did say, which you just spoke to, is that you want to review the valuetainment footage. And then I said, well, let's review the one I did. You want to review the original? I said, let's review the one I did. Regardless, you came on, we had a reasonable conversation. We popped up one unrelated clip, and then we went to the valuetainment bit. Things were going swimmingly And then there was a breaking point in which you defamed me. From there, it went south. The difference of opinion is you don't believe you defamed me at that point. I'm certain you defamed me at that point. That's a point of disagreement. That's fine. That's why we're saying at this point, we call it water under the bridge. Is there anything aside from the breaking point that you disagree on with what I just recounted? Oh yeah, and the last piece, when you say like I brought up a dossier, and the fact that I had to email that image to myself shows the fact that I didn't have everything queued up because I did not plan to roast you. I sent that to myself during this stream because at that point I was like, fuck it, he disrespecting me, it's nuclear warfare. But
oh my
had
God.
I planned on roasting you, that shit would have been queued up. Believe you me. I didn't plan on roasting you. I planned on going back through the footage and having a conversation. At the point in which you defamed me, then I was like, okay, now you're in the frying pan. We don't have to agree there. That's the facts. I yield the floor.
Look at your super chat, bro. It says Marquaad and MLD buried the hatchet. You're like two sisters. MLD was ambushed at valuetainment. What do we call?
Okay.
Fatalia
So
was leading it. They look like sisters. That's what's crazy. They both sound like sisters right now, bickering.
Reason you're making this claim.
Look at
of
the
me
super chat,
defaming
guys.
You is because you asked me a question, and I said I heard. I didn't say, because you're saying defamation. I didn't say, Marquette, I would not disrespect you to the level that you've disrespected me on this stream, and I would not come on your stream and say, hey, bro, you're a crypto scammer. That's what you're trying to say that I said. You're saying that I defamed you, and I clearly asked you a question. Okay?
That's true.
Despite all of this this awful thing that you just try to put me through, okay, I still want to work with you because I think
Oh, you're a bitch. I'm sorry. What? You're a bitch, dog. What? Even after he basically came out here and tried to destroy you, you want to work with him? Where's your balls? No, seriously, where are your balls at? What are you doing? You see the play. You know he's lying. Why are you? I don't know what's going on. This is weird. This is weird, bro.
Two coming together will be better and helping men than sitting here and having this catty TMZ fighting bullshit that I was not know. Because if I knew you were going to do this, and I knew this was the kind of person you were, I would not agree to this.
But yet you're still willing to make friends, still willing to kiss and make up, even after he did this. What are you? This is weird. This is very weird.
Keep on going back with that. Like, do you want smoke or do you not want smoke? If you're here to,
this not an insult.
A quote from you. You said, "Quote, but did you scam?" You said, and I quote, "But did you scam?" You said that, and that's when it went left.
And that
you said that,
Marquette. That is a question, not an accusation.
But that's the question that made you look like a fucking fool, and that's the one that put you in the frying pan.
Sure.
So now you can go back to the drawing board and figure it out. Right now, I don't want to hear any bullshit. If you want smoke, it's smoke. If you don't talk like you don't want smoke, I need you to talk like you don't want an issue. Because
like Marquette has a point, bro. Say it with your chest, bro. Stop playing this weird game. You look like a bitch. Like, honestly, I'm like, I don't even know how to feel. I feel weird just listening to this, bro. Like, this is weird. Like, why would you even do this? He's clearly a snake. Like, what the fuck?
Right now, it sounds like you're being disingenuous. You're equivocating.
It does seem like that, bro. I'm not even gonna hold you. Like, it does feel like that. Like, why would you even want to work with this guy? Choose war. War. We want war.
To be clear. Shout out to Supernova for Life. He writes, Marquaad and MLD bury the hatchet. You're like two sisters. MLD was ambushed at valuetainment. Fatalia was leading it. Didn't we already say?
Y'all are like sisters, bro. Y'all are like sisters. It's funny that your audience, they equate y'all to. It's not like y'all were acting like brothers fighting, because brothers fighting are different when sisters fight. But the fact that your audience is equating y'all to sisters fighting just proves what we thought all along. Y'all are catty as fuck. y'all, for all the bullshit y'all tossing at women, y'all the real feminine ones. Like, I'm not even gonna cap. Like, that's what that's telling me, bro. The fact that your audience equated your behavior, your masculine display of behavior on screen, okay, the way they interpret that as you guys acting like sisters. Oh my God. Oh my God. Baby Jesus, shout out to you. He says, Duke, punch a hole in his MLD man card. It's gone. Get him out of here. He's done. Is revoked. You go rest with the bitches over there, bro. You're done. All right. Yeah, you the rest of all of them too. Who's the other one? John Anthony lawsuit, all these other guys. You go rest with them bitches over there. All right. You've earned that. You've earned your place over there. You're pathetic. Just pathetic. A lady, shout out to you. Non-whites are begging to get that BM on YouTube following. Yeah, that's facts. They want that black man YouTube following, bruh. It's honestly kind of weird.
Say that one twice. You just pop that back on. Michael writes, Peace of the Saints can't have a gotcha moment when there's nothing to expose. Dude has more dirt than the Kentucky Derby. Keep exposing this fraud, Marquaad.
Damn.
None of the above writes, you snaked yourself, MLD.
Damn.
Portia writes, Peace of the Saints, MLD, I follow you, but you need to apologize for that crypto comment.
Damn. And the crazy thing is, MLD doesn't have anything to apologize for because he's right, but he doesn't know it yet. And like, yo, Lord Marquard's a scammer. He scammed. He rug pulled. That's what he did.
Do you recognize that name? That's someone that says they follow you.
No.
That's a fan of yours.
220,000 followers.
Yeah, but you don't have 220,000 super chatters. I wish you did.
Neither do you.
Right, and I wish I did. I'm not saying that sarcastically. I'm saying I wish you did. Shit, I wish you'd be more. I wish I'd be more. I wish we'd all be more successful. My point is that the people who listen. My point is the people who super chat are about what 2 to 5% of the total subscriber base. That's what I'm saying. You might recognize the person. That's all we're saying. You don't have to be so fucking defensive. Rakeley writes, you all are people who can bump heads, say peace and go 0 to 100 peaceful. Your whole conversation is about okay. I'm telling you, you would have a great. He's saying you would get along. He really believes this too. Yeah. He's very convicted about this.
Yeah, because he's a retard. He clearly doesn't understand how humans work. Okay, if you understand the dynamic that's going on right now, there's never a chance in hell these guys are ever going to work together. You wishing they work together is some kind of YouTuber's pipe dream that you red pillars have conjured up just because they're two of your favorite content creators. Just because they're two of your favorite content creators doesn't mean they should be collabing. It doesn't mean that at all. All right. Like, what are you talking about? Like, what is this? What the fuck is this? Like, Jesus Christ. Harry O'Donnell says, thank you for 2,000. He says he endured the disrespect, a man of culture. Yo, look at his face. Chat. This is the face of endurance. Okay, my man is really putting it all out there on the line right now. He is enduring this. I mean, his face is showing that right now. He is, bruh. Yo, I don't know what's happening, bro. This is crazy.
I've helped Dax out with a lot of things in his life.
I'm familiar with Dax as well. We've had consultations. We spoke one-on-one.
He's been in my community for years.
He's an upstanding man. All the same, what I'm saying to you is that you quote asked me, did I scam? A person of my stature, like you can play that with different people, but someone of my stature, I'm not going to pretend to be small when I'm not.
Right.
Again, this is the age-old lesson I tell y'all, okay? People online put up an image of how they want you, the audience, to perceive them. That's what Lord Marquardt is doing. If he has to constantly reiterate his stature, his wealth, his clout or social standing, it usually means he doesn't really got it like that. It's just so cringe to watch this unfold.
Did you scam? That's a slap in the face. You said you were in medical sales. I don't know if in the professional environment you would address men of respect and ask them.
I never said I was in medical sales. I said I worked in the medical device industry.
Okay, my apologies. What were you doing there?
Putting words in people's mouth.
You don't even give a shit. All you're going to do is just say I'm a loser, I'm uneducated, I'm stupid.
Fair enough. I was just trying to get the correct information. I apologize.
Listen,
Here's what I'm saying.
Chris, here's the thing. I apologize now. You said there's going to be peace, and you're still talking shit.
No, it's because you keep on bullshitting. All we're saying is apologize for you insulting me with a bullshit ass question. I will say I will not insult you moving forward, for we have buried the hatchet. That's all there needs to be. That's it. That's it.
But you're not really burying the hatchet though. You're still digging in him. Like this is a clear hit piece, bruh.
There's nothing deep here. I don't gain anything by putting you down.
Clearly you do. That's why you set this whole thing up.
See, there you go. You don't want peace.
No, dude, because dude, we called on the phone and I was super nice to you. I was super cordial.
Super nice.
Listen.
And now we're coming up
Why
on
would you
nice.
Is it cordial if I asked you, did you scam? Is that cordial?
You have been not cordial at all with me.
Listen, I'm asking you, is that cordial to you? If I ask you, did you scam someone? Is that cordial?
It's a question because I didn't know the answer.
Yes or no? Is that cordial?
So you're mad at me for
no one's mad. I'm asking you
about
you
a
said you're
crypto
cordial.
scam. So how was I supposed to frame that?
So you thought that your role today was to come on here and ask me if I've done a crypto scam. Since you're so cordial, why didn't you ask me that on the telephone?
I did.
I said
fucking
liar. Give me a
Sorry,
fucking break.
Bro.
If you asked me that on the telephone, why would you ask me again on the live stream?
All right, here's the deal. It's now
No,
coming up
if
in
you
2
asked me
hours.
that on the telephone, why would you ask again on the live stream?
Okay, I made a mistake.
You're still backpedaling? Oh my God. This is so cringe, MLD. Like, honestly, I want to feel sorry for you, but then I realize you're a scammer, so I don't give a fuck. But this is so bad. Like, it just means that, bro, deep down, you're not an alpha dude, bruh. You just don't have it. You don't got that dog in you. It's over. Hang up the hat. Okay? Just go chill in a room somewhere and retire. It's over. You're not that guy, pal. You're just not that guy. Okay, just relax. A lady, shout out to you for the $5 super chat. Says MLD wanted to tell Pearl he had Saint support. That's why he's pushing so hard. Damn. This is great. This is getting entangled and crazy.
A lie or a mistake?
A mistake, not a lie. It was a mistake. Okay. You think I would? Do you really think I would continue to come at you right now after going? It's almost 2 hours we're going here, bro. I promise.
You could have left at any point in time. The moment you felt slighted, you should have just left. It would have took all the wind out of his sails. But you stayed on here, but clearly your ego, both y'all egos are just out of whack. It just you just have to be here, right? You could have left at any point in time. So what if they called you a runner? So what if they said, "Oh, well, you just rage quit"? It doesn't matter. You still would have left with your fucking your integrity and your whatever's left of it intact. But now you're just being broken down like some boy. This is insane to watch. But then I realized I don't like either of you. So it's great.
It's you 1 hour. I've been staying out of courtesy. And I gave you my word, man to man, 1 hour.
It's not
Okay.
man to man because you
Here's the
just
thing.
said that you
It's
asked me on the
1:55
phone.
a.m. Listen,
You just asked me on
1:55
get the fuck
a.m.
out of here. Bro, get the fuck out of here. Go get the fuck out of here, man. I'm tired of this. There's
So
no
you don't,
peace. Get the
because
fuck out of
I'm
here.
trying to. I just want to make it clear. I came here to make peace.
No, you had a chance to make peace and you keep fucking lying. And I'll tell everyone a lesson. You cannot make peace with a lying fucking rat because you can't take his word that it's peace. They're going to betray you when they get a chance. You can't take a motherfucker who can't even sit here as a man and take responsibility for asking a dumbass.
Yo, and MLD, give me your man badge, bro. It's over. I'm sorry. What the fuck did I just see? He even told you to get the fuck out of here and you stayed on. He told you to get the fuck out of there and you stayed there and let him berate you? You just sat there and took it. You just sat there and took it. MLD's a broken man. Chat. MLD is a broken man. He's broken. I don't know how you can just sit there. A man literally kicks you off his stream and you stay there and take the beratement. This is insane. Yo, his endurance, he's really showing us he has the ability to endure. Like, honestly, I'm going to tip my hat off to him. He's enduring this bullshit. He says, no, I will endure. I don't care if you kick me out. I will endure. Yo. This might just end up turning into a movement for MLD. This brutal takedown by Lord Marquaad might just be like some kind of movement for MLD. The hashtag endure movement. That's what it's gonna end up being, bro. He already has that. It's the what do you call it? The healing network, the healing summit, the masculine healing summit, or whatever he wants to call it, right? He's got a whole healing summit. His ability to endure has been tested, chat. His ability to endure has officially been tested, chat. This is crazy. Don, shout out to you. He says inner game healing. Oh shit, yeah. Inner game healing, not masculine healing. My bad. Inner game healing. He's already got that. Be too cool. Shout out to you. Shit. Bet you MLD good to take this and use this L. He says, bet you MLD is good to take and use this L to use a nice glass of bottle upside some chick's head to blow off this steam to make him feel like a man again. Facts. He's gonna be beating something up, and it's not gonna be his meat. That's for sure. I'm gonna tell you that right now. He is mad. My boy is angry. Harry says, Marquaad has to meet the final boss, Donnie Sharp. Yeah, bro. Donnie boy, bro. Oh my God. Yo, this was brutal, chat. He told him to get out. So how is this gonna work? Because I don't know who's allied with who, chat. I honestly don't know who's allied with who. We know Rolo and Donnie Boy and all these guys are on one side, and some of these guys are on the other side. But I know like somebody is not gonna stand for the disrespect MLD got. Because tell you what, Rolo Tomasi still fucks with MLD, and a lot of the Fresh and Fit boys still fuck with MLD, right? But here's the crazy thing. Lord Marquaad, Saint the Sinner, also is friends with Fresh and Fit. So do you think this bullshit that Lord Marquaad just did is going to cause a rift between Fresh and Fit and Lord Marquaad? Like, what do you think, right? Do you think they're going to officially dump Lord Marquaad because of what they're doing to their boy MLD? Let me know. Y'all know how I like my ones and twos in the chat, all right? So y'all let me know how you feel about this. Put a one in the chat if you think this bullshit that Lord Marquaad just did is going to cause a huge rift between him and Fresh and Fit guys, because Fresh and Fit, mind you, they are very cool with MLD, and they're very cool. Rolo Tomasi is also very cool with MLD, so I think Rolo Tomasi might end up doing a video on this nigga. I don't know what's going to happen, but I think Lord Marquaad just opened up a rift here with this podcast, because this shit was absolutely brutal. So y'all let me know. Y'all know how I like my ones and twos, okay? Listen, put a one in the chat if this is going to cause a rift between Lord Marquaad and Fresh and Fit, or do you think that it's not going to do anything? Let me know, and I will catch you guys on the next one. This has been an absolute long and a banger of a stream. I'm glad I was able to share this with y'all. Go forth and have yourself a great rest of your night. I'm going to catch you on the next one. Peace.